and on Kick since 2023 and Twitch since 2023. I like to play League of Legends. I like to play Fortnite. I got a new Fortnite skin I'm really proud of. It's going to be kind of boring stuff. They're not going to be talking about space tourism and terraforming other planets. But if they want to, then that's totally cool too.
Yeah.
But basically,
Yeah, so you have to.
what I'm saying is like most of your discussions, like your and my discussion, we had 4 different sessions and we could have gone for more. We have a lot of things that we could have talked about. Most of the people on there aren't going to have the same kind of passion or interest for what they're doing. They're just streamers. But if anything, they're looking for free promotion, and you're going to be able to give that to them. And in turn, you're going to be able to get more subscribers to your channel because of their audience.
Yeah.
So that's really that's great for you. Let's got like 76 subscribers now. And if you did
76 or
whatever, it's like in the 70s.
okay.
And if you got maybe, let's say, only like 3 followers from every podcast you do, which usually you're going to get that, then within 1 year you'll have 1,000 like you wanted.
That's true. That's true. Chuck. That's true.
Exactly.
That's true.
Exactly. And you'll probably have more because you'll have 1 or 2 podcasts with someone who has a big, like a really big community, and they will basically be able to get you a lot of people viewing you.
Yep. That's true. I cannot say otherwise.
Right. And I hate to say it, but like even like someone as myself, I will have a lot of people who will watch your streams over the course of months. Meaning, like I had somebody who came in just 2 or 3 days ago, and they were like, "I'm like, how'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "I see you everywhere," and I just decided to Google you and check out one of your interviews on YouTube, and I see that you're the real deal, and like that's what basically people do. So maybe not
Yeah.
a ton.
Give me like 5 minutes.
Take
I
it.
need to go to the toilet. Okay.
Take your time.
5 minutes.
The Forrest Gump movie. I get a feel like that. This is awesome. I took a couple of my pain pills tonight and I'm fucking flying. I love the opioid crisis. And it supplements my income and I get a feel like that feather in the Forrest Gump movie. Rather than Lieutenant Dan in the Forrest Gump movie. The only time it's a crisis is when I run out of opioids. You guys know that song, Shots, 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 Shots? Or the police anthem when they're rolling through minority neighborhoods? I wasn't expecting to get up here. There we go. Thank you. Tyler Bentley. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, this is the second time.
Second time. What, the first time was here?
Yep.
In the main room?
Yep.
Were you in a wheelchair then?
Yeah. It's like 2 months ago or so. No, this is a recent development. Yeah.
It is?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 months ago about.
2 months ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was fucking awesome. That was very funny. Very, very
Yeah.
funny.
Very great.
That was great.
How'd your set 2 months ago go?
Not.
I am back.
Excellent, big dog. So are you gonna go on? Are you at home?
What?
Are you at home?
Not yet. I will be soon.
Okay.
But no homie for Tony, not yet.
No home for Tony. Okay. And then you're gonna try to get somebody on your podcast today?
I am lucky because I have like 6 episodes. I have like pre-record.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna publish some?
But yeah, I will publish every single day.
Excellent. So you're gonna publish those.
Each crazy, like truly crazy, but might work.
Look, I know it may seem crazy, but Joe Rogan posts 3 podcasts a week, and he's been doing so for 16 years now, more than that, 17 years. You need to have that kind of grind in you.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
people want, if you want to get popular, people want to expect you to be live streaming, or not live streaming, but like every day they can just be like, okay, I'm going to make Tony's podcast part of my day,
Mm, true,
like
true.
like a TV show or the news or something.
That's that's not stupid. That's good.
Exactly. But if you only put one out every 9 days, people are like, well, I want something with more content.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So you know how it is.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have time in the weekend to train with me for that episode with that Brazilian guy?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
I should. I mean, it depends when you come in, but yeah, I should.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
But like you're telling me like in for Apple podcast and for this, bro, this is the best. This is the best for Apple podcast for Spotify. This is the best. This is the best choice I can make.
I think so.
Just tell me when you're going to have that episode online, like for me, and I will going to post it on Twitter or on TikTok.
Oh, thank you. I think he said it would be 2 weeks.
No, 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 my episode with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to upload that today, but I'll do what I can. I'm gonna try it today.
But definitely I will upload your episode. And like if you want, do you think with me that more that episode was something different, something more thematic, or same?
No, I think it was different than the first one.
I was asking something else about this book. Okay, so today I will going to record my episode for wrestling podcast. So this can be good too.
Okay. What's your wrestling podcast?
Main event Mike.
Okay, what is that?
Main event Mike.
I don't know what you're saying. What is that?
It's like it's my podcast about wrestling, about WWE. Is your name?
Oh, wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you before. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Who's your favorite wrestler?
Oh, that's a good question. Okay, I will tell you like this. I will tell you like this. Like the wrestler, I more like I was like him with what he's saying, what he do is hormone names.
Is Ottoman Names?
The the trouble and the chief.
Okay,
Hormone names.
that's who you
I
like.
don't know. That's my more that's my most like impact on my life. But the best wrestler is John Cena
Okay,
because John Cena taught me never give up. This is the most important lesson in life.
okay.
As you go, Cena, see. So who is your favorite wrestler?
Andre the Giant.
Yeah, but his life is very tragic.
Yeah, it is. That's almost why I like him though. He he was a gentle giant. He had just amazing stories about himself. He could drink like 85 beers in a sitting and then go
Yeah,
wrestle. He could like lift like 10 girls at once on his shoulders, and um everybody was scared of him, and I think I was scared of him as a child because he just was so kind of ugly looking to me. But uh,
yeah,
he he just was like bigger than life. So I like him. Um, I don't think there's a single kid who grew up in the 80s and 90s who didn't love Hulk Hogan. And I know Hulk Hogan's done some things that maybe are controversial, but people really still like him. Um,
yeah,
I like Macho Man Randy Savage, and Million Dollar Man Ted DiBiase. Do you know who Million Dollar Man is?
yeah, yeah. Like everybody can be bought. Everybody have a price.
That's right. Yeah, you got it, man. Good job.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that um, he was really interesting. Other people who I find interesting from that, I know these are all like old wrestlers, but do you know who the Legion of Doom is?
I I see them. I think I see them. It's like two guys wearing something like
Spiky.
Predator and this.
Yeah, they were Animal, Hawk and Animal, and they like
Yeah,
spiky football
yeah,
shoulder pads. I always thought they were super cool. I thought they were so cool. Um,
yeah,
and they just were like they seemed like nice guys, and they were the tag team champions when I was a kid. and they seemed really cool. I like there were two guys. They were known as the natural disasters, earthquake and typhoon,
Hmm.
and they were like two really fat guys that were interesting. Do you know who Yokozuna was?
Yes, yes. Yokozuna was the wrestler who is like who is in his character was Japanese, but he is from Samoa dynasty.
Oh, okay, yeah. Um, he he scared everybody when he would come out. He was just so big, and to be that big and be that like flexible is pretty amazing, or to be that agile is pretty amazing. Um, I also really liked in the beginning days the Undertaker. He scared me a lot. Actually, I didn't like him, but then eventually, as I got older, I wasn't as scared of him. And Paul Bearer, and I was fascinated by Kane. Kane spent the first like few years never talking. I don't know if he ever did
Yeah,
talk, but he was just quiet all the time. Um, I like Shawn Michaels. He seemed like a pretty boy, but like he was really agile too. And I really liked D-Generation X. They just seemed like
yes,
they,
exactly.
yeah, suck it. They just seemed like they didn't care about anything, and they were cool. Um, I liked IRS. He was like a tax. He was like a tax man. I thought he was an interesting character. You don't normally get somebody like that. Um,
That's true.
I liked um, I would say
What
that
is your okay? Sorry, stop. Sorry.
sure. I would say that I liked um, probably up until like everybody likes Stone Cold Steve Austin,
Hey,
and um, I was kind of because everybody liked him. I was kind of like anti him. Not that I thought he was a bad guy or anything. It's just like everybody liked him, and so
yeah,
if everybody likes somebody, I almost like want to not like them. That's just how I am. Um, who else did I find to be interesting? Like I like their gimmicks almost more than their wrestling. Doink the Clown.
yeah.
Did you ever hear about Doink the Clown?
Yes.
Yeah, he was very interesting to me, and I liked him. Um, I liked. Um, let's see here. Doink the Clown was just really interesting. Like, oh, this guy's gonna be a clown and he's gonna wrestle. And
Mm,
the more of a getup a guy has, the more I like him. Like the more that he sticks to things. So people really like Mankind, Dude Love, Cactus Jack, Mick Foley. He played like a bunch of different characters, and I didn't. I like when a guy sticks to one character. I don't want him to be like four different characters or whatever. Um, but he would absolutely get obliterated in the ring to the point where he would like really get injured. And there was one. I don't know if it was. I think it was Hell in a Cell where he got thrown through the um
yeah.
he,
So
he,
Arena sir.
he got thrown through the cage
Yeah.
and like Undertaker was just staring at him from above, and that was a very scary moment. People like Bret the Hitman Hart. Gotta say I wasn't a huge fan of his, but at times he was better than some guys. Um there's um
Okay, I have a question.
yes sir.
What is your hot take in about WWE?
What's my hot take?
Yes, about WWE.
Um well, that it's more choreographed aerobatics than it is a sport. I don't consider it a sport. I consider it to be choreographed acrobatics, and I consider the people, the entertainers, to be extremely agile and athletic. And I'm not saying that it's uh, that they don't take bumps, but I find it to be somewhat how do I want to say, like, disconcerting or um, just just sad that it's not real, and they play it off like it's real. So they like literally are like lying to children generally who think it's real, and that is to me like that ruins. I don't know. I don't. I get that they're playing it off, but and I get that it's entertainment, but that to me it's just sad. The fact that the guys are all on steroids, basically 99%, if not 100%, of everyone in wrestling is on steroids, and it gives children an unreal um, belief that like if they take their vitamins and say their prayers, that they're gonna all be that big someday, when that's just not realistic, and then they end up maybe using substances that um, could cause them major long term issues. Um,
Yes,
it's just kind of one of those things where um, you don't necessarily know how dangerous that kind of stuff can be. But like even like when a little boy or a little girl thinks, what is someone who's in shape? What do they look like? They think of a wrestler, and that's not really true. Um, Another thing that I find interesting, I don't know if this is a hot take, but basically, no wrestler is able to beat the elite members of the UFC in a fight. Like, even the really big guys, you would think, oh, that one guy's huge. Like, for sure, because he has more muscle and he's bigger and stronger, he'd be able to beat the little guy from Chechnya or Dagestan or something. It's not true. Those UFC guys know how to fight, and they would absolutely destroy one of the like a WWE wrestler in a in a real fight, and that's kind of a shock. That's kind of a shock to people. Another thing
I
that
will introduction.
go ahead.
Okay, sorry, talk. Sorry,
No. You go ahead.
sorry, talk.
You go ahead.
Okay. Brock Lesnar can beat anyone, and he is a wrestler.
Who?
Brock,
Lesnar.
the
Okay.
Beast.
Not necessarily. He lost in the UFC.
What about Kurt Angle? He is got Olympic medalist.
That's true, but he would lose in the UFC. Those guys box. He was a wrestler.
Mhm.
But you make a good point. Those two guys have been successful in multiple things, so they would do better in the UFC. But even those guys are um, like Brock Lesnar lost in the UFC. He's not considered the greatest UFC fighter of all time, and
Of course not.
he is, in my opinion, like he's very he has a lot of steroids going through him, and
Yeah.
like at a certain point it becomes less who's the best fighter and who's the better test taker.
I think I think that all through they are saying progression is the art from our species. That's true.
That's true. Um, from a women's standpoint, I think it gives little girls who watch wrestling, even little boys, unrealistic expectations of a female body. Every female wrestler is basically like a big titted bimbo chick. Not that they're not athletic and not that they are not beautiful and not that they're not that what they do doesn't have value, but it just at a very early age makes children think that, oh, all women are supposed to look like this and they don't. Um,
Do you think do you know how hot is Charlotte Ferreira or like this or like Nikki Bella?
okay,
He was hot.
okay, yeah, they're beautiful women.
So yeah. So give me your Mount Rushmore
Oh, I
for
don't,
WWE.
I don't know, I don't know them that well. Oh, for female wrestlers. Oh, but pro wrestlers, um,
Yes.
probably um, Hulk Hogan is the biggest.
Mm-hmm.
Second biggest is um, okay. So like three of them are easy for me. They would be Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Those three
Mm-hmm.
were like the big. They like made a cultural. Oh, and probably The Rock, just because of what he's done outside of
Yeah.
wrestling.
Yeah. So Andras.
So that's all four. Mount Rushmore has four. So it's Stone Cold,
Okay.
The Rock, Hulk Hogan, and John Cena.
For me, is John Cena. He's a goat. Number one is Roman Reigns. Third is third is I am going to say Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace. Okay, you don't listen to me. Okay, I will.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening. You just said the guy
So
rest in peace. I'm listening.
yeah, the Bray Wyatt because he was great genius. He was like really genius, like truly. And the five and the four is and the fourth is that's hard, bro. That's so many names I can name.
Okay, who? Okay,
And the fourth is I think oh 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 I don't know that. That's how. Fourth is that I am picking between Undertaker and Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels and The Rock.
Okay. Okay, you got to pick one.
I know. Undertaker.
Okay, why Undertaker?
Undertaker is have streak of WrestleMania, and Undertaker has very good stories with his brother Kane, and it was like one of the most dominate WrestleManias in all time.
That's true. Who stopped his streak?
Brock Lesnar.
Who?
Brock Lesnar.
Oh, Brock Lesnar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That works. They used to seemingly like. Do you know the Attitude Era?
Yes.
They were a lot more raw then. They'd have blood. They would use steel chairs. They would like destroy
Yeah.
cars and stuff. The women would show like basically their breasts on cable television. Um,
Yeah.
it was just much more violent, and then they realized kids were like emulating this, and they were getting in trouble, and they had to make sure that it was entertainment, and so they pulled back on it. But what are your thoughts on Vince McMahon as an owner?
Oh, I think Vince McMahon is he is a why WWE he has what we have. He is a why, but I think Vince McMahon is cannot be that good because he is an old school guy, and the world of pro wrestling world like is like moving forward.
Okay,
So I'm not like yes, give him Hall of Fame. He deserves it, but no more like be chairman of the company.
yeah, I get that. That makes sense to me.
What is the what is your best WWE finisher all time?
Great question. The I think probably the most famous one is the Stone Cold Stunner.
Uh,
Um, the choke slam of Undertaker and Kane. That's a big one. The Rock's elbow, the People's elbow.
yeah,
That's a big one. The um, Sweet Chin Music of Shawn Michaels. That's a big one. My favorite one. Well, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's the one that I could do, and when I would wrestle with people, it was a really devastating one. Is Ken Shamrock's ankle lock submission? Ken Shamrock's one of those guys too. We could have included in who could fight in the UFC because he did fight in the UFC.
true.
Um,
True.
and an ankle lock submission is devastating. Um,
Anchor, but I no. Shamrock doesn't have anchor. Could anchor have?
so did so did Ken Shamrock.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna look this up, but
No, anchor. Okay. No, he have something else. Here with your arms. Ankle lock is with your ankle.
Okay. Well, maybe I just learned it from him. Um, I'm looking. Ken Shamrock. He popularized the ankle lock submission as his primary finishing move in both professional wrestling and mixed martial arts. So he's the one who made it popular.
Okay, you win. Okay, you win.
Chris Jericho's Lion Tamer. That was an interesting one. I think Big Show did some kind of choke slam as well. That was big.
Yeah.
Let me think. Let me think of all of them. Bret Hart did something where he
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. Yeah, where
Okay, I have another question. What WWE finisher will you use in a real fight?
ankle lock submission.
Yeah.
Are you asking which if I if I was in a real fight, which finisher would I use?
Yes.
I think ankle lock submission is the worst of them. In terms of
Or like stomping.
like it.
Stomping.
Okay, perhaps, but at least the ones that I know, ankle lock submission is incredibly painful and basically ends up with a broken ankle, no matter what. Even like the Stone Cold Stunner, you can survive that. The People's Elbow, you can survive that. But if you're in the ankle lock submission and he has it on you, he's going to break your ankle.
Yeah.
So I think that's an interesting one.
Okay.
Well, one that never, I know they said it was a big deal, but it just never was that big to me was the drop leg of Hulk Hogan. What was it called?
Leg drop.
Leg drop, yeah. That just was never that big to me. Finishers weren't as, I think, popular back in his era. And I don't know what was Andre the Giant's signature move.
I think bear hug. I don't.
Oh
I
yeah.
think bear hug.
You're right. It was bear hug. You're right. That's excellent. Good job, Tony. Yeah, bear hug. That's an interesting one. Oh, Mankind had an interesting one. The claw
Yeah.
or whatever,
Yeah.
where he'd stick his hand in your mouth. That was an interesting one.
Yeah.
You know who we didn't mention as like one of the great wrestlers, but Lex Luthor or Lex Luger, he was big.
Mhm.
I always thought that he had, of any WWE wrestler of all time, he had the best body. He was a like a bodybuilder standpoint is what I'm saying. He had the
I think, but like, sorry to interrupt you. Sorry,
That's okay.
but like, if I look like, to fight, I cannot have like choke slam or tombstone because I cannot pick anybody up. Not real. So like we need to see on this point because like you cannot pick anybody to do a tombstone or like to choke slam.
That's right.
So for me, if I had to like finish the fight, like finish the guy, I would do a grab stop. Seth Rollins, a grab stop.
That's devastating.
You can kill somebody with this move.
Yes, you can.
I think.
I agree with you.
I think.
I agree with you.
So
Yeah, you make a good point. You make a good point that many of the guys' moves, unless you're really, really big and really, really strong, you can't really do them. So curb stomp is something that's realistic that you could do.
Or like spear.
Yeah, Goldberg's spear was a big one.
Yeah, Goldberg spear. If I hit you with a Goldberg spear, you are out.
Yeah,
You are out.
that was a big
Or
one.
like RKO.
You're potentially
What
right
is
there.
your what is your okay? I'm question. Do you want when you are gonna be famous and this stuff? Do you want to be in some way in WWE?
Yeah, I would probably do it the way Donald Trump did it.
Me too. Me too. This is my dream corrupt. Me and WWE.
Yeah, it's just he wore a suit and did it, and he was pretty good at it too. Seemingly like made it pretty realistic looking, and
I
and it just helped him to build his image.
yeah. I want to be I want to have like like Jerry Law. If you know this guy, like a big guy, Jerry Law.
Jelly Roll, yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah. I want to have like fight like him in. I want to feel that. Maybe I'm crazy, but I want to feel that.
I get that. Um, I'm trying to think of another wrestler who we haven't mentioned who deserves. Do you remember Goldust?
Yes, but Goldust was not like the best gimmick. I think, but not like more popular gimmick.
No, I agree with you. It was not. But I think it was a play on his dad was Dusty Rhodes and he was Dusty Rhodes's like
Yeah.
son or whatever. And Cody Rhodes's half brother. But I agree with you. I don't think it was the best either. Dude, you know who I really liked is the Pimp. Do you know what the Pimp was? But he was also it was also the Godfather.
Godfather was good.
Yeah, the Godfather.
Best gimmick.
No, the best gimmick was the Pimp. He was also the Pimp.
Huh?
His name was the Pimp, and this was during the Attitude Era. He'd come out with bitches, and like hit. I don't know if it was his finishing move or whatever. Sometimes he would just bribe people so that he could get the win. So he would have his girls come up and flirt with the opposite opponent.
That's what Godfather doing.
Yeah, well, that's what the Pimp did too. Let me make sure that I have this right. The Pimp and the Godfather wrestler. Oh no! He was just the Godfather. He was not the Pimp. So that was Godfather. Yeah, his catchphrase was "Pimpin' ain't easy." That's
Yeah.
what it was. He was big time, and I really liked him. I liked his gimmick a lot.
And like okay, if we talking about most influential person in WWE history is is it's Rhodes' father.
Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah,
There's an argument to be made for
because
that.
he working with talents with everybody basically. So like at this point, Dusty Rhodes is the most like the most important man. Most like yeah. He is the really big deal.
There's an argument to be made that maybe Vince McMahon Sr., because Vince McMahon Sr. bought all of the smaller wrestling companies and made it like a national and international business. He got rid of most of the competition.
Or like you can say Paul Heyman, ECW.
Yeah, I would say in his own way. Do you know who Ted Turner was?
No.
So Ted Turner started WCW and gave. Do you know what WCW is?
Yes.
And
Yes.
so he basically created a competition for WWF or WWE. And at some times, WCW for short periods was bigger than WWF.
Yeah. And it was Paul Heyman era.
Potentially. But this was all done. This was all done with Ted Turner's money.
Yeah, true.
There were small times during the 1990s where WCW was more exciting than WWF. It's like when NWO came out and Goldberg and Diamond Dallas Page. Like basically WCW bought all of the talent from WWF, including like Razor Ramon or with Scott Hall and X Pac and um, Diesel and Kevin Nash and
Maybe.
certainly Hulk Hogan. When like basically people were going wherever Hulk Hogan was going.
Yeah, that's true. Like yeah, maybe we think different companies because you think Eric Bischoff and I think Paul Heyman.
I don't think Eric Bischoff. Eric Bischoff was big, but I think Ted Turner.
Yes, but like Peter Turner was Eric Bishop
Yes,
and this stuff.
yes.
I am thinking Paul Heyman and his company ECW.
Yeah, just ECW never was as big as WCW, in my opinion.
Like what is the biggest hair tune all the time?
Biggest what?
Hair tune, like from good guy to bad guy.
Oh, definitely when Hulk Hogan went to the WCW and became Hollywood Hulk Hogan, no doubt.
New World Order.
Yeah, no doubt. He went from
NWO.
yeah so the biggest heel turn in my opinion, definitely that, and it's not really close. That was the biggest heel turn ever.
Ever.
Yeah, and then the
I
biggest.
was thinking.
Go ahead.
Sorry, talk.
The biggest babyface turn, or I don't know what is it called, when when they turned to the good guy,
Mhm.
was in my opinion probably and I could be wrong with this. One of the biggest at least was Undertaker. Undertaker used to be like seen as a very scary guy who everybody feared, and then eventually became kind of a hero. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, that's okay. Okay. In my health room, I will say Hogan is big, but what about Stone Cold Steve Austin? turn here and I and be the devil, Mr. McMahon. This is the big deal too.
Yeah, but people like that because he was standing up to the man.
But like in that moment he turned and be the Money McMahon.
Yeah,
Here.
but people didn't like Vince McMahon. So it was like they were standing up to corporate America.
And I was thinking John Cena will be the biggest cartoon, but they fucked up.
Yeah. I don't know.
They so fucked up.
Yeah. I so tell me why you think they messed up.
What?
Why do you think they messed up?
Because John Cena had thrown was, I think, too late. Because John Cena had thrown was like by end of his run, and it was like 36 days only.
Right. It was too
So
short.
I don't. What?
It was too short.
Yeah, but too short, and like the biggest fact was The Rock was gone. I think the storyline was around the final boss,
That could be.
and Rock was gone, so John Cena was not like why. Yes, he said like your fans told me here, but like in that moment, like it was too short because I was thinking he will like get new music, new everything, but not. So I don't think John Cena Helton was good as can be.
Okay.
I think John Cena Helton is is have potential to be greatest Helton of all time. I I'm not kidding because John Cena was so long was good guy and now was here.
Right, but they only did it for so long. I feel like they don't want to do that because of all of the good that he did with Make a Wish Foundation, that they don't want to
Yeah,
erase all that.
yeah. But like I am that moment was good. I think, and I'm not sure. I don't know if you if you see that moment, but that moment when he turned here was not bad, but I'm missing key point. Why? I'm missing like he was so desperate. He want to win 17 time championship, maybe. But like that moment was like I don't. The biggest problem I have the turn here of John Cena was never about John Cena. It was about the Rock,
Right.
the final boss. That's what I'm thinking, and that's why the to have to John Cena is never going to be that big. It should be because basically it's not Tone here John Cena. It's the Rock brand. Everybody is going to say fine boss did it. Did it.
That could be.
I understand John Cena why he say like I don't want I want to ruin wrestling for you guys. And that's like that's good. It's like hell motive. but for me and for fans, I think you need to build up. You need to have like more like before that happen. You need to have more like some moments. I I know in Eminado Shembo, I know he had some hair moments. I know he said the best of the business is when I enter Eminado without any matches. Was here too, but when with John, we like him so much. So when he said, I don't need to do this, we said, yes, you, you don't need to.
That could be. I don't disagree with you.
What is your opinion about John Cena Hamilton?
That he's the wrong guy to do it because he has such a good guy image that
Mhm.
he just did it so late in his career, like you said, and he didn't do it for too long. And I don't know. I don't know if people think that it's all that interesting. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I don't think people get super excited about Cody Rhodes. The Undertaker's retired.
No,
The Rock does movies. It's kind of a lull. It's not. It's certainly not what it was in the golden era, and it was not what it is in the Attitude era, and it's not what it is in the post Attitude
no.
era. So they need something.
Should
They need something more.
should John Cena step out of his last match? Did you see his last match?
No, I don't watch it.
Huh?
I no. He tapped out.
Yeah.
I. I mean, it kind of goes against his never give up attitude.
Yeah, that's true. I understand that when you have a last match, you need to like bring new superstar. Like I understand that, but why not just beat him? Why he need to tap out? Why is so important to John Cena tap out for Gunter?
I get what you're saying. I don't know.
This I don't understand why. You can just beat him, you can do, but tap him out. That's like that's like the biggest. That's I don't know, bro. For me, I think he retired like never give up. He he should not win. I am like very negative about this, but he should not give up. But,
I'm overall pretty disappointed with Triple H and Stephanie McMahon and how they've run the company. It's much more corporate now and doesn't to me have the same
yeah,
kind of flamboyance like it once did. Like to me, what they're
but,
missing is characters with props and like they had a clown, they had a gold guy, they had the Godfather, they had like they had like a witch doctor, they had
yeah,
like the All American, they had the Giant, they had the Undertaker, they had the Undertaker's brother, they had like a gang with the G Generation X, they had like high flying
yeah,
guys, they had Rey Mysterio Jr., they had they had like a bunch of they had a millionaire, they had like a tag team, like different tag teams, they all had like a thing like to get people's attention. And today it's just like really athletic guys and that's it, but they don't have like a thing like Cody Rhodes. What's his thing? He's the son of a WWE legend. That's it. And he walks around like wearing like an outfit, but he's not like a king. Like they even had a king back in the day, Jerry the King Lawler. Like you know what I mean? They had something. They had the boss. They had the big boss man who was a police officer. They had like something, whatever the career choice was that a kid could be. They had that, but for a wrestler, and they've lost that. And to me, that loses a lot of the uniqueness that is wrestling.
I understand your point, but the problem is not the players. The problem is TKO.
Why is Tico the problem?
Because TKO own WWE.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I don't understand. I don't understand why they don't have, even today, a police officer and a burglar and a lawyer and a, a a politician and uh, lion tamer and uh, a fireman and like a really fat guy and a really tall guy, and you know what I mean. They don't have that anymore. They're just all athletes, but they don't market. In my opinion, they don't market them correctly. I get that they're all really in shape and they're all really agile and stuff, but they don't have enough of a gimmick. To me, wrestling is a lot about the gimmick. Like back in the day, I'm not saying this is you should use animals, but they had like a guy with a snake, like Jake the Snake Roberts, and they had like, you know, like Macho Man Randy Savage with like really like flamboyant outfits and stuff, and they don't. They don't have that. They've lost it, and I don't understand why they don't want to bring it back.
I think the last gimmick was the Bray Wyatt.
Was the what?
Bray Wyatt with the Fiend and this.
Okay, so they don't even do it anymore.
No, no, they have like Finn Balor Demon Pharaoh Finn Balor Demon, but they are not like no.
And the Undertaker was a
I think
The Undertaker was a gimmick
yeah,
too, and perhaps one of the best gimmicks of all time.
yeah. I think what is problem with WWE is WWE have like more sport athletic right now.
Exactly, but and that's cool, but that's not attractive to get new audiences. If you want new
That's true.
audiences, you need some kind of gimmick. Like if they made Cody Rhodes into, he thinks he's a king. His like ego inflates to the point where he calls himself like King Rhodes or something like that. And then you know, like the female wrestlers, they make themselves into thinking that they're like a princess, or like they're really really confident and everything, or like maybe one of them thinks that she's like a tiger or a cat or something. And somebody else thinks that they're like superheroes basically. Like that's what they should do instead. And another thing is like you name wrestlers, and I have no idea who these guys are because you're naming their like first and last name, and that's hard for someone to remember as opposed to just being like, oh yeah, that's the Godfather. Everybody knows the Godfather or the Undertaker.
Even
Exactly. Like you just have to you have to name the gimmick. It's much easier for people to know what the gimmick is than to remember a guy's first and last name. Like to me, um, John Cena is a terrible name, and it's a terrible gimmick. He's got a fine name for a human, but it's like he's just some guy, and his thing is like never give up. That's cool, but that gimmick sucks. Stone Cold Steve Austin was Stone Cold. He was like, even though he had Steve Austin in it, he was like a badass who didn't give a fuck about anybody and would just do whatever he wanted. That was his thing. It's just like even The Rock had like in his early days he would go through some different things and different gimmicks to some extent. But when you start getting into these guys with the first and last name, I just can't keep track of all those humans. But if you tell me, oh, one guy's a lion tamer, oh, one guy's a clown, one guy's a scuba diver, one guy's a fireman. Okay, I can keep track of that.
For me, what is, yeah, I understand, but in this era we are living, you cannot protect your gimmick anymore. Yeah, social media and everything. What what Undertaker did so good, he's so good protective, is that man a character. That's right. Well, they giving us over.
That could be.
And another thing is, like, like I understand your point about like late gimmick and this, but like in this John Cena's version, that gimmick was very good because he represent normal people who never give up.
I get that. Then give
So
him a
John Cena was
nickname. Then
good
give
in
him
that.
then give him the nickname Never Give Up Cena or something like that.
Yeah,
Like if that's what he's
true,
known for.
true, true. When you okay, it's like in this world, I mean, it's so hard to make secret gimmick like Undertaker.
That could be.
Do you think should somebody break John Cena 17 times champion
Yeah, it'll probably
or
take a
like
while.
18? I don't know.
It'll probably
Yeah,
take a while, obviously. They can only do so many things. It's scripted. So like you have one guy who is undefeated for years and everybody trying to beat that guy. Then you have a guy like John Cena who wins and loses a lot, but then becomes like world champion a bunch of times. Then you have a period of time where you rotate the title. And you basically go through that cycle and that's the wrestling world.
yeah. So like, who do you think will be the next face of WWE?
I don't know, and I'm not the right person to ask that question because I don't really follow it that closely now.
Yeah,
So, and they don't run it the way that I think they should. So that
yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, give me goals in different areas. So give me goals of 90s.
Uh, well, it's hard to do. It's basically 80s and 90s is Hulk Hogan. Late 90s to early 2000s is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Mid 2000s to 2015 is The Rock, and 2015 to now is John Cena.
Some people say Cody Rhodes.
Uh, John Cena is bigger than Cody Rhodes.
Mhm.
Cody Rhodes might be the next one.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think about? Okay. Okay. Wrestling we are done for now.
Okay.
UFC.
What about it?
What do you think about that card of the
Oh.
White House?
I think it'll be interesting. There are 7 matches, none of which is like overly super attractive, but I'll watch it. I want to see what's going on.
I was hoping John Jones will fight or
Same,
Conor
same here.
McGregor.
Same here, but they didn't want to pay them.
This.
Same here, but they didn't want to pay them what they're worth.
Yeah. Who is a goat of yours?
John Jones.
And if Alex Pereira wins that belt, it will be first time ever who win 3 belts in 3 different like weight class. Do you think he will be goat now?
No, it's still John Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, people only care about heavyweight.
Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Who
In
is
the
the goat on football? Best of all time.
Tom Brady.
I think uh, Europe football.
Oh, soccer. Probably.
It's not soccer football.
Okay, whatever. Um, Probably Pele.
Very interesting. I think Pele is more like a grandfather of football.
Okay,
And I think the best all time is Messi or Ronaldo. And I don't know.
they're just the best of their generation. Before then, there was Ronaldinho and Ronaldo, the great Brazilian players.
Yeah, but but the peak what they have is unmatched.
That could be.
Jesus Christ, I'm tired.
Okay, well, go do what you need to do and go get some people on your podcast and then tell me how it went, okay?
Okay.
All right, big dog. You take care, Tony.
Yeah, uh, it was nice talk.
Nice talking to you as well. Tell me how your podcast goes, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
and tomorrow or even today, we were going to try that AI. Okay.
Absolutely. It's not AI, it's just Google Translate.
Okay. Yeah. So so I will going to text you and talk to you soon. Bye.
You're not gonna text me. You're just gonna come in here.
Okay. Come here and say hello and yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
So see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Vilket hade jag himmel och kameran man säkert kände det stället vem var han jättebra. Vilket hade jag himmel och kameran man säkert kände det stället vem var han jättebra. Berkshire var det. Så det var bad. Shema Israel Adonai Adonai Berkshire var det. Så det var bad.
No fucking way.
How you living, pimp?
Yeah, I've never seen you gone that long before.
I know. What do you want me to do about
The
it, man?
dude called me, he's like, yo, is Rabbi dead? I was like, what? He was like, his stream hasn't been on for like 9 hours. And I was like, dude, I talked to him yesterday. His stream has gone down before.
Yeah,
It'll be back up.
it's back up. Yeah, we had some kind of router issue. I'm not exactly sure what, but I couldn't go in the room to be able to check it because people were sleeping in there. So I had to wait until they awoke to be able to restart it. So I had to get out the old GoPros and do it the old-fashioned way. And I hate when that happens and happens in the middle of the night because I can't. I don't want to wake the people, and there's not too much I can do about it. So yeah, one of those things. But yeah, I'm okay. You can call off the.
Yeah. No, all good. I figured. Yeah, I do live on YouTube. You have like so many cameras.
Yeah, no.
Or you have like cups on the floor, many cups.
Yeah, they're water cups generally and coffee cups. In fact, I was just making coffee now. But yeah, yeah. Are you ready to? Well, firstly, how was your day yesterday?
It's pretty good. You haven't checked my message, I guess, but
No.
I think you're gonna appreciate it.
Okay, just a moment. Let me get my phone and my coffee, and I'll check it. All right, I'm going to look up your.
That's a surprise just for you.
Well, I hope it's good.
It's amazing.
I don't know about that. I think everybody doubts that, but
It's one of the greatest gifts I've ever gifted someone, even though it's a mutual gift.
okay. Hold on. Did you make your own? All right, it's working. No more bitching about getting double blank. You got the Q, the X, the Z, all the S's. No more of that. It's not telling me any figures, but I have enough storage for roughly 333 games today. Okay. Oh, so you made a Scrabble thing?
Fair Scrabble got a link that I sent you.
Did you make this?
Check it out. Yeah, I made it.
You really?
AI.
Have you played it?
But yeah, I've been testing it out, playing it. Mostly just figuring out the diagonal Scrabble because I really like the idea of being able to play words diagonally. I had to figure out like the rules for that, and I came to like a thing that I think is fair, where it took me a little bit to figure out, but when you introduce diagonal words, when like normally when you're just playing like a vertical and a horizontal word, there's basically only one tile that's overlapping, but if you're playing a diagonal tile through a vertical or a horizontal word, or a horizontal or vertical tile through a diagonal word, then there's suddenly two intersecting tiles, and so it becomes like practically impossible to find a valid word that would be valid on like both intersecting tiles. So I think it's a fair word that's just like, it basically makes it so that if you're playing a diagonal word intersecting with the horizontal or vertical, where there's two intersecting tiles, then you only need to have one of those intersecting tiles create a valid word for you to be able to play it. That might not make any sense to all of you, but
No, it doesn't.
yeah,
Okay, is there any way to play it no diagonals?
yeah, the diagonals is optional.
Okay. Is this something you want to play now?
Yeah, we can try it out. We can also do 17 by 17 or 19 by 19 with 8 or 9 tiles instead, which could be interesting, but we can just do a regular one. I haven't added the timer yet, but I could probably add the timer relatively easily.
Do I have to register?
But no, you don't need an account or anything. You just click the link and check it out.
That's baller, dude. Good job. I mean, I'm like extremely impressed
like almost like shockingly mathematically balanced graph. Tired of losing matches because your opponent drew both blank tiles, both high pointers, ZQ, and all the S. Yeah, man, this is great. Uh, okay, so 15 by 15, 100 tiles, 7 rack. Self judge mode or auto check. What does that mean?
Auto checked is like you cannot play an invalid word. It
Okay,
just won't allow you to play that.
so that's what we're
And
playing.
then self judge is like I guess you'd have to call someone out, but yeah, just put it on auto check. There's also no word helper, which you'll probably like. And then, well, there is a word helper, but you have to manually search it up in the dictionary. So it's kind of actually a good feature that you have to like waste your time to like check the real word. But it's pretty instantaneous that you can look it up, but it will waste a few seconds.
Okay, one thing, and this is minor, but I'm trying to like make a handle, and there's some somewhat issues where I like if you delete the name, then it just makes anonymous every time, and it doesn't make it blank. But that's okay, no big deal. Very impressive. Okay,
Good morning.
good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Good. How are you?
We are well. Apologies, I missed you last night. I had some internet issues, but all is good now, thankfully. How was your day yesterday?
Welcome back home. Welcome back home.
Thank you, madam. So, Riser, how do I send you
It
an?
was lonely here without you.
Oh, I imagine.
Just give me a minute. I'm headed inside. Good morning, Mr. Corey.
Good morning, Riser.
Mr. Aquarius, what's on your agenda for today?
I'm cleaning up. I'm finna call Cash App because I got a message, but I don't know if it was a spam or not. But I'm gonna call them to make sure that they did not unlink my thing. But I checked and said that my bank account was still linked on there, but it don't matter because I'm gonna get ready to leave that bank anyway. But I'm gonna call them anyway to make sure. That was some false text message I got last night.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna straighten up and stuff like that.
Okay. Excellent.
And we will play
God
God
willing
willing.
tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, y'all have a good day. What about you, Russ? How was your day yesterday before you internet? How was your day?
It was good. I did a podcast for 2 hours, which is the longest podcast I've ever done, and it was really good. Um, host was really nice and asked good questions.
Yeah, I came in. I think I came in and I think it was in a minute. I said, oh, yeah, that's right. I said a podcast. You couldn't hear me, but I heard you, and it's okay. I just talk to him later.
Yeah.
So,
So that took place. And then I had to upload the podcast when I was done, which took me longer than I thought it would. And then, yeah, I just ran into the internet issues, so I had to use my backup GoPros until.
well, I'm glad that you didn't hear me because when I came in, I was like, hey, Rabbi, hey, how I do it? And it's okay, good. He got us muted.
Yeah.
Because, me loud, me. And when I heard it, oh, Lord, let me get up out of here. Goodbye.
No, you're okay. Totally understand that. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm just glad that you had us muted because you know how I am.
Yes, ma'am. No big deal. Yeah, I mean, I've got to do that when I'm doing a podcast because you never know who's going to come in, and people say all kinds of wild things sometimes. So, no big deal. All right. So, Miss Aquarius, the World Cup started yesterday. Did you know this?
You told me that, but I thought you said it was today. So yesterday?
It started yesterday, but America plays today.
I heard when I said the word, it was a pregame. They said the World Cup was next week. I don't know what the word, I don't know. You telling me the truth, though, because you know about
you are into the sports and all. So it's what was yesterday?
Yeah, so 4 teams played yesterday. Mexico beat South Africa 2-0, and um, South Korea beat Czech Republic 2-1, I believe. And then today, the U.S. plays at I think 6 my time, 9 your time, something like that, and 6 p.m. I should say. And so
Your time, right?
I should say 6 p.m. my time, 9 p.m. your time, I think. And yeah, they play Paraguay, so that'll be interesting to see how they do.
Who? They play what?
Paraguay,
Eric Way?
Paraguay. It's a country in South America.
Oh, Eric Way.
No, Paraguay. Paraguay. Paraguay.
Paraguay. Oh, I'm messing it up. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So then the World Cup has started, and it will go for the next month or so. And it's a big deal. It only happens once every 4 years, and it's in North America for the first time since like 1992 or something like that. And then on top of that, there's UFC 250 at the White House on Sunday, which is the biggest mixed martial arts event ever. So that'll be a big deal too. So there's a lot of sports this weekend.
Well, you keep me updated, look at all this stuff, but you keep me updated, because if Grandpa was there, I would turn it on for him. So
Absolutely.
you just keep me updated and just watch the World Cup and stuff, and pretend to watch the football and then drink the Papa for me, okay?
You gotta go.
Yeah, let's do this for Papa now.
Yes, ma'am.
I know we're doing it for you too, but I'm just saying.
I know you. I know. No worries at all. Yeah, and I don't watch all the games because I kind of find soccer to be boring, but especially in the early rounds. But then as it gets more and more, I'll watch them. Or I'll do my best to. Miss Aquarius, I didn't. The thing that really into the World Cup was the Women's World Cup. I got really into the Women's World Cup 4 years ago, and it was in the middle of the night, and nobody watched it because it was in like Australia and New Zealand, and I don't like women's soccer, and I don't particularly find the athletes to be extremely like they're pretty ladies, but they're not they're not like all made up or anything. But I just got really into it. I don't know why. It was just like I felt like nobody was watching it, so I was just and my hours were reversed at the time, so it was like on when I was awake, and I got really into it. I watched.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you go to Dial Detector and see if there's wait a minute, might not be. Can you see if there's a damn thing on Instagram?
Oh, most certainly. I'm good at that.
I'm trying to do the thing, and this thing is just acting stupid. I keep saying sending.
Yeah, Instagram does look like they have something, but one moment, and I'll confirm that for you. Weird. Down detector's not even showing. It shows it on the front page like something's wrong, but then when I click it, it says page not found. I don't know why it's saying that. And just one moment, let me try something else. Just one moment.
Let's see what it does.
I'm gonna try something else.
Are you saying Instagram's not working?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to send a message in my community that I'm in on Instagram, and it keeps saying send it on my phone, but when I get on my iPad on Instagram, it doesn't show my message. I'm gonna see if I can do this.
No, it's not loading on my computer.
Oh wow, let me see something. Nope, it ain't sent it. So there might be something wrong with it.
I'm gonna check Twitter.
It's broken.
Yeah, Instagram got something wrong with it. Okay.
Twitter's working.
No. I'm gonna check if anybody says is Instagram. Yeah, Facebook and Instagram are both down.
Okay, thank you.
Wow.
Mm.
That's cool. I wonder
That's
what.
not cool. That is not cool.
I mean, it's cool as like an event that's happening, not if you have to send people message urgently.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to send them message every morning. I say good morning. I be like the person say good morning to everybody, and they love it because it makes their day and stuff like that.
I've never seen Instagram or Facebook go down.
It happens.
That's crazy. I mean, it's kind of a good thing that people take a break from social media for like one day.
Yeah, but that is
It'd be
weird.
cool if they're just like, yeah, we're shutting it down. It's forever closed. No more. No more Instagram. People.
But yeah, so Rabbi, you said that the women's World Cup. Go back to the story. Okay. I
Yeah.
didn't catch up. So,
Well,
go
so
ahead.
because
Women's World Cup.
like 4 years ago, my hours were reversed for like that whole summer, and I was up during the night, and the Women's World Cup was being played in Australia and New Zealand, and
Mhm.
so it was on, and I felt like, well, I'm gonna really get into this because it's an event, and I'm like archiving the world's history, and so this will be a cool thing. And I got really into it. I watched a lot of women's world soccer. I got really behind Sweden, even though I have no real connection to Sweden. And so then this year, with the men's World Cup, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get, I'm gonna do my best to follow it. Maybe I can't watch all the games because they're kind of boring,
Mhm.
but I'm at least gonna follow who does what in the results. So yesterday, Mexico beat South Africa 2-0, and South Korea beat Czech Republic 2-1. And then the United States plays today, and Canada's in it, and Australia's in it, and that's interesting. Okay, Riser, how do I send you a link?
I'm just setting up the timer right now, but it'll be ready in a minute. And then you literally just create a lobby, and then there's the code, and I can just join from the code.
All right, you lovely people. Y'all have a wonderful day. We got me handling my business, and I will get back later.
Yes, ma'am. Okay,
Have a
sounds good.
day.
Excellent. All right, Riser.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Riser, I'm going to get some water, and then I'm going to tell you about how my podcast went yesterday. All right. So I told you yesterday that one of my podcasts got canceled, and I was really like, can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good.
My mechanical keyboard is up.
You're good. And so I really felt like, and the second one, the guy had emailed me and he's like, hey, I've got some kind of medical issue that I've got to do. And so I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. So when I start to hear that, I'm like, all right, this is another day that I'm like up all night preparing to be on these podcasts, and they're not going to do them. So I sent him an email and I was like, hey, can you just let me know if you like plan on doing it? And he's like, yeah, we'll do it at like 3 o'clock Pacific, 3 to 3 o'clock 3:15 Pacific. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I set an alarm, and I was able to get a little bit of a nap in. And then when I awoke, I was ready to go, and I was able to meet the guy, and he's really nice. And I asked him what I normally ask, which is, all right, so how long do you want to go? And he's like, we can go as long as you want. But when I hear somebody say that, I have conversations sometimes with people for like 5 or 10 hours, just depending. Like I can go for a long time, but I'm glad he didn't say like, oh, we got to keep it to an hour or whatever. So, and I said to him, okay, so is it all right if I? He's like, I want to hear about your project, and then I was like, yeah, I'd love to cover that. I love talking about that, but then can we also, can I talk about futurism, and then I'd like to talk about the alien phenomenon? And he's like, that's great. That's what my audience wants to hear. And you had asked me previously, like, why are you going to these podcasts? Because they have like an open, they're willing to talk about just about anything. And it's not like, oh no, we only talk about AI on this podcast, or we only talk about religion on this podcast, or whatever. So he was like, we did it through StreamYard, and he's like, okay, are you ready? I'm like, yep. 3, 2, 1, we start. He has a great introduction of me. I do my spiel, the 1-minute version of it, and then he basically asks me questions about the project for like a good hour. And so I really wanted to get into like really in depth on futurology, but I didn't have a really great opportunity to. We talked about it a lot through his questions, but I wanted to go into like the different types of technologies like cloaking and e-democracy and vertical farming and sea scrapers and floating cities and um, like transatlantic tunnels and trans-Pacific tunnels and a Bering Strait tunnel and a Gibraltar tunnel, a Gibraltar bridge, and the Darien Gap clearing in an environmentally safe fashion, and perhaps building some type of bridge system over the Amazon. And I wanted to go into those topics. We just didn't have enough time for it. And so then the next 30 minutes was reviewing topics like he had a lot of questions on how religion um, will address alien disclosure, and what my experience has been with rabbinical colleagues and their opinions on alien disclosure, and really generally we keep things pretty earthbound, but I told them about experiences that I've had showing Hasidic rabbis video of like Soviet footage of UFOs flying past Soviet MiGs, their planes. And basically, I was told, there's only God. That's it. And I feel that that's just closed-minded, and I get that. And so there are some post-scheme, what we like sages, who have talked about the topic of when the one that I referenced is a rabbi, probably the most prominent rabbi of the 20th century. His name was Menachem Mendel Schneerson. He's known as the Rebbe, and his opinion on the matter. And he was not closed off to it, but I basically said there isn't like a Judaism is different than many other religions where we don't have a single leader. We are broken into our communities, and we follow whatever generally the local rabbis' opinions are on matters. And but people are open to it, and they just don't talk about it that much because it will have an effect on how we view the extra, like the outside world and the universe and such. So we talked about that, and then at the end we just went into more alien stuff. I got to talk about Betty and Barney Hill a little bit, and a little on Zeta Reticuli, which is just a fascinating thing to me. And then, like, when I'm in a podcast, the time goes really, really quickly. It always has. They fly by. And then I'm always worried, like when I'm doing a podcast too, if I have like either they have a glitch or I have a glitch where the internet goes out for a second on either of our ends, like is it going to end the podcast or whatever? And there was one point where his camera went off for a second, and so I was like, did I disconnect or did he break it? And we were able to work. It just took 1 second. It wasn't a big deal. So then at the end of the podcast, he's like, this is really great. I could have you on again at a later point. But like we're at 2 hours now, and that's about the longest that I've done. And so we ended the podcast there. And then since we use StreamYard, there's this interesting way that people do podcasts that it's called local storage. Basically, it saves on my computer, and then when it's over, we upload it to StreamYard. But that means that like you can't just leave the call right when it's done. Like in YouTube, you live stream it and then it's done and it's already archived. But not with some of these other podcast services. And so when it was done, I looked and I saw it was like at 31% of uploading. And I was like, oh, okay. And it took another 2 hours to get to 100%. It took a long time. And I wasn't sure if that was just like my upload speed or whatever, but because I'm streaming from so many different places that I basically strangle my ISP. Most ISPs are used to people downloading too much information. Mine's very unique where I upload too much information. It's like the opposite of what you would expect. But anyway, it finally uploaded, and then he asked me for a picture, and he said that it would be published in 2 weeks, which is cool. And he's done like 170 podcasts, which is a lot of podcasts for any podcaster. So it's a pretty big podcast. And so he's sending my picture to his graphics guy, and then he's going to put my link and bio and stuff in his, in the bio and stuff. So it was really good. I'm glad that I got to do it, and I'm glad I got to meet him. He was really neat. So shout out to Jay. Jay was really nice. And yeah, thank you for letting me tell you about how it went.
Yeah. Yeah, I got I'm glad your podcast went well. Good job.
Thank you.
I have the timer working. I was listening today of the Sauces podcast. He was talking about something I thought was interesting of like they have like these like brain scans that they can do, like an MRI or like a EEG machine, and so basically, like the use case that they're saying was like for like homicides or something, and like if they're looking to gather evidence of someone like trying to convict someone, they would show them like the footage of the crime, and then using this like brain scan, they'd be able to detect whether or not the person like had seen or had like recognized that footage before, or like recognized like being there. And it's called like a P300 scan or something. And there was a guy who was convicted of the murder, and then he found out about like this P300 scan, and he was like, let me do it, I want to do it, because I didn't do the crime. And so the guy went and did the scan, and they reviewed the evidence, and his brain scan showed that he was not like his mind did not like automatically just recognize the memory or like the image, and so he got released because of that.
That's amazing.
And the witness like recanted their statement or whatever. But it opens up like a whole can of worms as to like where do you draw the line of like what you're able to scan in someone's like they're saying that you could like reconstruct people's dreams as well using this technology, and yeah, they're just crazy. Like, and it's still like super like it's in its infancy still, quite a bit. So like these brain scans will get more, I guess, just like improve over time, and yeah, I find it pretty interesting. Have you looked into this at all? Brain scanning stuff and the use cases for it?
Yeah, we talked about it in the podcast yesterday a little bit. Just alternatives to brain computer interfaces, basically measuring people's brain um, transmission waves. And I'm all for it if it helps to prove guilty people as innocent, or reverse findings and such. I'm not as big of a fan of it in cases where, like,
Okay, I think it. Let's say, I don't know, but like, let's say you watch one of those documentaries on Netflix that's on like Jeffrey Dahmer or something, some like serial killer, and they show you like the crime scene and stuff. Well, then if you take one AMS or whatever, P300 test or whatever, those pictures aren't going to look necessarily foreign to you, right?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, and I agree. It's like a slippery slope.
It is. So for people,
I mean, it depends, I guess, on like the degree of like certainty that they can have, and I think that it's not currently in use because of the degree of uncertainty.
I agree. And I've seen that they have like lie detectors now that are way more accurate than the ones of the past, even though lie detectors are not allowed in courtrooms in the United States usually. Sometimes in if it is to exonerate the person, sometimes. But now, especially when you're like becoming a police officer or something, I think they give you a lie detector and it's like 99%. It's very, very accurate. And it basically just like you have to like sit on a pad and it measures your heartbeat and stuff. Like the old school ones were very, I think, like subjective, but these newer ones, they just basically set up like a computer and they're like, we can tell within 99%. And I learned this from, I think it was Nathan for you, with, I could be wrong, but I think it was one of the episodes where he had that wolf guy, that guy from Boston who was like a dick to everybody, who drove around that Ford Excursion and was just like would sit in front of people.
Detective,
Yeah, exactly. Who was
or an investigator.
Yeah, that private investigator. I thought he was an interesting character and definitely deserved his own show. But I think it was in that episode, or maybe it's another episode where they, or it was maybe just around the time I was watching those where I saw them use this type of technology, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And that's been something that people have wanted since antiquity, basically truth serums. So I'm cool with that. But again, I don't think it should be used to find people guilty. Not yet, at least. Because you could show someone a document. Maybe they have some kind of prior knowledge of it, but they didn't do it. So what do I mean? Let's say somebody was at the murder scene and saw the dead body, but they're not the ones who actually killed him. Well, when they're shown pictures of the murder scene, those are going to look familiar to them, but they are not the ones who did it. So I think this technology is limited. It doesn't actually tell you what happened. It just tells you whether the person has any previous knowledge of the image that they're seeing. So it's still in its infancy. It's still primitive. It's a development.
Yeah. There's like potential for like Black Mirror style episodes of like this technology because it's like super invasive over people's minds and can open up a lot of crazy situations. There's an anime series where the premise of the show is that these like future anime cop people, they have these like kind of like radar guns and they can sense if it's called like psychopaths or something, and they can like measure people's minds and see if they're going to commit future activity or future criminal activity, if they're beyond a level of psycho or whatever, and so they like just round up those people and try to catch them.
Pre-crime.
And potentially kind of like the same thing will happen here where they just like go into someone's brain and memories and they scan their mind and they don't like what they find, and that's like, I don't know, this guy is like fantasized about murdering a lot of people. He hasn't done it yet, but he's like, I don't know, good contender. And that was an example of like that Vsauce was saying, is that like before he goes to sleep, he like instead of counting sheep, he like fantasizes, or I guess dreams, like falls asleep dreaming about like how he would vandalize the Hollywood sign because he's like been up that path so many times. He like knows the cameras and like knows like the best route to go, and he knows like the shade of grass, so he would wear like the perfect shade color. And yeah, potentially people would scan his mind and be like, this is a future criminal, and then basically use your dark thoughts against you or something.
Yeah, I can see that. All right. Did you?
But yeah,
Did
are
you?
you ready to lose?
Doug, I don't lose. If anything, I just let you win, but that's not even the thing. All right. Yes.
I mean,
Doug.
this
So what?
is no excuses.
So what do I do, dude? I have distractions. Unless you can avoid the distractions, I'm always going to have distractions. So where? What do I do?
All right, so if you refresh the page now, I mean, I can just send you the code.
No, fuck that. I'm doing it.
You want to invite me?
Yeah, you should have a thing in here that says random person starts.
It's just the person that sends the invite starts.
Yeah, I know, but it should be random.
No, it should just rotate back and forth.
Okay, that's fine. So enable timer.
Yeah, the default is 90. I think a minute and a half is better because.
Doug, that's way too long. 30 seconds.
No, 90 seconds because like you'll see like the zoom here isn't as good, so you'll probably need it for like the zoom.
Okay. Not a huge deal, but there's like an issue with when you delete stuff. It's like really difficult to like you'll see when you delete something, it doesn't delete it all the way, and then it just puts a random number in there. Not a huge deal, but it's not that hard to fix either.
I mean, I believe I changed my handle. Yeah, my handle, so it's Grinder.
Okay, so do I do join?
But yeah, it is glitchy.
Do I do join an existing game?
No, it should be on 15 by 15. You don't need to toggle any diagonal backwards or just enable the timer, 90 seconds. Make sure auto check strict is set, not to self judge, and then press create lobby and wait. And then once you
Hold on.
create the game,
Hold on. There isn't a create lobby and wait button.
are you sure? Are you on the main menu with like the mathematically balanced Scrabble and like the
Yes.
create custom game?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'll read you what I see. There's a mathematically balanced Scrabble, tired of losing, etc. Then it says perfectly even tile bags. Then it says rule modifiers. Then it says configure a custom battle. Oh, do I have to click that?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, I'm in that.
that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm in that. And then it says create custom game, 15 by 15, permitted directions. I'm not doing diagonal, no backwards, no diagonal and backwards. Then I enable timer,
Yeah.
spell check mode,
Yeah.
auto check strict, and then it says join
Yeah.
existing game, and that's it.
Oh, are you on the dark mode?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, go to light mode and you'll be able to see the buttons better.
Oh, now I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
So can I, if I go to dark mode and just click that area?
Yeah, you can click the button
Okay,
below
cool.
that.
Can you make it that whenever anybody plays a word, it tells you the definition of what that word is? That would be so helpful to this. That would, you could sell this game if you did that.
Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard.
Okay. So then waiting for opponents.
I was looking up Scrabble variants today, and there were not any diagonal Scrabble variants.
Okay. Room code is ECLMB.
Sorry, what?
ECLMB.
ECLMB. Okay, sex beast.
Yeah, dog.
All right, you're up. Oh yeah, there's an A- zoom at the top, and so you can hit that however many times to adjust it, so you can before triple words are in the corner. Now this is a warm up game because you gotta get used to the UI and whatnot. But
the board is different.
oh yeah, and to put
The board is different. The board is different than the standard board.
I know it's a Scrabble board instead of Literati, but it'll be fun to split things up. To place tiles, you just have to tap the tile and then tap the square that you want to place it on. You have 6 seconds left.
How do I
have
play?
it plopped down a tile.
How do I play it? Oh wait.
Yeah, so
go. Oh, so okay, it's different than Hold on, Pat, give it back. I thought you could just leave the tiles down, and it will play them for you.
No, you have to press play the word.
Okay, give it. Okay, thank you for giving it back.
Oh yeah, I need to write this down. I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't see the other person placing down the tiles. I mean, I don't know if that's you can't see the tiles anyway before they place them down. You just are like either like I don't know, you kind of prepare, I guess, to place them in a different area if you can see where they're placing tiles. But yeah, okay. You played liner. Nice.
Dude, you could sell this game if you put what the dictionary name was, what it was. It would help people to learn English so much better. Gameplay log, that's brilliant. Room chat for smack talking.
Oh yeah, you can talk shit. You're up. Apparently, there's like Super Scrabble that's played on like a 25 by 25 grid. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but it's fair.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Here we go.
Can I give you just ideas that I think would be good for it?
Yeah.
When it's your turn, the screen could turn green. So you know it's like you're up. And your tile rack, it's cool that it like has a scroll bar, but it's better if they just made it smaller so you can see all of your tiles at the same time.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I can see all my tiles at the same time. They're just like slightly cut off, but it's like, yeah, no need. They should also be square tiles too, and not bush. But.
Words formed is really cool though. I mean, this is phenomenal. I just got to tell you, you did a really good job on it. When do you get? So like, do you get a blank tile and I get a blank tile?
Yeah.
And when do we get the blank tiles?
It's random.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Yeah, and also, it's been your turn.
Riser played node. Oh, I didn't play my thing?
No.
There's like a glitch at the.
Can you see the board? Like the board above the board, it says like Zexby's turn, and then with the timer, and now it says
Oh,
your turn.
Can you give
but
it back?
That's talking to me.
Can you give it back? I thought I kept hitting the
Yeah.
button.
But can you see how it says like your turn? with like the timer that's counting down the second. Yeah, here's the other thing. There's no ambiguous like bar. It's just like tells you the amount of seconds.
Yeah, now I see it. The thing is, though, it says words formed. How do I know those are all playable words?
Well, if you hit play word and it won't play it down, then one of them isn't a real word. You can also search in the dictionary and see if it's a real word. If you're doubting it, and just type it in and press verify. Or you could just play real actual.
I'm telling you, I know, like, of anything that this game needs, it's really. But if you can add the fact that whatever the thing is, whatever the word is, its definition, you can sell this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I literally just made it in a few hours today. It's like, no more excuses. No, sick of these excuses. This is fair Scrabble. I don't know if this is. Oh, it's my turn. Oh no, I don't know if this is true or not, but like you get like each person gets like a Z or a Q, but I don't know if they exchange the tiles. If a Z and a Q goes to the public bag or still remains with them.
Great question. Another thing, if you can, make it so that the board can be either literati or Scrabble.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't be that hard. I like to switch up with the Scrabble, where with the diagonal Scrabble, it's super interesting because you can literally just hit like the double word diagonal and just like get like crazy points. And same with like the triple and double letters too. Which I think it's still like balanced enough because anyone can do it. You just have to be good. Did you? No, you didn't.
Can you make a word helper?
I thought you said you didn't like word helper.
You should be able to have one on and off, like a switcher, a toggle.
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
Hey, Riser, can you make it 3 players?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Oh, dude, Zoot. Riser
They just
made
rotate.
Riser made a game that is amazing. He made um a Scrabble game that's really really good. He made a Scrabble game that's really really good. Um, what is this? A word?
It's a website, but you can interact with people and play Scrabble. But I changed the rules so that there's no like bullshit tile dealing. It's actually like fair tiles to some degree. There's still randomness and chance, but
Wait. Rabbi,
what up, Pam?
why were you offline for like 18 hours?
No, it wasn't 18 hours. It was like 8 hours. The router had some kind of issue. It had to be reset, and I couldn't get in the room that was where the router is because the there are 2 people who live in that room. So I had to wait till they awoke. I had to use my pros.
Oh, so you still filmed it on the GoPro?
Yeah, I just basically just sat on my phone. Or actually, I slept most of it. But, I was on my phone too. All right, Riser. If I exchange tiles, can you get them? I guess you don't know the answer to that yet.
yeah, I don't know if you change the good tiles if they're going public bag or not. I can ask them.
Like basically, if I exchange tiles, then am I just gonna get them back later? Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah, yeah. I asked the question. You're up, by the way.
I know, but I don't know what to do until I
They
know.
remain with the player. In this version of Fair Scrabble, there's no public bag when the game is created.
Okay,
System mathematically splits the tiles to generate 2 identical private bags, so both players get exactly the same amount of high-value letters, standard tiles, and blanks.
can you give
When
it
you
back to
exchange
me?
tiles, the game engine takes your selected tiles, draws new ones from your private deck, and then shuffles the exchanged tiles back into your private deck. So if
Okay,
you swap a cue from your own deck, yeah, you can't like just swap tiles, I guess, and try
okay.
to YOLO it.
Can you give it? Can you give it back to me, please? And then I have a question. Like I have 3 U's right now. Um, I thought there were only, and I could be wrong, but I thought there were only. Well, I guess I don't know how many are there. How many U's are there in the game? Is it? I thought it was 4.
Saturday.
Dude, are you excited for the World Cup?
Saturday.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
There are four U's.
So how did I get 3 of them? If this is fair.
Those the non-high value tiles are shuffled randomly.
What defines a high value tile?
The Q, X, J, and Z.
Oh, okay.
The rest of them are shuffled randomly at the start, and then those are in your private deck.
All right. Well, all you use a sub dick. So maybe in the future, if you can make it, it will say. By the way, I'm having to hit the play word button twice. I don't know why. Maybe in the future, it will just do a perfect, like, you get 4 A's, you get 2 U's. Like, we have the same amount of everything. I guess that could be a setting. Only high value tiles, or everything is split exactly down the middle. So you're going to get 1M or 1K or whatever. Like, if there are 2 P's, you get 1, I get 1. If there are 2
I
B's,
think there still has to be like some amount of randomness.
well, yeah, but now I'm sitting here with like 1,000 U's, and I um
I played a U. I was able to play the U.
yeah, but I've got a bunch of U's, and I can't really um do too much. I can't pass them back like the. I mean, I know this is just the first time. This is absolutely like a 10 out of 10, 9.9 out of 10, phenomenal, good app that you created or whatever. It's very, very good, and it's so good that normally I don't tell you people this is a business. I don't normally say that, but this is a business. You could sell this. Like, you could
You guys.
you could sell this to schools. What did you say, Zoot? How are we?
Yep.
We're well. How are you, big dog?
Mentally getting better.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that, big man. You sound good. Did you talk to that chick?
I messaged her yesterday, and then just messaged her yesterday. She messaged me back, and then I sent no message back. So I'm just like, I just leave it for a bit.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool that she messaged you.
I just like, yeah. Did you have a good night out there? You left, and she said, yes, I did. How are you doing?
Quid? That's bullshit.
I just want to get gambled, I guess, and didn't save it.
Hey, you have to like the
dark mode needs some work because when you um, use the blank tile, it's you can't see what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just report bugs, you know.
I'm not reporting that. I tell you. I'll be like, hey, dude. But I mean, it's really good. But report, well, I mean, if I have to do that, I will. But
I guess, yeah, like chess.com too, I could also make it so you could change and customize, like, what the board and tiles look like. It should be cool and unnecessary.
so Riser,
Yeah,
or so Zoot, when are you gonna do stand up again?
um,
Uh, okay, so if all I have to do is report bugs, and I can, um, where do I report bugs?
to me.
Oh, okay. Oh! I thought there was a button that said report bugs. There's too much.
But
There's apologies. There, but a report bug button would be good because if you can have one, because then you don't have to like you're trying to play the game and you don't have time to like write something down. But I was gonna say um, the biggest issue is the scrolling, too much space in between stuff, like unnecessary borders. Um,
so, look is not a word in the Scrabble dictionary.
okay.
Okay, yeah. Apparently the dictionary is missing a few basic words.
You spelled it
That's
L
cool.
L. Do you need your turn?
L-L-L-O-O-K.
Do you need your turn back?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. That was,
There should be a thing on pass turn. Are you sure? Like it's too easy to accidentally pass your turn. Same as like
Just check the popular games on the Play Store right now.
what did you say, Zeus?
I'm gonna check my popular games on the free games on the Play Store right now.
okay, that's a cool story, Doug.
Your mic is rugging. I cannot understand. Try again.
He's gonna check the most popular games on the App Store right now.
Oh, okay.
Multiplayer.
Dude,
Free multiplayer.
you got to make this 3 players, and then we will play all the time.
How do you play?
Or 4 players.
How do you find multiplayer games on the App Store?
Riser, I have a question. Hold on a second. Well, to your question, Zoot, I just would probably type in multiplayer. Riser, I've gotten a Z in this game, and I have a Q now.
You have another Z.
No, Oh, do we both get a Z and we both get a Q?
It's supposed to be one random one of either a Q or a Z. But I think I fucked it up and it just gives you. I gotta look it up. It gives you high value tiles. They get 2 out of the 4 each. So out of the Z, the Q, the X, the J, you're supposed to have 2 of those.
But we're gonna have 2 Qs in this game.
All right, so it's 2 out of the 4, but I also have a Z, so that does not make sense. I'll
Okay.
have to get the
Do you want me to pass
fix
back
that.
to you?
Yeah. Oh, there's also there is a remaining tiles. Interesting. And so if you get to the bottom of your tile bag first, you just win. I don't think that. Maybe is that how the real Scrabble works? That like if you get rid of all your tiles, you get also to deduct those points from the person.
I don't remember.
That doesn't really make sense in a bag that isn't split.
Yeah, so are you saying like then the score doesn't
I
really...
guess we'll find out at the end.
How many tiles remain?
It says under your name, like it says like Riser 171, Sex Beast 28. Remaining tile, you have 7 remaining tiles.
Oh, okay.
It says that I have 15, so I might be in a little bit of trouble.
And it doesn't seem like there's...
Do you want to play Among Us?
I don't know how to play that. It doesn't seem like there's an X or a J.
You don't know how to play Among Us?
No, Zoot, how do you play Among Us, dog?
Mazza, do you know how to play Among Us?
No, I've heard of that game, I think.
It's a
Oh,
nice
this
fun
one.
game.
That one, right? How do you play it, or what's it about?
PUBG, bro. No, we're not playing that. How do you play Among Us? You gotta do tasks, and then there's an imposter, and then you gotta find out who's the imposter, and then the imposter goes around killing everyone. And then you vote on who the imposter is.
It literally sounds like the shittiest game of all time. But I'm sure it's amazing.
It was the most popular game. It was the most popular game during COVID.
Okay. Well, the world was in a frenzy, so I don't really trust it.
Trainwreck TV built his career off Among Us.
Trainwreck TV did what?
He built his career off Among Us.
Okay.
Before the gambling extremes.
You know who Trainwreck TV is? I spam that guy all the time.
Yeah, I was a Trainwreck TV fan before he made Kick, and yeah.
Riser, the word QIS is normally allowed, isn't it? We play that all the time.
Where did X2 get big?
This could be a Scrabble. I feel like this dictionary, like, I need to see where it's getting the dictionary words from.
I think I was in a stream with, like, in 2020, I think I was in a stream with Sneeko, and it like blew up.
Did they say hi to you?
Nah, there wasn't that many people in the stream back then. It was still a big stream. It was just wasn't as big as they get now. Would have been like 1,000 to 3,000 people in there,
Riser,
but now they got like 50,000.
Riser, could you give me that back, please?
Yeah. So, yeah, the dictionary, it's sends a request to free dictionary API, and then it returns.
Do you want to play Clash Royale?
Dude, we're gonna play mini golf in a second, dude, so just calm down. Our friend Riser created a game that
Yeah,
literally.
there's also no, what's it called? There's no, resign. I guess there is a resign, you can just quit. But it's not like, it's like promoted at all.
I don't use that button,
You
so
cannot rage quit.
you do rage quit. I don't. There should just be a Riser button.
Oh, you have 2 tiles left? Wait, what? Oh, 2 tiles bag, I guess. You still have a full rack.
There's a mini game on the Play Store that has 100 million players. Probably better than the shitty one we play.
Yeah, I was looking up this one time. Like, I feel like there's like some crazy mini golf apps out there. Maybe we should try
Yeah,
new
we play
ones.
the shitty one.
The putt-putt one on Discord is like entertaining.
You guys didn't like it because I dominated you.
No, you didn't like that one.
I don't like it, but I'm better than you guys are at it. I don't like it because it's not turn-based, and so we don't pay attention to each other.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this fucking thing is missing critical words. Oh, and I'm barely in the lead.
Yes, I mean, I'm a cuck. I like.
What the fuck are you saying, Zoot?
I'm a cuck.
Okay. Whatever makes you happy, dog.
There's 8 ball. 8 ball. How many downloads does Play-Doh have?
I mean, dude, do you think we just have this knowledge in our heads?
50 million. 50 million.
Okay. Is that good?
The average app has like, considering the average app has like 200, yeah.
You played in?
Yep.
Guess who I saw tonight?
James McCann.
Nah.
Oh, folks, what if
You don't like this person.
Oh, that stupid bitch. Right, I wouldn't consider it a comeback if I can't play my tiles. So you should just calm down on
She
that.
used to be your favorite person. Now you hate her.
So we're still blaming the tiles. I went through all this, and we're still blaming the tiles.
Dude, I can't play a word.
I spent hours on this game, and we're still blaming the tiles.
Dog, I can't play QI, and I don't have any U's left, so I'm basically stuck with a Q. And I can't.
You
And I can't.
you had how many U's, and you wasted them?
Well, I didn't think that I was.
That's why I got rid of my Q. I'm like,
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Or I could just play it now.
The way that you made it sound like was I get a Z or a Q, and since I had a Z, then I know I'm not getting a Q. I thought, and then I have a Q, and it was like, oh well, I could have used all those U's, but I had already played a Z, so I thought I'm not going to get a Q. And it doesn't seem like there aren't any J's, there aren't any X's.
No, there are J's. I've tested this game many times, and there are J's and there are X's.
At least in this game.
But yeah, what did you say?
At least in this game.
Yeah. It also, oh no, I had a Q and I had a Q and a Z too, and you had a Q and a Z too.
Do you need your
The
turn?
next game we could. What?
Oh, did you play something?
Was it my turn and I didn't play anything?
I don't know. Let's look at the thing.
Yeah, pass.
Okay. I will send it back. Is there a thing like if we pass 3 times you lose or something?
No.
So then how do you end the game if I have a queue and I can't play anything?
It's like, what's it called? It's like bullshit. Where, like when you run out of bullets and the other person just dominates and does whatever they want and you can't do shit.
No,
So
that's
just
stupid as
watch.
fuck. You know
It's
that.
like that. That's how it goes.
You know that needs to be changed.
I mean, isn't that helping you in this circumstance? Because in literati it's happened where I get tiles and I'm like, I can't play these.
No,
anymore.
it doesn't help. I want the
It's-
game to end, and I can't end it.
Well, you can pass. Just pass it. If you can't play anything, just pass.
Yeah, but usually if you pass 3 times, it's over.
Yeah, well, that's not implemented yet. I think it's helping you in this particular
It's
instance.
absolutely not. I can't play QI. It's as simple as that. If I played QI, I'd have 1,000 points by now.
Alright, we'll just pass. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, I wouldn't brag about this. You designed it, and
It's over.
also it allows words that aren't in the one dictionary. So I have to learn a new dictionary. I'm not saying that that's a huge deal, but like, I just, and it is over. I would have won though like 1,000 times, so I don't consider this at all in any way a loss.
I mean, it was just a warm up game.
It's not a
On the
warm up
new
game.
app.
It doesn't even count as a game. There are glitches in this. Now I have it's still phenomenal, but I don't want to.
Beta testing, yeah.
It's beta testing. Okay, so these games don't even count. But they're not even games. This is testing, but it's phenomenal. My question is this: what if you have a queue at the end and I have a queue at the end, and we can't play it? Then the game doesn't end.
I mean, in its current state, yeah. It's not a beautifully wrapped with a bow type of software. Yeah, a little bit buggy,
It's still amazing.
but I mean, it's pretty good at like I can just tell it like add the timer, and then it literally added the timer, and then if I uncover issues, which there's a host of issues, once you actually start testing it, then you figure out what it needs more and more. Like, oh, why isn't this word in the dictionary? All the rules that we're used to that are no longer here. Is Zoot here or did he bounce?
Zoot's here. Oh, he bounced. Oh, fuck.
What the fuck? Zoot is here. Zoot is here.
No, Zoot is not here.
Yeah, I should make it three player. This would be sick.
It would be sick. Now, if you make it 3-player, I don't know. I think there should be a game mode where everybody gets the same tiles, no matter what. That's the fairest way to do it. It's even more fair, I think, than you get a Z and I get a Q. Because I think we both would agree a Z is a better letter than a Q is. Right? Easily. I'll take a Z before a Q all day long.
Yeah. I mean, you should make what if the Q is worth like more points? Like if it was worth like I don't know.
You could do that too.
12.
You could do that too. I'm not saying that would be bad, but then the QI is like devastating. QI on a triple for 12 and 2 QI. That's like an 80-point play. That's kind of unfair. No, the game should be all the players get the exact same letters. I'm not saying that's the game. A version of the game. The players get the exact same letters. And that's a fair way to do it. So if Zoot gets 3 S's, I get 3 S's, you get 3 S's. If Zoot gets a Z,
Yeah.
I get a Z. And
But I think that might be a problem because like words build off of each other. I don't know. It might disrupt the flow of the tile.
I don't think so. And
But what do you think ChatGPT would say if we asked him, like how to make Scrabble as deep in their thought?
it would probably say the distribution tiles has to be exactly the same. It's a random draw as to who goes first. tile distribution has to absolutely be the same. That would be clear. Because a Z is better than a Q, then I would say a an X is better than a J. Maybe. Maybe I think so. I'd rather have an X than a J. Because you can just be devastating with XU or XI. And J only has JO. Um, JU isn't a thing, JA isn't a thing, JE isn't a thing. So because you can play those short little words with X, I think it's more powerful to have Z and X than Q and Z, Q and J. I think it would probably say that just letter distribution has to be exactly the same. But then I get what you're saying. You're like, well, then the letters you're gonna have like games where there are two X's on the board or two Z's on the board or two Q's on the board or three if we're playing with Zoot. Is that really fair? But I think that's fine. So what? There are a bunch of Q's, or so what? Are there a bunch of Z's? It's more fair to me to do that than you and Zoot get a Q and I get a Z because Z's you can play Z in more places. Um, how else would I make it fairer?
Wait. The AI says first player advantage gets worse, not better. If both players have A, E, I, O, R, T. Player 1 places first on the center. Player's 2 best move is now obvious because they see player 1's play. You need to give player 2 10 extra points to balance that. And on your diagonal board, going first on a diagonal is even stronger.
I disagree with that. We looked this up, and the player on Scrabble who goes first wins 53% of the time. 10 points seems like a big advantage. Really, really big. Way too big. Way too big. I disagree with AI on that. 10 points?
No, if first, what's the amount of points that the first player normally wins by? Player 2 should get that amount of points.
I would say if player 1 is supposed to win 53% of the time and there are 100 tiles, then player 2 should get 3 tiles.
Wait, what? Can you explain that again?
Okay, so there are 100 total tiles in a game of Scrabble or Literati. Do we agree with this?
Yeah.
Okay. And if player 1 goes first 53% of the time, or if player 1 wins 53% of the time, it seems like there's a 3% advantage that player 1 has on player 2. So to make that up, I would give player 2 3 points to start.
No, but the percentage that they win does not equal the amount
That's
of
true.
points
That's
that
true.
they're
That's true. You're absolutely right.
getting.
There's no perfect science behind it, I don't think, because it would go okay. So then I guess you would go. The average score of the games are probably like it's probably like 500, 250 to 250, or 300 to 250. I don't know, anywhere between 500 and 600. So, and if player 1 wins 53% of the time, then maybe it is 10 tiles. But weren't you saying that player 1 should get 10 tiles, 10 points?
Um, Yeah, well, I said like find the average amount of points that player one has an edge on, and then give them that amount.
Give player two that amount.
Yeah, but then I don't know. I don't. Seems like it'll always be swayed one way or another.
No, there's got to be a middle point. So I'm gonna look this up. I'm not quitting the game, but I'm just not gonna touch it. It's amazing though. I really mean it. Like 99 out of 100. Probably if I had to give you a score, it would be like a 95 out of 100. It's really good. Okay.
Thanks, Doc.
Yo, dog. I've seen statistics that 53% of Scrabble games are won by player one. What would be an adequate way to? Well, firstly, is this accurate? And then also, what would be an adequate way to compensate player two? How many tile points should they get? Should it be like 3 points or 10 points? Or what would it be? Yeah, 53% is actually pretty close to what tournament data shows. Looking across several large Scrabble tournament data sets, the first player typically wins about 53 to 50% of games, with most major events clustered around 53.5 to 54.5. What's interesting is the tournament statistics don't just show a win rate advantage, they also show a score advantage. In strong player divisions, the first player tends to score about 10 to 13 points more on average than the second player. For example, North American Championship in 2025, there was a 10.2 point average for player one. 2023 Division 2, 13 points. Okay. So if your goal is to make the game as close to 50-50 as possible, the data suggests 3 points small, 5 points reduces the advantage but doesn't eliminate it. 10 points is very close to data-driven compensation, so you're right. 12 points is probably the fair single number handicap, and 15 points may slightly compensate. I'll tell you what, I would rather take 12 points and go second all day long. All day long, that's a huge advantage. I think. They say my guess is that plus 10 to plus 12 points is the sweet spot if you want a one game handicap. However, if you're playing a serious match rather than a casual game, there's an even cleaner solution. Play 2 games and alternate who starts, then total the scores. That's how many games with a small first player advantage are handled, because it removes the need to estimate the exact value of the handicap. One subtle point: if 53% win rate doesn't mean the handicap should only be a few points. In Scrabble, many games are decided by fewer than 20 points. So an average first player edge of 11 points can easily translate into a 53 to 54% win probability. That's why a compensation of 10 to 12 points is much more plausible than 3 points. If you wanted to calibrate it mathematically from the 53% figure alone, I'd estimate the fair handicap lands around 11 points, which lines up remarkably well with tournament score data. Okay, so 11 points. That to me is, well, firstly, I did not realize that going first is such a huge advantage in that. Because you can build off what that first person does, but the first person does have the opportunity, if they get a double word score right off the bat. Well, you know what, Riser? We're doing this based on Scrabble, and we don't play Scrabble. We play Literati. And I think that the first player going first, the person who goes first, has less of an advantage in Literati, because the double word score, you have to have a 5-letter word in versus a 4-letter word. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Isn't the Scrabble board a? Well, let me look at it. I thought it was like a only a triple letter and it's not a double word. Yeah, it's a double letter, so it's not a word
Oh, okay.
in Scrabble. So you're at you have less opportunity to score big on the first one. Scrabble.
Okay. Then I just don't play enough Scrabble versus Literati. I think another maybe image a way you can maybe I don't know this might be wrong, but
Well, in the 19 by 19 thing, you like increase the tiles. Well, the way it's set up now is like there's a set amount of like the Q, the Z, the X, the J. Those are all. There's only like 4 of those or whatever. But like the rest of the tiles increase, and so it kind of dilutes the actual value of the Qs and the Zs.
okay, I don't think we're ever gonna play that.
No, we are, and it's gonna be diagonal. No, actually, the diagonal one is like such a mind bender. It's like super interesting.
All right, only if Zoot can play that will I play it.
No, you'll try it.
Never.
It's cool.
Not in 1,000
Why
years.
never?
No, I will. I would say you get
It makes the game funner.
more fun. Fun is not a word.
I'm adding it to the word dictionary.
No, don't do that. That's garbage. The dictionary is really important. I've got the Literati dictionary down pretty well in terms of short little words and stuff. And if you change that, it makes the game more difficult. Especially if you don't have Word Helper on. Word Helper helps if you're changing the dictionary, because like a short word like "you are" is not in the Literati dictionary, but whatever dictionary we just played with, it is in there. I know you don't recognize how important this is, but you need to put the. I don't mean to say this in a mean way, but the most important development that you could make in this game is to put the dictionary word, what it means, in your version. Not only would we build our vocabularies, but you could sell this game to as an educational tool at that point in a major way. And aside from like the little, like really little user interface things of like having to scroll unnecessarily, and there's too much space vertically in the whole everything, like shouldn't have to go up and down, scroll up and down. It's a you did a phenomenal job. Like great job to Riser. I really mean it. Like I wouldn't have the patience to do this. It's really, really good. It's so good that you could sell it. I know I keep saying that, but I think you might run in.
It's kind of just crazy how good AI is that they just like enter in a few prompts and then bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, but still, it's like it's so good. Like I'm telling you, Riser, we will quality assure this very well until it's perfect, and then I think you should sell it. I really do. I mean, I've marketed apps on the App Store and Google Play. It's not easy, and I don't know if you get huge amounts of people buying it, and it will cost a little bit to publish it. But if you wanted to, you could sell it. But then if you really wanted to, in my opinion, you could contact schools and teachers about this and say what the advantages are of your version, that you can play with multiple people, that it gives you the definition of the word, and you will get like school districts to buy into this. This is a moneymaker. You know, I sit here and shit on ideas every day people bring in ideas, and I'm like, that sucks. Do it this way. That sucks. Do it this way. But this one, you could run with this. Now, how much money can you make out of it? Riser, I think one day it will be worth more than Scrabble and Literati. Scrabble and Literati are too locked to their um, old ways, and they have like inherent disadvantages. Let me look at chess. Yo, dog, what are the odds that the person going first in chess wins?
It's again like a slight advantage, like
54 to 55%.
54.
And that's
Yeah.
when we would play each other. That's exactly what I mean. I'm telling you, I know you don't remember this, but we would.
No, 54% does not mean white wins every time. It means white wins 54% of the time. So just a slight edge, not white wins every time.
I know, but between how you and I would play, white won every time. It got to the point, and I was talking about this 2 nights ago or something. I didn't get a chance to finish my thought. Because I play these games more than you, I get really good from playing against computer and in like rated games. That's how I learn like percentages and different strategies in terms of uh, mini golf. And then you see what I do, and you counter that, and but then we kind of plateau because then you learn my strategies and I learn how you're adapting to my strategies. And we don't have like a person who comes in who's better than both of us to learn from. Like we kind of just plateau on these games. Not that that's bad. It's just that's how it is. I know when I got, I don't know why, but like for like 2 weeks, I was like, I'm gonna try to get really good at mini golf and see how good the really good players are. And the best I've ever gotten was in the top 1,000 of mini golf players on Play-Doh, and
How do you know that?
it tells you your
Is that
ranking.
ranked?
It tells you your ranking. Yeah,
Wait, do you have to play ranked games?
yeah. You play ranked games, and it tells you what your overall ranking is on the platform.
Oh,
And
there is a ranked one. Okay.
I play ranked all the time. I play ranked multiple times a day. It's it's 3 holes, and mini golf is really interesting
It's
because
only 2 players, 3 holes.
yeah,
Um,
but that's all you want it to be. You don't want it to be 4 players because when you play with 4 players, everybody quits after they realize that they can't win. You also don't want it to be more than 3 holes.
or if someone sabotages you way more easily
That can happen too.
for whatever reason.
And in ranked, um, there's sabotage issues, but then it's not like you versus me. It's like somebody else can fuck up your ranking because they just got in your way or whatever. And but yeah, I play ranked at least a few times a day, usually when I'm bored. And so anyway, there was this time when I was like, I'm gonna see how good I can get at this, and I got in the top 1,000 barely. Just I was never in like the top 100 or the top 500, but I think I got. I remember it was like 999 or something like that. I was like, oh, that was my goal to be in the top 1,000. And when you play with those players, they know all the percentages. That's where I learned a lot of tricks. Like, I don't want to say, but like, you know, that one that has the huge amount of tar in the upper left, and we bounce it off the back wall, off the bottom wall. We hit it backwards.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you learn tricks like that. Or, you know, that one where you hit it off the 10th? There's like one hole where you hit it off. If you go first, you have like a huge advantage.
Yeah, that holes. I don't know how to do the 10th one.
but like that's where I learned that kind of stuff. I don't learn those kind of tricks from people who I play at like the. So the way the ranking works is everybody starts at 1,200 points, and if you lose a lot, you'll get down to like 1,100, and if you win a lot, you'll get up to like 1,300, and then if you win a lot more, you'll get up to 1,400, and then the best people in the world are like 15 or 1,600 or something. And I think at that point they're just botting themselves. They just have every percentage down. They've come up with different scripts basically. But anyway, I only learned some of those tricks by playing the really, really good people. And then you learn them and now you know them. But basically, unless one of us plays with somebody like that who teaches us something new, we run into a plateau issue. And not that that's bad. I enjoy playing all the games that we play, except chess takes a lot out of me. And I know you think I'm just like avoiding you, even though I won the last time we played. It causes me a lot of like overthinking. Like I'll think about chess all day and I'll really get into it and I just don't have time. I'm not saying that I wouldn't like to really get into chess someday. I would, but I don't want to focus my life on chess. And chess almost becomes obsessive to me. You're gonna say like, well, you played it with me before and it didn't get obsessive with you. And it's like, yeah, but now if I know that we're going to be playing it a lot, then I want to know every advantage, and I want to know, like, I'm gonna want to. I'll get like really into it. So that's why I don't play as much as I once did. I shouldn't even say I've never played chess a lot. I had somebody interview me last Friday, or maybe the Friday before then, and they're like what? And I was like, I do like to play chess, and they're like, oh, what's your chess.com ranking? And I don't have one. I don't want to have a chess.com ranking because chess.com is a center of nerdiness of people in the world, kind of. And why do I say that? Like, who played Magnus Carlsen, and somebody in like a chat made like a comment that like they cheated or something. Magnus Carlsen said he cheated or whatever, and it turned out like the guy didn't cheat, but he may have cheated when he first joined chess.com, like in 2016, like a long time ago, and people were going through old games and stuff like that, and it's like, wow, these guys are the nerdiest of people. So when I learned that, I didn't want to have a chess.com account because I like have a clean slate at this point. Um, I've only once played what I consider to be a public game against a girl. Her name is Malibu Bailey. She lives in Malibu, and she is a very like a pretty attractive streamer on Kick, who is on Kick a lot, and she was really nice to me when my bot would come in. She'd be like, "Hi, Rabbi, how are you?" And I didn't like. It was like my bot. Like I don't even pay attention to it, but I remember she was talking to it, and I was like, "Oh, all right, I'll talk with you." And she's like, um, I was reading her bio, and she's like, "DM me if you want to play chess." And it's very unique to find like an attractive woman who wants to play chess. Not saying super unique, but it can be. And so it's like, oh, okay, this girl's smart and wants to play. And we played, and it'd been a long time since I'd played, and I beat her. And I realized that I don't like necessarily playing public games. Like, there's a lot of pressure I put on myself. So anyway, and then the other thing. One time, one guy had a username in here that was like, "I'll pay you to play chess," and he came in and he's like, "You want to play chess?" And I was like, it was something like, I'll pay you if you beat me at chess or something. and I could have beaten this guy, which was like a feather in my cap. I know I could have beaten him, but I had somebody who came in here and distracted me, and they're having a conversation about World Wrestling Federation or something, and it was like whatever it could have been, and I just couldn't focus on the game enough, and I let it get away from me. So anyway, in terms of chess, there's just a lot of mental aspects of it that I don't like to get into. Um, Archery, I just cannot. I can tell that I'm at a disadvantage with my phone. Carom to me is a very even game. So what am I getting at? To me, the best kind of game is a 50-50, like as close to 50-50.
The person who breaks first in Caro has the advantage wins 54%.
Is that true?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's true.
Let's look it up.
In actual Carom,
In actual Carom
Carom
games,
and Play-Doh Carom are two very different things.
what is the percentage of the person who breaks if they will win? There doesn't seem to be a widely accepted statistic like chess's white wins 54% of the time, or Scrabble's player one wins 53% of the time. There aren't any large tournament studies measuring the win rate. However, some sources claim that if a player pockets a coin on the break, they go on to win nearly 70% of the time. But I think it's it depends on the rule set they're using too. Because if you pocket Carom and it's your Carom, then I can see a huge advantage there. But if I Carom, then it gives me an automatic advantage because you already took care of one of my Caroms, and now it's my turn. So I think the rule set
Yeah.
varies as well. The game that I think, well, I know you don't like it, and I get it. I can see why you don't like it, but Bounce to me is a pretty fair game.
I think the phone screens can make a difference for size, maybe helping you see clearer.
That's true.
I mean, it is pretty fair because you literally are going through the same course and there's no interfering with each other. So
That's
it's
true.
pretty much pretty even in that regard. I
Archery.
don't know, maybe people, I don't know, there's probably edge cases or whatever, but it's pretty even. I just can't stand that game.
That's okay. Darts. Well, I think just if you have a bigger screen, everything's going to be easier, including Carom. Not necessarily Scrabble, though. Scrabble or Literati. That one has more to do with the rules and just the what tiles you're going to get. What else is there? Reversey, we've never played together, or maybe just once or twice or whatever.
First person then Go has an advantage.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Do you know what the percentage is?
No, I don't. I just know they have an advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Give me a list of the top 100 board games like Go and Scrabble and chess and checkers, and tell me the advantage or disadvantage of going first. We just memorize all these statistics and start playing people and make sure we go first. Okay, so Go, first player's massively favored, 60%, without Comey. Oh, but with standard Comey, do you know what Comey is?
No.
Okay, so Go is actually really interesting. Go recognizes that there's an inherent advantage up for the person going first. So then they give you something called Comey if you go second, which is like what we were talking about in Scrabble, where you give the person 10 points or whatever, and
Right, yeah.
you get an advantage there, which makes it close to 50%. Scrabble's 53 to 54%. Checkers, small first player, edge, many draws. Backgammon, 52 to 54%. Connect Four. Connect Four is the first player has a theoretical forced win. I don't know how that works, but maybe I do. If you just kept playing to fuck up the other player, maybe there's. I want to know more about that.
No, that's not how it works. It's like there's just a certain pattern that there's just a way that you react to every tile drop. That's just the optimal move.
Tic-tac-toe, first player cannot force a win but has an advantage. I've always thought with tic-tac-toe, there's a way not to lose. I think there is a way. Yeah. You can't always win if you go first, but you can always not lose. Reversi, Othello, small first player advantage, Gomoku, large first player advantage, Hex, Renju, nine men's Morris, Moncala. Moncala, often significant player first edge, varies by version. Karam, likely moderate advantage, no strong data. Monopoly, small advantage to moving first. I think I disagree with that. I think there's a big advantage of going first. Like, to just be able to buy.
Oh, yeah.
Risk.
I mean, it depends on how lucky you are getting around the board with the rolls.
I agree. Risk is negligible to small advantage. Catan depends heavily on seating order, not well quantified. Ticket to Ride, very small duel. Small advantage varies by player count. Dominion, usually a measurable first player advantage. Pandemic, turn order usually minor effect. Puerto Rico, historically first player advantage discussed exclusively. The most extreme cases are Connect Four. The first player can force a win. How does Connect Four work where the first person can force a win? The result was proven in 1988 by Victor Alice. Using computer analysis, he showed that with perfect play, the first player red has a forced win. Winning first move is the center column. No matter how well the second player responds, there exists a sequence of moves that leads to the win for the first player. This doesn't mean a human can't easily memorize the entire winning sequence. The proof involves a huge game tree and strategic patterns that were analyzed by computer. A simplified intuition is playing the center gives access to the greatest number of possible four-in-a-row combinations. The first player can gradually create multiple simultaneous threats. Eventually, the second player cannot block all of them. The same idea appears in several abstract games: tic-tac-toe, hex. So I think that you can play Connect Four and not lose. You're saying you can't, but according to mathematics, there's some way that you can't lose.
No, I said you can force a win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I agree.
And chess played perfectly as a draw every time.
Let's look up something. Yo, dog, if I play chess and just mirror the opposite person every time, what will the result be?
You lose. They set you up.
You're basically trying to play a symmetrical position. The funny thing is, if you're black, mirroring often works reasonably well for a while because you're naturally making legal moves. If you're white, you can't mirror because nobody has moved yet. The bigger problem is mirroring eventually breaks down. For example, so you are always one tempo behind. A fundamental principle of chess is that if perfect mirroring always works. It automatically equalized every game, but we know white scores about 54 to 55%, so the extra move matters. There's also a classic trick. If black copies mechanically, white often wins a pawn because white gets to act first. So the likely outcomes are against beginners, mirroring can survive for a while. Against intermediate players, you'll usually drift into a slightly worse position. Against strong players, they'll deliberately create positions where mirroring fails and then exploit the fact that you're always reacting to one move late. The short version, mirroring doesn't force a draw. It usually gives white a small but persistent advantage because white gets the first move in every symmetric race. Chess players call that extra move a tempo, and one extra tempo is often enough to make symmetrical strategies lose their balance. Is it possible if you mirror? Is it possible to draw? I'm in this subreddit that's called, I'm in a bunch of chess subreddits. And what they'll do is they'll take a picture of of the board and be like, given end game in 2 moves or something. And it'll be really, really complicated. That complicated, I shouldn't say that. You'll have to like think outside the box to be able to get it. And I highly recommend it if you like chess to get into the subreddits.
I love chess puzzles like that.
Well, then you should
I've done like some chess puzzles, and they are hard. Where you're like, what the fuck is this move?
right. And then there's another thing that'll be like, it'll be like, it'll look like an obvious way to win, but if you take that move, it actually creates a stalemate. Like, I forget, there was one that I saw that was like, I was shocked, and I had to read through the comments, and I'm like, how isn't this like a checkmate or something? And it's like, it's not, because for whatever reason, I forget. But yeah, I like those too. Okay, so the fact that many chess games between strong players with several moves that are essentially mirrored that end in draws. The catch is mirroring itself doesn't guarantee a draw. Okay, we know that. Can a game where black mirrors for a while end in a draw? Yes, right. Does mirroring guarantee a win? No. Can white force a win just because black mirrors? Not necessarily from move 1, but a strong player can usually exploit the rigid I always mirror strategy of better.
You can just view meta the chip, and then you win the game like instantly.
You can just what?
If you just like instantly, if someone's mirroring you and they're black, if you just view meta the bishop, then you're just gonna basically win instantly because you're gonna get their bishop in a row.
D-meta?
Fiumetto, or some people say Fianchetto. That's where you put the bishop in the corner in front of the horse. But like where the pawn would be.
Right in front of the knight?
Like on the same row as the pawns, but where the knight is.
Yeah. Why don't... And then take the rook?
Well, if they're mirroring you, you'd play like that pawn that is where you put the bishop. You play that pawn first. They play their pawn first. You move your bishop into the corner so there's like a clear like line across aiming at their rook. They would move their bishop in front, same line, and then you just take their bishop, and then they can't mirror you at that point. All they can do is move their horse or something, but if you did it on the side without the queen, then they're not going to be able to take the rook. Or, yeah, they won't be able to take your bishop after you steal the rook.
How do you spell that word? Dimetto?
Yeah, Fumetto, like Fumeto. That's only I've only heard Dogfish, the YouTube channel, say that. Most people say Fioncino.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Bianchito. Why does he call it Fumetto?
I'm not sure if it's a legitimate saying or not. I feel like it probably is.
So you play a lot of chess. I never. Again, it just chess overwhelms me with. I really want to get into it. I want to learn everything about it, and um, I've been to chess tournaments, and um, but I've never. I'm like, I don't want to say I'm self-taught because I'm not, but I don't study the game like I should if I really wanted to get good at it. And um, I kind of agree with Reverend Andrew in a lot of ways. Like like he said, unless you're playing it to be like a world champion, it's a waste of time. And I kind of agree with him in that to some extent. It's fun, but um,
Can you say like unless you're getting like a PhD at education is like a waste of time?
even that can be considered a waste of time.
Yeah, but I mean I don't think that you have to be the best in the world to enjoy, like, for it to not be a waste of time.
It provides enjoyment,
But
and so
like
that's not a waste of time. But I get what he's saying from a standpoint of how is it going to help you to advance your life? That's a
you
little
can be a
different,
streamer and monetize it by just being like crazy and having reactions.
right? And he would say that is the top 1% of people who do that. Um, and he would agree that if you're able to do that and monetize it, then that's different.
Yeah, I mean you shouldn't waste your time, I guess. Sometimes it's okay to waste your time a little bit.
Are you? Oh, dude. What? Oh, Brendan Schaub starts in 10 minutes. Live stream. That's big time. I know you don't care, but I have to see if the second stream lives up to the hype of the first stream. The first stream, I hate to say it, but the guy's growing on me. Like, you might be like, dude, I don't want to talk about this, and that's fine. We don't have to talk about it in depth. But I do want to say that it is like, if I've named all the shitty stuff that he's done, that's in comparison to a lot of people, that's not the worst. It's not Brian Callen. It's not even Louis C.K. Um, anyway, I don't want to talk about him, but what was I going to say about him? I do want to see if his second stream lives up to the first one. Oh, I know why I was thinking about this though. UFC, let's get the time down on Sunday. I think
It's in a few days.
it's Sunday. So, but you said you wanted to watch it.
Yeah.
It's also the president's 80th birthday. That can't be right. It's older than that, I think. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. Preliminary fights begin earlier in the evening with CBS providing live coverage on prelims. So it's 5 p.m. and
Who's fighting?
Oh, Trump is only 80. I thought he was older than that. So it's Donald Trump's 80th birthday. Uh, um, let's get the card. All right. The main event is Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje for the UFC Lightweight Championship. The co-main event is Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane for the interim UFC Heavyweight Championship. And there's another thing with that. It'll be if Alex Pereira wins, he'll be the first 3-time champion in UFC history. And some people are saying that that would make him the greatest fighter ever. There's Sean O'Malley versus Arman Zahabi. I could be wrong, but I know Sean O'Malley. He's like one of the few people I could like pick out of a lineup. He has like a big blonde afro and he wears pink and stuff, or he has dreads. But he was the bantamweight champion for a little while, and he was like I would say he helped to elevate UFC a little bit. He'd be on like ESPN Sports Center and stuff. There's Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. That's a heavyweight, and Derek Lewis is absolutely hilarious. He is Donald Trump's like one of his favorite fighters. He's one of my favorite fighters too. The reason why he's one of my favorite fighters is before I followed any UFC, I saw Joe Rogan do an interview with him, and it was after the fight, after he had won. Joe was like, "All right, so how do you feel, champ?" And Derek Lewis was like, "My balls is hot." And Joe didn't know what to do with that. And he's like, "Well, I guess his balls are hot." But I just thought that was always a funny answer. There's also Mauricio Ruffy versus. I hear since I watch so much Finish Job and that garbage, I hear these names so much, but I don't follow. And all they do is talk about it. I feel like if I see them fight, then I know. But then there's Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dacus in the middleweight, and Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. There will be no preliminary card. The entire event consists of the main card, which is interesting because AI keeps saying that there is a preliminary card, but there isn't one. And seating capacity for the venue is 4,000 attendees due to security concerns, while an additional 85,000 people can attend the free public viewing experience at the Ellipse. So be here at 5 o'clock on Friday, or on Sunday, I should say. I've got a podcast to do that morning at 9, something like that. Let me check that time, which I think will be over well before. My podcast on Sunday is, it's at 7 in the morning. So yeah, then UFC 250, and do you know when Canada plays in World Cup?
I don't know when Canada plays.
I'm going to tell you right now. They play today at noon. They play in like 3 hours. They play Bosnia and Herzegovina.
And then the U.S. plays tonight at 6 versus Paraguay. I'm going to get so
Do you
into
think it's going to do better, Canada or U.S.?
that's
Or
just
U.S.?
probably not, actually. Maybe just slightly. I think we were talking the other night and who the best team was, and I think I mistakenly said France was the favorite, but it's actually Spain. It's expanded this year, the World Cup, I think, to 48 teams. It's like, it's definitely bigger than in years past.
For UFC, I think Khabib the greatest fighter in my opinion.
Who?
Khabib.
It's John Jones.
I don't think John Jones or fought Khabib because they're different weight classes or whatever. But
Yeah, but John Jones is. There's an argument to be made that he's undefeated in the heavyweight division. The only fight he ever lost was a disqualification because he did a fighting move that not legal then. It's where you take your elbow and you're behind the guy and it's called like a tomahawk thing, and it's really it's like really subjective that he got disqualified for that. Other than that, he's like 36-0 in the heavyweight division. I watched his last UFC fight, and he did this roundhouse kick to the other guy's stomach, and just knocked him out with the one kick. And to me, if you were to say, like, looking at John Jones, this guy is the most dangerous man in the world in terms of like hand-to-hand combat. I would not think that it would be that guy. I would think that it would be like some giant football player or like a huge basketball player, like Wemby. Wemby's like 7'4" in the NBA. Like, I would think like, oh, that guy has the advantage because he has like longer legs and longer reach and everything. But it's true. John Jones, who's 6'4", on a good day, is the most dangerous man in the world hand-to-hand combat.
I'm sure if that Wemby guy started like trained and dedicated his life to fighting, then if there's like a 7.5-foot version of John Jones, then he would be better than John Jones. Just because he'd have an advantage.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but sometimes it might be more of an advantage to be smaller in some situations. Like, I guess if you're quicker. Like, the smaller a guy is, the quicker he is. Again, I don't really. I guess people would say like I'm a UFC fan because I literally watch a UFC podcast like every day, either Joe Rogan or Fighter the Kid or something regarding that. But I don't really pay that much attention to what they're saying because I just I hate to say it, but I don't want to have to learn a bunch of guys' names. If somebody says like this guy's known as the Killer, I'd be like, oh, I know who that guy is. He's the Killer. Like Sean O'Malley. The reason why I know who he is because he wears pink, and sometimes his hair is pink, and his hair is like really wild, and because he has a nickname, Sugar Sean O'Malley. So it's like I remember that. But like John Jones has such a plain name that I would not normally know who he is, except um, like I remember one time Joe Rogan was asked, "Who's the best UFC fighter of all time?" And he's like, "John Jones, without a doubt, he's the GOAT." And then that stuck out in my mind, like, "Oh, there is one guy who, at least Joe Rogan thinks is better than everybody else." And then I started looking into him, and he's like, "Yeah, this guy's really good." Um, Khabib, Khabib gets a lot of shit for not being the best because he only defended his title. I think I could be wrong, but I think this is true. 3 times, and then he retired. But he defended it against 3 really good guys. But nevertheless, that's why he gets shit.
It's like, yeah, I have nothing to prove anymore.
Right.
I'm too good for the UFC.
Right.
John Jones is still fighting because he hasn't felt like he's too good for the UFC. Khabib was like, yeah, I just retired. I'm literally too good for the UFC.
John Jones retired though.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, but
Wasn't he fighting like a few years ago?
yeah, he was. But he gets in trouble. His issue is he gets like DUIs and he like leaves the scene and then like he did have this thing where driving in New Mexico, I think he lives in New Mexico, and there was an accident with his car and nobody was found at the scene and they went to John Jones's house and he was there. Like, hey, like John Jones in the past has been known to be like to get DUIs and stuff, and John Jones because he had excellent counsel, excellent attorney, basically was like, we have cell phone records that show John Jones was at his house at the time, so he couldn't have done it. When very easily he could have just left his cell phone at his house, but they didn't pursue it any more than that. And the thing is, John Jones in an interview says like he like let something slip. Like he said something like I um I forget. It was like really minor, but kind of incriminated himself that he said that I forget exactly what it was, but it's basically he money and influence that he got out of it. But he retired as champ, and then something happened with the belt where he just wasn't taking fights. That's what it was. He wasn't taking fights because he always feels like he should be paid more. So he's not going to put his like undefeated his record on the line unless he's going to be paid a lot of money. So then they gave the belt to the heavyweight belt to this British guy, and I'm trying to think of his name. Tom Aspinall.
Conor McGregor?
No, Tom Aspinall. And then Tom Aspinall had a fight and got poked in the eye and has gone like blind in his eye because of this. And so he hasn't defended the belt. And a lot of people are saying that he should have to step down because he isn't defending the belt. And Tom Aspinall's like, look, I'm blind in a fucking eye because of fighting. Somebody stuck their finger in my eye, and that's not cool. So there's all kinds of controversy in terms of that.
I don't understand how the belt works. Can you only take the belt from like the person who has the belt? Like it gets passed along like a torch or something?
Yeah, let's look it up. Yo, dog, what's the deal with UFC belt from like John Jones to Tom Aspinall, now to the controversy that Tom Aspinall is not defending it? It is John Jones officially retired, ending a 7-month standoff, which resulted in Tom Aspinall being upgraded to the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion rather than just the interim title holder. The controversy stems from Jones's refusal to unify the belts, despite Aspinall holding the interim title for over 18 months and successfully defending it. Jones chose to fight Stripe Miocic, I think it's Miocic, uh, instead, leading fans and fighters to accuse him of ducking Aspinall and holding the division hostage for leverage or legacy protection. Aspinall is not currently defending the belt against a different opponent due to a recent controversy at UFC 321. His scheduled first defense against Cyril Gane ended in the first round after Gane accidentally poked both of Aspinall's eyes. UFC President Dana White confirmed the fight was a total pain, but hinted at the immediate rematch once Aspinall's eyes heal. Aspinall has stated he is not looking to fight Jones anymore, preferring to keep the division active with a new undisputed champion. That doesn't really answer my question. The question though. Yo, dog, what was the deal though between John Jones and Tom Aspinall? Why? What does it mean to unify the belts? Isn't there only one belt per division? The unification deal was a proposed fight between John Jones, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, and Tom Aspinall, the interim heavyweight champion, to combine their titles into a single undisputed championship. Why two belts? Interim titles. The UFC crowns an interim champion when the reigning champion is injured or unavailable for a set period. Aspinall won the belt in November 2023 after Jones tore his pectoral muscle and missed the scheduled title defense against Stripe Miocic. Standard procedure. Typically, an interim champion fights the undisputed champion to unify the belts, leaving one true champion. The stalemate. Jones refused to fight Aspinall, preferring to fight against Miocic for legacy reasons and demanding a massive payday. Aspinall campaigned for the unification for over a year, but negotiations failed. The resolution. In June 2025, John Jones retired from the UFC. This vacated his title, automatically promoting Tom Aspinall from interim champion to undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, ending the need for a unification fight. Does that answer all of your questions?
Yeah.
It answers mine. So, but the thing is, it's these guys wait really long periods to be able to fight. Like you would expect, and it does. UFC doesn't work this way, but it would be like we're gonna have the heavyweight champion fight, the middleweight champion fight, the lightweight championship fight, like all of the championship fights in one event, but it never works out that way.
Well, this John, what the hell's a division? Does that just mean like weight class?
Yeah. So heavyweight division, heavyweight weight class, lightweight, bantamweight, featherweight. Flyweight. What other UFC questions do you have?
There was one fighter in the UFC, and he is known for doing these one of his moves. He got kicked out of the UFC because he would put these guys in like these ankle lock things where you'd like twist their ankle around.
Ankle lock
they'd
submission.
Like, screaming in agony.
Ankle lock
And then they'd
submission.
be tapping out clearly, and then the guy would just keep twisting their ankle. And then he would just kept doing that, and then they like chucked him out of the league. Do you know that guy?
No, I don't. Maybe Ken Shamrock, but I'm not exactly sure. Dog. Do you know what it is?
What?
Do you know what is going on?
What?
Big Round Breakdown is what, dog?
Oh. Yeah.
Let's watch it.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right, big dog. You go to bed, and I will see you tonight, God willing. Great job with that game, dude. Very, very good job.
Would you prefer playing that over Literati?
No, I didn't, but it's close. It's getting there. It just has some little user interface things that we'll be able to improve, and then once it's there, and it has the same user interface as Literati, and the dictionaries are correct, and the like like a big thing why I didn't like playing that is I'm stuck with a queue, and I don't even know what, but like nobody could end the game. Little things like that, which I totally understand. You're not going to foresee all of the different uh, end games, but once you work those into it, and if you could make it 3 players, dude, we'll play that all the time, and I like it more than Literati, like a lot more. Especially if you have different game modes and you put a dictionary or whatever the definition is on there, because then we can learn from it. I will love it. I will ask you to give me to make a version where you can just play against a computer and like with different levels. If you, I'm telling you, you could sell this game, and you could sell it to schools and just people who want it, and teaching English and learning English as a foreign language, or uh, uh, what do they call it, ESL, English as a second language. It would help people so much. You have a winning idea here. I don't normally tell you that. Normally I say I don't know if this is great or that idea sucks, but this one is fire.
Well, isn't Scrabble technically like a copyright game or whatever?
Yeah, that's why you might have to make it like so there's some slight changes to it. Um,
And the fact that the tiles are even. Fair Scrabble.
yeah, but
There.
like Literati uses the
You
same
can go
points.
double queued. You can't get or double blank.
Exactly. I love it. You really did it.
Person.
You really did a good job.
Yeah, I just need to keep ironing out the kinks.
Absolutely great job. All right, my friends. Sweet dreams to you, and we'll see you tonight, God willing.
Bet. All right.
Let's
Peace.
if you want, let's watch a movie or a documentary tonight.
Yeah. Possibly, yeah, we'll see.
Okie doke, big dog.
If there's one that's really good.
Sweet dreams, big man.
Okay. Why did you wake up at what time were you up?
I woke up at like 4.
4 p.m.
Oh no, I woke up this morning at like 4 or 5, something like that.
How the fuck did you get to 4 or 5 a.m. waking up? Did you just stay up or something for a podcast?
Yeah,
So you just kept staying up and staying up?
yeah. Like I was up all night yesterday and took a little nap in the midday, and then did that podcast at like 3 o'clock, and then after the podcast, I just stayed up until like 10 p.m. or something, and then went to bed.
Does that not just staying up not make you feel like terrible?
Oh, it makes me feel awful.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's really hard to do. I don't like doing it, but if I have to force it on myself, or else I'm going to bed at 10 a.m. every day.
Yeah. It, last time you were like literally like just a couple weeks ago, you're like, yeah, gonna keep a good sleep schedule, and then literally that didn't happen.
What kills me is staying up late with you, and then also when I have a podcast, a lot of these guys on the East Coast schedule a podcast like at like I don't know 10 a.m. or something their time, so that's 7 a.m. my time, and I want to get my morning prayers in and my class in before then, and so that means I've got to get that done between like 5 and 7, and it's almost like, well, I'll just stay up all night. It's easier for me to stay up like another 2 or 3 hours or whatever than to go to bed. And then when the podcast is over, if it's over at like, I don't know, 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, then it's time to go to bed.
Word.
And I also, with the podcast, I get excited to do them. And I, um, because I'm excited, it's hard for me to get to bed. The one that I did, the one that I did yesterday, though, he said it should be out in 2 weeks. So when it's out, I'll publish it on all my social media and stuff. And the one that I did on Friday, I didn't ask when that one was going to be published, but that was another good one that I did. And I did another one on Sunday that was a good one. Frankly, fortunately, I have not what I feel done one that um that I'm disappointed with, and I want to avoid a haunting moment like where um well, just I don't know. I don't like it's not wouldn't be a haunting moment, but where somebody asked me a question. Okay, here's one on Sunday. The guy asked me. He was just like, um, he said something like, we were talking about alien disclosure, and he was like, yeah, a lot of people in ufology um, relate much of what you're saying in terms of the Fermi paradox. If you would, could you please explain to the audience what the Fermi paradox is? And I know what the Fermi paradox is, but um, I know it in like my own terms, and I wanted like a more um, scientific way to be able to describe it. So, fortunately, I was able to look it up really quickly, and just I was able to just have the definition. It's basically the idea that um,
And so just like far away. They're too far away and don't have the technology or something.
I don't.
Or another theory is that they value self-preservation and that by venturing off they could bring themselves danger. So it's smart enough. It's on a survival level. It's best to just stay hidden.
But they don't. They show themselves to us every day. We see their crafts. We like have like military whistleblowers who show this on camera.
Well, maybe we need more confirmation.
I
want to be at like the spacecraft should be public.
everybody feels that way. Yeah. There's a paradox.
Or at least one.
There's a paradox as well. Any sufficiently good picture of a UFO is sometimes discredited, or somebody says it's Photoshop or whatever. So like the better and better the picture gets, the more and more, the higher and higher chance that it's computer generated or something.
So I can download the 279,000 word dictionary, and it's only 2 or 3 megabytes, which can be loaded in like milliseconds by modern phone. For the so I can get like the keys and shit, whatever.
And can it put what the definition
for the
is?
dictionary though, for like the dictionary definition, I don't know if that'll be way too much data.
It's not that much data. It's just a query. It's not.
Okay, we've got the Saupods Scrabble dictionary.
What about literati dictionary?
I gotta find which. I mean, aren't they pretty close?
No. The one that we just used, allowed the word allowed the word
No, that one was not the official Scrabble one. Like, I couldn't play the word look. LOK.
Yeah, what was that though? There had to be some other thing in that.
No, I was LOOK, like, and I didn't recognize it as a word. Because I was using some random free dictionary API to check it.
I'm not sure, but it was really
What's
good.
the rule at the end? If you forfeit or pass 3 times, you the game just ends.
It should be passing 3 times without the other person being able to play anything. It should be passing if the 2 players pass back and forth 6 times without either player being able to play anything. The game ends and the person who had the higher score wins.
Yeah. And if the person gets rid of all the tiles, then that person's score gets deducted by the tile value.
The other person, yeah. But if the person can't play all their tiles, then it's neutral.
Yeah.
And there should be a setting that if you go second, then you get an automatic 11 points.
Just as you requested, when you play a turn, the game engine will check the dictionary API on the background to fetch the definition. Alright. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Great job.
Thanks.
You're welcome. He's got a winning idea, though.
strong guy. My question is, do your sons and friends relate to our top of music? How about the baseball Nets? I'm sure they'd be all stars. Yeah, the kids ask about all the time. My dad's, for the most part. Yeah, everyone's good. Everyone's great. Everyone's super polite. It's just you get the big gifts that you come up, so that's a lot of questions. I also feel like they want to be my team, right? Because, like, I have friends that were school, so I just get some hats made for them. They got, also, by the way, Jackson, Bear, sent chains for the whole All-Star team, so these kids get all the time. They like me. The Beats Anal Fly partly want Gaethje on your line. Gotta be under 2.5. Man, these are tough. Garcia Lopez, under 2.5. Usually like that. Really, Chandler money line. That's not bad, man. Money line, not that bad. Javi O'Malley, under 2.5. Pure money line. Yeah, I like some of those. Yeah, that's let me know how you do. Trade 2 man 15 for Pennsylvania, and then type of UFC 330 Philly. That's not so good. You can be on the card. On run 2. Piper in the Aaron Joe Piper. That'd be fun. Can you imagine if there's Gary, Jan, Rob, Tim, Piper, they come out and say card. One little shot top with this commercial shot come out. They told me in June, so they paid $4,000. They told me in June, I think I got a contract. It was around like June 15th to June 20th, so hopefully soon. Hopefully it's not. Yeah, I'll shoot my part and then see what happens. No, I really can't control that. I'm also not looking at being kid. I'm losing it. Now that you have love for baseball, maybe play more yourself. I played all the way to 8th grade. Yeah, I wish I stayed with my parents. It was actually big out here. Yeah, I do wish I did. It's such a concern. What happened? Just the like kids are probably but like kids, the only thing there is, I'm sure, with this team is where like kids research Gaethje, that was his thing, so she had to say fights with my kids. So I was assume they have a pretty nasty kid. Remember, a kid getting one leg, it's hard to get out of the way. So yeah, you can do it. That's a great fight. Not my favorite Montana event. God, Nick Simmons. It's like 10 of them. Sort of freaking flat and after that. HF Barney is scared all the time. It's like 250-pound hammer in the green. Because he doesn't hit very hard, he's been taking like 2 punches wrestles. Yeah, I'm going to assume they go down 253. It's a little bit up there. They come at 253. His chance to be a little better. Now that's bad now, but I just don't see guys sitting there through exchanges. You know, I think to be honest, my game. And also, some he does some great locker room story. We had, I was in Colorado. We had a homeless guy come in and looked like a zombie. Straight up looked like a zombie. And had like blood all over him. It was all came in the locker room. Straight up trying to bite people like a zombie. He was trying to bite people. And I was the only white people. Boys are from Houston. The cat on his head, like his black dudes did not play. They all jumped. And sure, but maybe Dave, we're going to the UK, just sit down for a key on the kennel. Cricket training in the UK is sick. 11-year-old son is being watched by the entire county. There's no interfering about it. I can't imagine. Shout out to your son. I think the hardest thing to do isn't the hardest thing to do is what John Jones did, because he did for a long time, what Anderson did for a long time, is defending your title, because the word's out. There's no secrets on how you're fighting. Guys have no blueprint on how to beat you. So it's constantly defending your title. Contenders, it's by far the worst thing to do in sports. It's impressive. Alex, Joe, but I think it's more impressive, guys. Right, he was going this long runs. It's great. Andre's very real. Singapore shirts are nice. I know. Let's figure it out. Let's do it together. Let's figure it out. Change my bird track. Figure my hat. Right. Yeah, we're slacking. Can we do so much? We gotta figure something out. You guys want it, we'll figure it out. So guess what? Anybody have nations and stuff? AI shit doesn't work out right. She just doesn't. I was watching the journalistic time this morning. Someone in Netflix story showed a serial killer by a crazy lady. I get down with crazy ladies. Did you watch the chimpanzee one? That shit was wild. That lady was in a straight relationship with a chimpanzee. I couldn't get one. So somebody died. There's like some petty crime, some chicken. Oh, did you think they, like, I got a notice on my phone? So somebody got a notice on my phone. And Nancy Cuthbert, they think they found her mom was buried on the border of Mexico. Breaking records. My body can't wait. It's every podcast in the background. We pretty much love what up, dude? Cop on our hands. Better. See, this is why I don't know how this live show works. It says, Logan Durham, 4.9% of the generation. Here's the Polish. She has no band. Yeah, it's just a number there. Straight up people. Why people think yeah, that's cool. This is cool. Shout out to the that's cool. Keep on. Casey's the star. Can't wait. We got Scotland at Fulham Saturday 2 a.m. Sunday White House. What a nice weekend. What a nice thing. Yeah, man, with the World Cup, I get these guys doing construction in my house. And honestly, they just laugh. I'm like, you fell or not? And like zero compromise there. Like, no, man, it ain't happening. I get it. Very good plays, but Sunday's not that good. Shout out to Shizlo Bev for gifting memberships. That's dope. I don't know how that works. You guys just gift memberships, you just give them. Also, looking for a show to watch. Sex and Beast series. So set the night is London. Kind of like Modeling, trust me. Modeling series. Andrew, Ryan, in the middle of the line, 64 Jumper Master Name on the card. I'm paying them. Pretty so easy myself. Yeah, we put one of the switch my brother that jokes on GTRs. I don't know why we love that. My kid, but when it comes to this, dude, I got issues on my Facebook Marketplace. It's like an hour in the morning just searching for stuff that you can't afford right now. Not as good as this one. Not as good as this one.
Yeah.
It went well.
That's great, man. Yeah, I'm considering it.
Not as good as this one.
Yeah.
It went well.
That's great, man. Yeah, I'm considering it paralyzing myself too. I think your commitment is admirable. Remind us of what had you in the wheelchair.
Well, I told you guys last time that my girlfriend was a bodybuilder, and I was going down on her, and I was going down on her, and the orgasm became so intense. She was squeezing my neck like my head was a zit that she was trying to
Wait, are you making a joke right now?
Yeah,
Let's go with all truths from here on out.
it was snowboarding.
Wait, what?
It was snowboarding.
Snowboarding.
Yeah, Steve Ranzizi and Andrew or
Santino.
Santino. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the episode you were on.
Yeah.
You just answered two different questions at the
All
same
right,
time.
whatever.
I love it, Kyler. So, how long ago was the snowboarding accident?
13 years.
13 years ago. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
Well, I mean, don't say that.
You've been doing stand-up for 4 months?
Stand up, really, Tony?
Yeah, I got you, Joel. I got you.
For 4 months, that's fucking amazing.
That's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
really amazing.
Yeah.
April 10th was my first time on stage.
Wow.
That's great.
That's mind-boggling. You're really good at this. And you're talking about all the right shit. Opioids, the feather, the Forrest Gump joke was just incredible. Yeah, I love it.
I thought of that at an open mic last Thursday.
Fuck yeah.
You were like, yeah, this bit has legs.
So do you have a job? You're probably
No, SSI disability.
yeah, exactly. What happened snowboarding that happened?
went off the jump way too fast, landed on my back, snapped my neck forward, broke.
Yeah, that'll do it. It's no joke at all.
It was fun until I hit the ground.
Yeah. All right.
By the way, that is the best way to look at that. You should be a motivational speaker. That is amazing.
I did a crazy trick that lost me my job, my home, my family, but I landed on my feet.
Hey, look at that.
Don't shake your head at me.
So Kyler, what's it like out there for a Kyler Bentley? Like, what's your living situation? You live here in LA? You from here?
No, I live in the Inland Empire. I just moved in February to a senior living facility, but I qualify under the disability, so I live with a lot of old people.
Right.
Right. I have my own apartment, and all my neighbors are old. It's like I have a bunch of surrogate grandmas. It's awesome.
That's so great. Heck yeah. You play games with them and stuff, or?
No, I tell them my little jokes, and they're like, "You're so funny."
Right.
And then they die.
They do die. How long have you lived in this place?
Since February.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, it's just cool that they're old and they're precious and then they disappear.
Yeah.
For 4 months in the comedy, you can say that you killed.
What do you do? They make food for you there at the place?
No, I have it's called IHSS, and somebody gets paid to help me clean and cook and all that type of stuff.
Very fucking cool, man. Can you take chicks back to the old person home?
I can take whoever I want. It's not like there's a check-in or orderlies coming around making sure I'm still breathing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know how it works. So
Yeah, it's just a regular apartment, but you gotta either be old or disabled to live there.
Oh, I see. Very cool.
Is there good internet?
Yeah, what's the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
You have a good data plan. What's your rollover
I
like?
can't afford internet. I bum it off the old guy that lives upstairs.
Oh, very
Yeah,
cool.
bum it off the old guy
The
upstairs.
oldest homeless selfie during the middle of an interview. This guy's just begging for. Anyways. Kyler, man, that is so fucking interesting. You do a lot of open mics. You're able to get around.
There's a program called Access. It's like ride sharing.
Yeah, Aphrodite. Do you use that? Hell yeah, the great Aphrodite's here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that little star over there.
It's like Mario Lopez's company or something, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. Mario Lopez picks you up and drives you to Max. So very good.
Have you ever been in the same? Have they ever put two people at once?
Yeah,
Aphrodite before?
no, but
I think call that an Uber blackest. All right, Aphrodite, settle down. I opened Pandora's fucking black box over there.
I have drivers that ask me if I know Aphrodite, so she's doing big things out there.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Access drivers.
She's fucking access driver.
Hell yeah.
Access.
All right, Kyler. Well, I mean, you absolutely fucking destroyed. I find it one of my favorite things on this show. I always say it isn't always when I see someone for the first time and they have a good set. It's when they come back and are better than they were before. And
That felt awesome.
yeah, and you had an unbelievable set. You fucking killed tonight. How about another hand for Kyler Bentley? Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Let's my friend. I want you to step back from that fucking ledge, my friend. Back from that ledge, my friend. There he goes, Kyler Bentley. Takes a while here in the main. Not necessarily the most handicapped accessible stage. Our handicapped access is 4 open micers putting all their strength together. It's all the stage time they can get. you look like. I cannot. Is it like a Lego man or something, Chroma Chris? Like there's something that you look exactly like. It's some type of like doll. It's like an internet meme or something.
An ape? No, it's from Team America when he dresses up as a Harris.
That's what it is.
That's what I like. This pubic hair is stuck to his.
Hold on the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there?
Great.
Here, hands go over your next comedian, Keenan Lewis, everyone. Keenan Lewis.
There he is.
Here we go. One more time for Keenan Lewis, everybody.
Yeah. And keep it going for Kill Tony. Keep it going for yourselves. Keep it going for crippling depression. Am I right? Woo! Okay, I'm the only one in the room that looks at suicide like that dream vacation they'll never afford. Just me? Cool. All right. Healthcare in this country is crazy, right? Seriously, you can only buy one bullet at the gun and ammo shop. They make you buy like a case of bullets there. A whole case of bullets. That's 24 bullets. What am I going to do with 24 bullets? I don't even go to high school anymore. What am I going to do? I was addicted to speed for years. Oh, some fans. And tell me what happened. What happened when Speed 2 came out? Totally ruined my life. All right.
Hello, Keenan Lewis. Hell yeah. I don't know what you can do with 24 bullets either, but I know what you can do with one bullet. That would be awesome. I don't know what you would do with the 23 that you left behind. Anyway,
That's the joke. I thought it was interesting that you came up and you were like, the first word you said was crippling.
yeah,
I was like, I was like, depression is not crippling. Snowboarding is crippling. Yeah, right.
I love it.
What can I say?
Almost the start of a true Joelberg chant there. I like that. Keenan, you've been on this show before, right? I remember you because you look like a guy that I know.
Is Keenan a white guy named too? I guess it's a white guy last name. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Do you ever hang out with anyone named Kel?
No. This is the worst joke, and I get it all the time.
No, it's not the best joke. Your name is fucking Keenan, bro. If your name was Clarissa, one of us would be like, are you going to explain it all?
Right.
It's your life, bro. It's your parents' fault.
Thanks, Mom.
Is your real name Keenan?
Yes. If your name was Chip, I'd be like, you owe me money.
Oh, yeah, that's an inside reference with a homeless guy named Chip. So Keenan, how long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Wow. All here in Los Angeles?
Yep, started here.
At the Comedy Store?
No.
Started here in LA. Were you raised here?
No.
Where'd you come from?
Arizona.
Arizona.
How long you look like Squidward became human? Very good, very good. Is that a bad joke? Yeah, that was a good joke. Thank you, you can fuck. I lost everything! What do you do for, what's your day job? I work at studios. I'm a lighting technician. Okay.
Phil, do you think, you remind me of another character that we've had on this show. Phil, do you think there's any chance that you might have used to go by the name of something that sounds like Phil Billingsley, but might have been Bill Billingsley? The way you screamed that you fucked up and you lost everything, it reminds me of to the worst Bill Billingsley nickname.
He hasn't heard that name in 30 years. You don't know how weird this is.
Wow, that is so interesting.
You ever fucked your secretary?
Kino universe type of thing happening here, where one of the characters used to. This is obviously 30 years after you were Bill Billings. You ended up being homeless. Jailed so hard. Oh my god. Wow, Keenan, I forgot you were here. Yeah, me too. So, what do you do for work? I'm a set lighting technician, so I work lights. Yeah. Is your head ever an issue on set? Yeah, it's too reflective. Yes. That was the joke. Yeah. I heard it. Wow. So Keenan, you have a lot of fun doing stand-up? Yeah, usually. What's your favorite walk? Like if you were to buy a ball at a store, what would you grab? Love a 1K. 1K? They made those? Yes. Wow. I just heard 85 people stop watching the stream then around the world. You are welcome. There were too many listeners. Are you really depressed, or is that just? I have battled with depression. Okay. Yeah. I'm actually pretty happy right now. When you say that you battled with it, like you make it sound like you came out on top Game of Thrones style. Yeah. I left my house today. Yeah. That's how I battled it. Can you explain to me how you battle with depression? I left my house with all the food and stuff in it. Where do you live? Right outside of your living room. So Keenan, the school shooting joke is good. That one was good. That's a fun. We have a mass shooting every week. It'll always be topical. I wish I could afford a gun. What do you do for fun, Keenan? What are you into? Some hobbies or fun facts about Keenan? I'm a 33-year-old skateboarder. I skateboard. Well, if you want to get better at stand-up, let me suggest snowboarding. I really am. Dylan is here. Oh my god. Wow. How about other than skateboarding? What else? Photography, film, that fun stuff. Wow. Yeah, your life is so depressing. So you have an iPhone. I lead a nice life. You have a girlfriend? I do. How long you been? Oh, you have a girlfriend too? That's nice. 2 years. 2 years. Oh, long-term relationship. Okay. What did she do? School psychologist. Oh, she's got a job too. School what? School psychologist. Don't judge me. Does she work on you a lot? Like is half the relationship her trying to help you out? It's me trying to get free psychology from her. She doesn't budge. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you think you do, or a specialty of yours? Like you ever just nerd out on a pussy or something like that? I'm really good at holding hands. Yeah, I'm super good at holding hands. You ever spit in someone's mouth? Yeah. Answer me! I asked you a question! Yes! I have! Phil Billingsley is out of control back there. Wow. Come on, Keenan, there must be something. I get the vibe, like, what's a normal sexual, honestly, without trying to be funny. I know you're trying to be, like, very silly, and it keeps going terribly wrong during the interview. So just be honest with me. I'm curious, like, what's special sexual abilities? No. Or let me put it to you this way. What's an average sexual experience with you and your girlfriend like? Is there a normal, like, routine that you guys have? I spread my cheeks. I don't know, like morning sex, usually in the morning up against her, and Oh, yeah. That sounds awful. No, it doesn't. I hope she doesn't listen to this. No, she won't. So you rub up against her, so like what, you're in your underwear? Yeah, both in our underwear. Underwear only? You seem like you wear like a t-shirt to bed too. You try to ever be funny to initiate sex? I don't think that would work. I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. So you just normally like rub up against her, and she sort of like wakes up and like pushes back a little
Yeah,
bit.
wait for a little like response.
You have your you sleep with your glasses on?
No, I don't.
You seem like
What
you would.
serial killer sleep in their glasses? I want my vision as soon as I open my eyes.
I wish I had glasses to sleep in.
You have bad eyesight, Phil?
Must be nice.
You slept in the bottom of a glass for the last 30 years. Yeah, I'm kind of lost.
Well, Keenan, fun times. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you very
Hell
much.
yeah. Keenan Lewis. He's on social media at Keenan Lewis. And Kyler Bentley is all one word. Kyler Bentley Comedy. That's KYLERBENTLEY Comedy. All one word. How many of you out there like it when comedians do good on this show with their 60 seconds? How many of you out there like to watch people bomb on this stage? Wow. Wow. This is a real Kill Tony crowd here tonight. Strong. These people like to see people want carnage. Yeah. All right, let's keep moving along. Make some noise for Brian Matthews, everyone. Brian Matthews. Wow, you got a big pop from the comedians. They are excited about this. Here he is. Brian Matthews, everyone.
Hey guys. From top, I understand I look like the first president of Latino gang. You should too. I'm actually Native American now, so I just look like I'd be like the lead singer for band Trail of Tears for Fears. Well, let it all out. These are the things that I cry about. After all. Oh man. Awesome. As a being Native American, I have trust issues. I could never, ever sleep the night at someone's house because, like, growing up, my mom just told me, like, you know, Brian, as a Native American, we just can't trust the blankets people give us anymore, alright? You guys, a lot of people had to die for that joke. I'm gonna need some more.
Hell yeah, Brian Matthews. Funny stuff. Hell yeah. Welcome. It's so good to see Lena Dunham here on Kill Tony for the first time. What did you think about that, Tim? Any initial thoughts?
I don't feel bad we took your land. If that's what you people were going to do with it, I'm pretty glad we just put Arby's everywhere, to be honest. I thought it was, you know, you're a Native American and you mentioned that. It was good.
Yeah. We are, it's the first time in the show we've ever done this. Your set was so good, Brian. We're going to give you a casino. So, congratulations.
Yeah. You can bomb there.
Yeah.
So you're Native American. How old are you, Brian?
27.
27 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. All of it here in LA?
LA and Orange County.
Is your Native American name bombing on shows?
Hey!
Where did you grow? Did you grow up like in a reservation or like in a?
I grew up in Orange County, but I would go visit my family a lot on the reservation.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fun. Yeah, what was that like going to a reservation? I've never been on one.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, what's it like?
It's the land that nobody wanted, and then we just stay on it. It's like 3 hours away from the nearest city in the middle of the desert. There's like a malnourished cow.
I'll take a piece. Okay. Well,
So, I mean, like, there's a malnourished cow, what, on the way outside of it?
Just roaming around the desert.
Right.
Just
Don't talk about your mother like that.
My goodness. So, like, what do they do there? What do they eat? What's it like being there?
pills.
That's what they eat. It's depressing. You just do drugs or you ride quad.
Right, what?
Like an ATV quad.
Like a
Sounds great.
four-wheeler?
Yeah, like those four-wheelers.
What the hell do you guys call it?
A quad?
Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that. Some Indian shit right there, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it four-wheelers. We're up, right? Like four-wheel and quad. That's
I'm supportive of the stand-up. Is your family like supportive of your comedy?
Yeah, they're pretty supportive. Like, my dad, he plays music, so he's just like,
It's raining outside.
Hey now, we're in it tonight, people. We are in it to win it this evening.
Is there a lot of hallucinogens, like a lot of drugs and stuff, like with your culture? Like, do you guys all go like smoke out in the teepee? Is that a thing, or is that just Joshua Tree?
I do drugs, and I feel like I just make that like an excuse, like, oh, it's part of my heritage, but like,
Yeah.
it's not really.
You're doing them outside of a Jollibee.
Yeah.
Yeah, not exactly a mythological journey.
You drink a lot?
Not anymore.
What happened?
I started getting sick. I bartend, and then like just around alcohol so much that like it started making me like throw up too much.
Well, that's your name, right? Throw up too much.
My goodness. What are some other fun facts about you? Ryan? What do you like to do? Any hobbies or fun facts about you?
Yeah, I'm like super like overly obsessed with horror movies. I'm like trying to recreate them or like just
So you did a good job with the minute.
oh man.
Man. So you do that a lot.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And when you say recreate, then that means you reshoot the scene.
I want to learn like more practical effects and stuff like that. Like I love over the top like bloody like Sam Raimi like
Absolutely.
Yeah, Evil Dead, one of my favorite movies. He probably lost everything.
My goodness. So, Brian, other than horror films, what else are you into?
wow, it's weird. Like I'm like really into like bartending, so like I really get into like that whole like making cocktails and like
You like one of those trick bartenders or something like that?
what do you bartend? I bartend over at like Huntington Beach.
Okay.
Yeah.
That exhale that I got when I just asked you if you could do trick bartending, what was that? What was the answer?
Well, I think it's kind of pretentious, where it's like, you do that flair bartending where you like fill the bottles up. I'm like, oh, look at me do this.
No, yeah, I was just so hoping that was the kind that you did, because we were going to have you know. Is there something you could do with that?
I mean, not really.
Right. Not without the 14 people in the front row having glass in their eyeballs. All right, hand it back over there.
Sorry.
My goodness. So, anything crazy ever happen to you while bartending?
Oh, fuck. I mean, fights happen all the time. That's always weird because, like, you want to break it up because of people, like, getting... I work with, like...
Dude, it's douchey white people in Huntington Beach, right?
It's weird. It's
You like watching them beat the shit out of each other.
like this one.
Yeah, you like when a white man go down. Yeah. If I were you, I'd fucking start fights, you know? Let them fucking turn them on each other, you know?
Here's your drink, just so you know that guy at the other end of the bar just called you a pussy.
Yeah.
Wow. That's fun, Brian. What's your love life like?
I'm actually in a relationship right now.
Yeah.
It was great. I was, like, single for a minute real quick. At the beginning of the year.
For a minute, real quick.
Real quick. Yeah, all minutes are.
Yeah.
What does the lucky lady do?
Her name's Sasha. She does comedy too, so... Yeah.
Wow, was that her?
Is that her?
That sounds like one of your recreated horror movies right there.
Yeah, was that her or an ancient spirit?
Yeah. Alright. Well, Brian, so much fun, man. Congrats. First time on the show. Fun times. Nice to meet you. There he goes. And Brian with no eyes. Could have spent more time with him, but we need that land back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You gotta return him to the Council of Elders.
actually got emotional with me, and he left a trail of tears the entire way back to his seat.
Be careful, he might sip.
Wow. Hold on, you motherfucker, make some noise for Roy Reynolds, Tucson, Arizona. Roy Reynolds. Oh, from the farthest, luckiest part of the forum. Well, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. Hey, when I go up, hey. Well, I know I'm gonna be the man who steps back from that ledge. Oh, wait, no Roy Reynolds. Bathroom right when I said a name. That's the worst. Why bizarre? Okay, let's go with David Paulus. Hey. I know I'm going to be the man who goes along with you. Walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500. Come on, people, make some noise for David Paulus.
Everybody's always talking about the millennial age we live in. Nobody talks about the Cialis age. These guys in their 50s and beyond in the dating scene. Always. After the thoroughbreds stop giving them attention, Asian women are white man's fallback plan for relationships because Asian women will fuck a trash can. They don't care. I don't understand guys that were into docile, fragile women. I like strong women. I like women with dicks. Not real dicks, but I mean, you know what I mean? Like, if a bitch can throw me through a fucking drywall, I'm in. These CrossFit women, I want them all. There's nothing wrong with a little HGH, testosterone, okay? A little dick clip, it's fine. You just move it out of the way. Smell a pussy. That's enough out of me.
Fuck yeah. Nailing it. Exactly a minute. Rolling right through it. Hell yeah. David, this is your first time on the show?
It's my second time.
Second
First
time.
time he was here July 1st.
Wow. And he's the guy who made the movie. Oh my god, and look at that. This is another one of those situations where you're back again from a couple months ago and much better set than last time, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
How exciting is that, David Paulus?
I'm working at it, man.
Yeah, it's very good. It shows. You're right. Asian women will fuck a guy in their 50s and they will fuck a trash can because Redman is both of those things. True. And he has little Asian girlfriend. I've been preaching this for years. Yeah. You're a trash can in your 50s. Tell him how right he was. You're right. I look like I'm in the 50s. I'm only 45, and I am a trash can.
You made a choice, though. That's different. You know, there's nothing wrong with Asian women. I'm just saying at some point, so you can get it right.
Trash can.
So what's your girlfriend look like? Yeah. We talk about nothing. You're sick. You can't even get an Asian girl. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Redman's getting his revenge on you. Yeah, you're a fucking trash can.
Hey, I live in a trash can. That's pretty nice.
I'm not the first comic that came on. That might work.
Yeah.
You want an aggressive woman? Yeah. No, not that aggressive. What? Okay. Let's see.
Wow. You have a flaky penis?
Yeah. No, mine doesn't get used enough to be flaky.
Wow. When's the last time?
Mine looks like a bowl of cornflakes.
Okay, all right. When's the last time you used your penis?
12 hours ago, but with a woman 3 months ago, 4 months ago.
3 months ago. 3 months ago.
I'm 40. This is not as after as I used to be.
You jerk off right when you wake up in the morning? You said 12 hours ago. That's 9:19 a.m.
I was up at 6.
You were up at 6?
Yes, I was already at the gym.
He was in the office. He just whipped it out in front of somebody. You went on. He was co-workers.
You went to the gym? What time did you go to the gym?
6:30.
6:30. Oh my God. Yeah.
You people disgust me.
Right, man, I don't have anyone to wake up to in the morning, so
Maybe start gaining some weight, stop going to the gym. All right. It'll work out for you. Okay.
Red bean. Cash kid.
So, why 3 months? Why no dating?
Yeah, I did really well. Actually, she was a part of my set last time I was here. I did well up to a certain age, and then when I made the movie, couldn't really afford to go out, and I just kind of have decided to not settle, per se. I mean, I still do once in a great while, but
You can afford to not settle.
if you live around the corner from me. So, yeah, that's it. Not really a rush, not desperate.
So, for those of you that weren't here on his last time, you made a movie and you spent all your money on it. What was it called again?
Best Thanksgiving ever.
Best Thanksgiving Ever. And it was about like a wacky story and it didn't do good.
No. It's a good movie.
He won several Oscars.
Just nobody. The most popular person in it is Eric Roberts from 80s action star. And, Hollywood Jesus is in it. I forgot to mention that.
We love Hollywood
God rest his soul. So
Yeah, Kevin Lee Light.
he was the best. But no, we made a movie that was based on making a good movie instead of just putting a bunch of stars in it and having a shit plot. Like why nobody goes to the fun. What happened to the good movie plot?
Right.
It's funny.
But you spent all your money on it. Now you're broke, right?
I spent my money to make sure it got done. I mean, I raised money from investors to spend on it. So yeah, it was like $500,000.
Right. So now
These
what?
are all the investors that
It's out there.
actually in the film.
He did give me $1 when he came up on stage.
Last time I was here, you guys mentioned it, and Best Thanksgiving Ever got a little run. So
Hey now, the Kill Tony bump.
I noticed it's NC-17. What's the?
that's wrong. It's rated R. It's not NC-17.
Why does it say that?
I have no idea.
That just means it's 17
When on
people saw
Amazon
it.
Prime and iTunes,
That's all that means.
Amazon Prime and iTunes is rated R. IMDb is rated R. So.
Interesting. So now what do you do?
Well, I've been a restaurant maitre d' for 15 years between New York and LA to pay the bills, and then I get acting work here and there, but for the most part, that's been how I pay the bills.
That's cool. You have any cool acting gigs that we may have seen you? You ever in like the background on Friends or something like that?
I had a small role in a Tyler Perry movie years back, and then
Wow, you got casted in a Tyler Perry
How
movie?
cool is that?
Oh,
he wrote the role. He wrote the role for a white guy named Miller, and instead he let me play an Arab guy named Miller. And it was just a quick scene, but some dialogue. Got a little run off that, and then done a little bit of TV. And I did a movie with 50 Cent where he was a cancer patient, and it was a football movie called Things Fall Apart. I was the assistant coach in that movie. I went to Grand Rapids, Michigan, 50 miles south of where I went to college, on a field that I played football on in college. Wow, Grand Valley State, and we shot a movie there, so it was kind of weird how it came full circle.
Yeah.
65 pounds ago.
Did that movie come out?
Yeah.
Did that movie come out?
It came out, and I think Best Thanksgiving Ever has gotten more run than that. But,
fun fact about making a movie with 50 Cent, it gets shot 17 times.
Yeah.
So,
So does that finish it?
Anything else crazy about you we should know, David?
I speak Arabic. My mom and dad are from Iraq.
Get the fuck out of here. You're Iraqi?
I am first generation American, but Iraqi by here.
Did you ever think of going back to the old country?
Uncle, what do you say?
Yeah.
You know what? I'd love to. I've been to Lebanon once, so time in the Middle East, but unfortunately, I don't think I'll see Iraq in my lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the past 3 months, you haven't seen Iraq.
Right.
Can you give us a little example? Can you do like a knock-knock joke or something with comedic beats, like a knock-knock joke perhaps, but completely in Arabic? Can you do that real quick?
Bomb in Arabic?
Yeah. Or do you need to be on an airplane?
No word. والله انا كنت بال9/11 صوت الطياره وبعدين جاويز بوم قتلوا كله الله اكبر. That sounds like Donald Trump speaking Arabic. Does not sound like that was? Yeah, it didn't sound real.
I heard you say 9/11. That was very clear.
Yeah, what was the English translation of that joke?
You can fumble through any fucking language. You just have to throw a few,
Sure. What was the joke?
Yeah.
There was no joke. I was just speaking Arabic.
What did he say?
I thought you said about your movie. It's 9/11.
I said I happened to be flying a plane around 9/11, and I hit a tree, and I've been having ever since.
Wait, you said you could fumble through any language?
Yeah, these guys are doing it all night.
Even
in Japanese?
All right, I don't know what's going on here. Every once in a while, you deal with crazy old homeless people, so shit gets a little wacky. Wow, so that's fun, David. I can't believe you are Iraq. Yeah. Yeah, you're a country.
I can't either.
Originally from Michigan. And why'd your parents come here? How did they get here?
But my parents, they got married in Lebanon. They had to leave Iraq when shit got nasty in the 60s. And then my dad's business was in Nigeria. They lived there for 12 years. And then
Was
they
he was he a prince?
was an engineer.
We cut.
And then they immigrated to the U.S. They went to Detroit because a lot of the Arab guys wanted to go for revolution. Right. And instead of a liquor store, they traveled to Nigeria.
It's also a beautiful city.
Yeah, absolutely. Very nice. The documentaries. Yeah. Or your eyes and ears when you visit. And that,
Your Iraqi parents ever tough on you? Like, David,
Now my ass. Oh,
how about now?
yeah. Well,
What are you doing? Why don't you get their life together, David?
something like that. Yeah, that's how my mom sounds.
Your movie was a massive failure. What is this comedy career, and why do I have to give you money every month? All you do is wake up, go to the gym, jerk off. They ever tell you that? Anything like that?
Sorry, Mom.
Oh, that's what your mom sounds like? Wow.
Yeah, you sound like my mom right there, your impersonation.
Yeah. Well, she's got a deep voice.
They're proud of me. The only thing she wishes I was married with kids by now, but
Yeah. Oh, you know, David, I was watching on the TV the Married with Children, and I was thinking about what the fuck happened to you.
Yeah.
Like that?
You don't wish you were like a suicide bomber? Yeah, but like, listen, die with honor. I'm Catholic too, so that's the weird kind of dynamic. No suicide bombing in my lineage. Interesting. I like that you're the two religions that are most in the news for fucked up shit. Yeah, sure like that.
Incredible. My goodness. Well, there you go, David. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Better said the last time. People are getting better here. David Paulus.
Thank you very much.
He's on Twitter at the D Paulus. Paulus. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Let's get another one up here. How about a hand for Michael Silver, everybody? Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Nuts in the street. Michael Silver? Oh my goodness. How about Jonathan Dean Price? Jonathan Dean Price. Looks like the same handwriting. That's an interesting one. Okay, how about Crystal Chats? Crystal Chats. Oh, there's a big pop. Someone's coming. Comics like this one. Here she comes. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Hey, how about one more time? Good luck for Crystal Chats.
What's up, guys? Yes. What do I want to say first? Does everyone in here have a favorite school shooting? Or just a shooting? No, shooting is too soon. Okay, how about this? I treat the men in my life the same way I treat pieces of my wardrobe. They always end up getting donated back to the community. Okay, that's too mean too. Okay, alright. You guys are a soft crowd. I'm gonna go back to the shooter joke. That was a pun. So yeah, my favorite school shooting wasn't at a school. Shh. This is genius, okay? So, do you guys remember the shooting that happened at the video game tournament? The video game tournament. So allow me to incorrectly use the word martyr here. But the guy basically went in and shot up a room filled with potential school shooters.
Wow, there's the West Hollywood Bear. My goodness. Crystal.
I know. I'm sorry.
I think it would do well on the Tonight Show. The Leno years.
Wow. Crystal, those jokes felt flatter than your chest.
Jesus!
She's laughing about it. It's okay. She's laughing about it. You know, standing over the black guy. Here we go. I mean, how is that shirt even staying on? Look at that thing. Yeah, it's like a rope snake. Look at that. Aphrodite is offering you tits right now. This has never happened before. It's in the history of the show. No, it's okay, Crystal. It's all right. You have the same size chest as everybody else on the stage with you right now. You're just fine. You're perfect.
I'm doing a little better.
A little bit.
He's got a bigger chest.
I know. Well, so does this table.
Crystal, welcome to the show. This is your first time on this show, correct?
It is.
Heck yeah, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Do you do anything, or school shooting is just kind of the act?
Just keep teasing that school shooting joke that's coming any second.
I got nervous. It was not even a school shooting joke. It's like just a shooting joke.
I liked when you called yourself a genius.
What?
It's always a ballsy move when you...
Oh my god, like honestly, like I think I started stuttering because I wanted to open with a homeless show.
It's all good. That happens.
Tell the homeless joke.
Can I tell it?
Sure.
It was all I was gonna say was I don't understand why people in LA need to have recycling bins when there's just all the homeless people to come collect it out for them.
There you go.
Yes. You just...
Oh, look at this. He's giving her... Tasty Eddie is offering you his only dollar that he has to his name to never tell that joke again.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
no,
keeping
get
her
her
down, and it just went all the way down into her vagina.
Right.
Christina,
Can you give her $3 million other dollars?
her flat chest just accepted that bill like a parking machine. Just like sucked it right in. We're gonna tip. Okay, okie dokie. No, that's all good. There you go. Never again. There you go. So welcome to the show, Crystal. You've been doing stand-up a few months. Tell us more about you. You seem very mellow, like very loosey-goosey right now. Are you a little bit under the influence of something or anything? Or?
Absolutely. I was trying to run out to get another drink because, like, obviously.
Are you an influencer, like on Instagram or something? Were you under the influencer?
Only.
Let's check in with. Nope. You good? Yeah. Let's check in with Hobo Baggins.
I just figured it'd be one of your boys to take a shit on the stage first.
Hey, welcome to another episode of You Can't Win 'Em All with Did you just tell me that you watch your set? Hobo, get the fuck out of here! Are you fucking kidding me? No, Hobo, relax, Hobo. Crystal, over here. He's a crazy. You got to be shitting me! Oh my god. I took crystal bath earlier! Oh my god. Hobo, relax, Hobo. It's me! Okay.
So mad.
There you go. Alright. Crystal, over here.
My homeless show crushed.
Over here, Crystal. Over here. Your chest?
And he's back.
Wow. Oh my god. Chroma Chris. Hobo Baggins is out of control. Not the first time I've seen a homeless man on fire in Los Angeles before. Wow. So Crystal chats, let me try to save you from the destruction that's taking place right now. Are we gonna end up in their barrel fire tonight?
I'm okay with it.
Wow.
I mean, like, obviously, I would want to push that bra if I really gave a fuck. Am I right?
Oh, you're still talking about
My flat chest.
yeah, no, it's
Awful was the comedy. That's not. It's really not the chest.
So
don't even know.
Bra makers aren't a thing. Much like your local bra maker.
How often do you do it? Comedy.
I'm honestly too embarrassed to.
Okay.
Well, there's no embarrassing answer. We've heard it all here.
Yeah.
This show's existed for over 6 years.
I do it a couple of times a week.
Okay. A couple times a week, 3 months.
Yeah.
How many drinks have you had tonight? What are we talking here? How many? 3 drinks, and what antidepressants are we mixing?
Yeah, what kind of pills? What's the pill sitch?
Seem a little like
No antidepressant.
nothing. No medicine at all tonight?
No.
Just 3 drinks?
Well, and no food.
Oh, no food. There we go. Did Bill Cosby make these drinks?
Join the club. Why not? Just no food the whole day, or
Well, I'm a bud tender, so it's
you're a bartender?
a bud.
Oh, so you get stoned all day. So you're stoned to the gullets right now, and you had 3 drinks, and you haven't eaten today. There we go.
And the jokes were horrific.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Those are the only problems, the written material and everything else.
Wow. So, Crystal, you've been doing it for 3 months. What else about you? What do you do for fun? Tell us something interesting about you.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like how long have you?
How about the cellular bar? Anything.
Yeah. Like you're the vice president of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. So stupid, but I can't help it. I just can't help it. I know it's stupid before I say it.
Interesting. I mean, like what? Like there's nothing. I'm not. I'm so sorry.
Come on, like what's an average?
Everybody has one
I
interesting thing.
can flip my eyelids inside out.
Oh, God.
No, don't do
You
that.
ready? Are you ready?
Okay.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, do it. Okay, let me see over here. Oh yeah, that's scary as fuck.
Remember that in elementary school. It's very good.
You look like Ali Wong when you do that.
I feel like you know the answer to how many cholos does it take to screw in a light bulb.
How many? I don't get it.
She knows the answer.
Tell me.
What just happened?
You ever go to the park and sketch squirrels making love with your human poop?
Oh my goodness. You homeless guys are crazy right
I
now.
love your voice. I do love your voice, though. It's like a chill. It's like a hypnotic kind of. I wish you were like a 911 operator.
I have a podcast.
Okay.
The health.
That's not the direction I wanted that to go in. It was not an invitation to plug an hour of you. I think a minute was sufficient. What is your podcast like? You're just like,
I have to be.
hello, whatever. It's a podcast. Whatever. I didn't even eat today. Like dead kids. That's hilarious. Anyway, whatever. Oh my God.
I'm gonna go like Evan Cassidy's gonna be my guest today.
Evan Cassidy just came.
All right, there she goes, Crystal Chats, everyone. Next time, come back. Let's actually talk to the real human being. You're a little bit fucked up.
Yeah.
Crystal Chats, Crystal Chats with a K. Come back sober. Welcome to another episode of Come Back Sober.
Yeah, right. Sometimes marijuana is not for everyone.
It's true. I mean, well, I don't even know if it's really marijuana. I'd say 3 drinks, empty stomach on that one. That's what it seemed like. She's a bud tender, so she obviously smokes a lot of pot. But 3 drinks, empty stomach. You don't ever have to worry about that because you never have an empty stomach.
Thanks to Postmates.com/Kill.
That's right. You can save right now. Use the promo code KillTony. And on this show, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a regular. Every single week, he writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds. He doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He has to do it automatically. And every single week, we have so much fun with him. We have an amazing cast of former regulars, Wineshank, Condon, Malcolm Hatchett, Ali Makovsky, now opening for Joe Rogan, Malcolm Hatchett, working with the great Justin Roiland. And this guy's potential is just out of this world. He cracks me up every single fucking week with his unorthodox style. I present to you the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Yes, here he comes. Oh my God. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone.
What's up, y'all? I used to play flip cup before my immune system got compromised. the rumors are true, I have strep throat and AIDS.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever go to theme parks just to look at the kids.
So I've been going to a bunch of theme parks recently. I go because people don't realize I'm looking at the Asian kids unable to get on the roller coaster. I only go to the psychics who can tell me my past. But seriously, I do have strep throat. I think something is also wrong with my adenoids. I'm currently in a rap group called Adenoids. Jay-Z told me to tell that joke.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I did a lot when I discovered I had HIV. I went to a clinic at first. I was somewhere outside of Phoenix. I didn't necessarily trust just the doctor in there. Some guy named Mark Peterson.
Okay. How about a hand for William, everybody? I sort of kept his minute going a little bit longer than maybe I.
It's so nice to be here. I'll be very frank with y'all. I literally fell under the knife in 24 hours. The doctor told me not to drink or do anything. I'll be honest. I'm on cough pills.
You're going under the knife?
What are they doing? Cutting out the AIDS? What are they doing to me? I'm gonna repeat this. I've been way too fat for probably 15 years now. I'm getting a liposuction procedure in 72 hours.
Wait, 72. So what are you doing? What are you doing in 24 hours?
Yeah.
What are you sitting under the knife?
I'm going to a Wendy's, and I was excited when I heard you were on the show tonight. Yeah. Can I ask you to go to Wendy's with me tomorrow? 100%. Can you stand beside me for a second? I always have to get up.
What's
It
happening?
always requires me.
William, why do you always bother the guests?
Yeah, we can stand together.
What's happening here?
Let's just pretend like we're at the Wendy's. We're both about to go under the knife in less than 24 hours. We've gotten to be really good friends, sort of, with me touring with you. Yes, all that comes with that. Yeah, that's not happening. But are you really going to mess us up like? So we're at a Wendy's, and I love you. I get a Dave's Double, get a single. I have the app on my phone.
William, are you just describing the scene, or is there going to be one?
I like Wendy's.
Wait, is that it?
It's a great Wendy's in the 90s was great, but it's lost a lot of steam.
What are you talking about? Jeez, I knew you'd wake Red Band up.
I don't know if y'all are people who invest in the stock market. Look at Wendy's. They're
okay. William, why did you have Tim stand up?
He always does this to me. I think I respect it. You know, it's a power move.
So are you really?
Just me going into the doctor's office, you're the doctor, and just you telling me I actually do have strep throat. You want me to diagnose you with strep throat? Are you cool with that? Is the doctor's office also a Wendy's? It is. Yeah, sure.
That's where he meets his doctor. Okay, so you're at the Wendy's.
Yeah.
You just ordered food, and you're about to tell him he has strep throat. And action.
Malcolm?
It's William.
William? Sorry, the old one. I forget the old. I'm sorry, I forgot. It's the other one.
We're gonna take it from the top. We're gonna take it from the top.
I apologize.
You know what, Dave?
I'm just thinking of what I want to get at Wendy's when I leave.
Danny, are you up there? Maybe we can single spot this seat. Let's take it from the top.
Am I paper plans?
No, you don't need paper plates to come in at the end of this. No, we don't need music at all. They're at Wendy's. It's a doctor's office.
William, thank you for coming. Tim, I'll be very honest. My stomach started hurting a couple weeks ago. I did some research. My throat was hurting as well. I've been terrified. I have strep throat. That's why I'm here. I trust you. You have that eye patch. You always wear. You have it. I can't believe it. Can you really not? Well, is a medical professional who operates out of a Wendy's with an eye patch. You know, you're my only patient, and so it's not that I root for you to be sick, but I like seeing you. So I'm glad you came in today. You do live here, so I'm gonna just go ahead without a test and say you probably do have strep throat and potentially also HIV. Two substitutes for that is baked potato and chili, which we make by taking the used up hamburger meat and putting it in, which is not sanitary, but it is tasty.
And that is where I picture just literally MIA paper planes flying.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, the time when we don't have paper planes,
fucking bread.
yeah, you ruined the bit. You ruined the bit, no paper planes. Thanks a lot.
Scoot up for Dave Thomas.
How do we look more homeless than the Bears? They spent an hour trying to look homeless. We just stood up.
Wow. How about a hand for Tim Dillon? That was incredible.
Tony, I know it's against the rules.
Yeah.
I think I've said it all 2 times, just repeating the Squirrel Album joke. And I said, I feel like Tim likes it. I love the joke. It's my best thing. Family Channel has me just notched in on an episode of Rescue 911 because of it.
Are you trying to be? Let me ask you a question. This look here tonight, I'm noticing something. Are you trying to be the first male comedian to do a pregnant special?
Yeah. You know, Bert Kreischer already did 2 of those. Hey, Tony, I'm pregnant.
Wait, how did you get pregnant, William? Tell me about it.
There was a dude in the Philippines I met.
Yeah?
He seemed really nice. I told him I appear that I'm a male, but I actually have ovaries.
Where are the ovaries located?
Sort of in my tummy area. I feel like that's why I wore this shirt
So
tonight.
where-
I'm literally pregnant.
Where did he, if they're in your tummy, where did he put his penis?
That was behind a ladies' Foot Locker.
No.
Can you play that a little longer? Because this is what I...
You love that song. Wait, oh my God, he's dancing. Whoa! We've never seen William dance in any of his appearances. He does some type of like sick robot dance. Wow. This is incredible. Wow, he just went still. It's like he's on some type of turnstile.
Who is that itch in the back not laughing? What the fuck is going on? I'm pouring my heart and soul out tonight. Are you Persian?
Whoa, William. Why do you go straight to Persian?
I tried out for Aladdin. I didn't make it.
What role in Aladdin?
I lived in the sewers. I'll be very honest. I don't tell a bunch of people that. I almost drowned a couple times.
You've been in sewers?
Yeah, I've literally been in the sewers. Looking for food, looking for my aunt, wondering where my uncle is, wondering where my Monopoly board is. I love that game. Ventnor Avenue?
Okay. William's having Monopoly flashbacks here.
Mediterranean new things.
No thanks. You don't like to slum it up sometimes?
Well, too many Hispanics.
Whoa, my God, you have attacked Persians and Hispanics. Phil, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I spaced out. I was thinking about my secretary on that.
All right, William. Well, another very fun set. You're absolutely so different.
I just want to say one last thing. Literally, I haven't been on YouTube in 8 fucking months.
Yeah.
There is that piece of shit, Cracker Barrel Kid, 55. Literally going to my parents' house when I accidentally gave out the address.
He went there? What did he
He's
do?
been playing Ring and Run. He's been rolling their trees and toilet paper. My father is very sick. He has Lyme's disease. Big hiker got bit by a tick.
My goodness.
I can't. But what would you like to say to Cracker Barrel Kid if he's watching tonight?
What I would like to say is, I think it'd be cool if you and I could meet. I feel like maybe we like one another. I think maybe you would enjoy one another's songs choices. I think.
Wait, what? What about song choices? Did you just find MIA paper planes for the first time last week?
Here's what scares me. Last thing I'll say, I'm trying to play it cool saying this right now, but the amount of terror he's wreaked on my life, just in my fantasy world. I have a pistol in my hand, and I kick in his fucking bedroom door and just shoot him a bunch.
You're talking about Cracker Barrel Kid 55, the troll on YouTube that comments on all your videos. Okay.
Well, thank
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, huh? It's been a fun show. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time?
Tony.
Yeah, let's check in with Phil Billings.
This isn't funny, but if you like MIA paper planes, listen to the Clash's song, which she sampled, The Clash Straight to Hell. A sample from that. Just listen to it. Goodbye.
I mean, you are right. That is, I actually like that. I like that song.
Back from 2 years ago. And that's when I had a house last. He just learned. Thanks for bringing it up.
All right. You guys are all wacky. You guys having fun out there? All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Colin Shoemaker. Colin Shoemaker. Here he is.
How's it going? Alright, decided to take a sexual self-prevention and response course, and they noticed that if a woman feels ashamed about having sex with me, that it's rape. So I raped everyone I've ever had sex with. So girls aren't proud about having sex with me because I look like I'm made of mayonnaise, you know? Girls aren't waking up next to me like, oh wow, I fucked him. You know, they're waking up like, oh my god, I fucked him. Or they're waking up going, oh my god, he's fucking me. I'm kidding, I actually have a black husband. Alright? He always tries to give me a call the forbidden word in the bedroom. And he's like, go on, white boy, say it. So I do. I'm like, all right, fine. You're a faggot. I like that joke because, like, normally that word builds tension in a room, doesn't break it, you know? People normally are like, oh, thank God he said faggot. That's all I got.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Colin Shoemaker. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct? First time?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah. Welcome, welcome. You look like a normal-sized hobbit.
Thank you.
Has anyone told you that before? You just sort of have like a sloppy head.
Dude, you better be a faggot or I'm going to be offended, dude. Wow. I am absolutely not. That is just for the joke.
You look like
I think it makes it better.
you have a.
He's like, but I am a rapist.
6'1". Colin, how long you been doing stand-up?
6 weeks.
6 weeks. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. You been going hard at it, or just like a little bit?
Yeah, every day.
How old are you?
23.
23. From Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania originally.
What part?
Back to Richmond. Mechanicsburg. Like near Harrisburg.
Oh, okay. And how long have you lived in LA?
6 weeks.
6 weeks. So you came here to start stand-up, and you started stand-up.
Living out of my car, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's
Damn, man. Wow, that's crazy because you look like you live out of your bicycle.
You definitely have car head. Like,
Wow.
is it rough living in a Civic? Yeah, well, I took all the seats out, so I built a bed frame in it, so it's not that
Get
terrible.
the fuck out.
It was like a tiny house. Yeah. So I'm
You
at
got a mid-frame in it?
Yeah.
A mid-frame in a Civic.
Shit's tight, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it sounds fucking awesome. Literally tight. Dude, it sounds great.
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah. You want to have a sleepover?
Is it awkward bringing chicks back to the car? Oh, yeah, you know it. Yeah. I don't have confidence for that. That's no way. Yeah, I don't know who does have confidence for that. By the way, in the car. That's an amazingly confident guy who's like, listen, come back to my room.
Let's do our civic duties.
Yeah. You ask a girl what her sleep number is, and she looks at your car and says, no.
Heck yeah. Come back to my car.
Do you order a lift with the car? What do you do for a living?
I actually go to school. I was in the military, so I get the housing allowance. So I just live off of that.
Okay. What happened in the military? Did you serve, or where'd you go?
Yeah, I was in Minot, North Dakota for 4 years working on
Take
nuclear
a
missiles.
step back and look out at the audience.
Okay, oh yeah.
You were in North Dakota?
Yeah. Sorry, really awkward.
Was there a war there?
No, there's nukes there, so I worked on the nuclear missiles.
Wow. What did you do with them?
Just did the electrical work on them and like.
Goodness. You look like
You have a high clearance then.
Actually, I think it's still a top secret for yeah.
Tell us something top secret that you're not allowed to tell us.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. You look like you spend a lot of time standing right next to the reactor.
Yeah, exactly. Just me.
So what branch of the military was that?
Air Force.
Air Force. Heck yeah. And, wow.
So you have a Storm 51, Area 51? What do you
Did you ever fly in the Air Force? Or? No. Wow. That's interesting.
You just worked on nukes 4 years.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
So what now?
I'm just like a rape jokes.
Yeah.
It's the life, man.
What's your money-making situation? So you'd work on
No,
anything?
I go to school and because I was in the military, you get the GI Bill, so I get $3,000 a month in housing allowance.
What school?
$3,000
Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Wait a minute.
I know, right?
Hold on.
Thanks, guys.
You get
It's your tax money.
$3,000 a month.
Yep.
And you live in a Civic.
Yeah.
You can live in a nice.
Yeah, in an apartment. It's all good.
Oh, you're dead. Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna get into court soon. Don't
It'll be
worry.
fine. Yeah.
$3,000 a month. So you're just saving a lot of money.
Good for you.
So cool. You ever Postmates or Uber or anything like that? Work from home?
No. Yeah.
Did that last week, but I like it so
What
much.
do you eat on a daily basis?
Usually I go to Whole Foods. I don't know if you said that.
Doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah.
Thinks that way,
Okay,
motherfucker.
yeah.
It's a collective entity. We don't have individual identities, do we?
Yep. Usually just go to Whole Foods.
Well, we eat parts of foods. Okay. Wow. Elma,
How long have you been in the car?
6 weeks.
so what's your favorite area to park in?
Yeah. Normally I park on Blick South by the Ha Cafe. Yeah.
Why would you not like somebody trying to break in or something shady happening?
Yeah.
Why would you pick that area? Just because you could live in Beverly Hills if you want to.
No, you can't.
Why would you like?
No, you can't pull a Civic in Beverly Hills.
You know what I'm saying?
This fucking guy would be shot in the face. What are you nuts? Yeah, you can pick anywhere you want.
Why that area? You know, that's
I can always find parking there. It's pretty easy. And
And no one gives a shit.
yeah.
No one cares.
And then it's only like 15 minutes drive to my school, so it's not that
the
bad.
cops ever tap on your window or anything?
No, actually, I got a parking ticket there. They should have just knocked on the window, but
Right.
they didn't. They just gave me a $73 ticket, so yeah.
Did they see you sleeping and just run the ticket?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they couldn't. Like, I have window shades up and stuff, so like you can clearly see somebody's like living in that shit. Yeah.
That's white privilege right there.
Living in the car.
There you go.
Wow. So, Colin, what's your big plan? What do you think? When are you eventually going to get your own place or something?
Soon.
Yeah.
Immediately.
You've been shopping around?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was just really picky. Is that why?
No, not at all.
Where you look at my keys?
I don't know. Just look around the area.
I like how you haven't found anything in 6 weeks. It just hasn't figured out the standards. Hasn't figured out. You're just like, I don't know. These windows are a little small.
I might living at the car.
Yeah. It looks like that.
Did you learn anything cool in the military that you still use in your everyday life?
Oh, really?
Any hobbies that you have or anything interesting that you do for fun? Well, how do you entertain yourself in a car all day? It's hot in there. What are you doing? You read a lot?
I just write jokes.
You just write jokes.
That's literally it.
That's it. I like your fucking, that's a big part of the whole living in your car thing. Like, it's one of those things where people are like, I wonder why, and especially people that are, come from a lot of money and never have to worry about things. They have a lot of trouble grasping the live in your car thing. And I don't think they realize it's not like living in your car makes you a great comedian. If you're a lazy fuck that lives in your car, you're just a lazy fuck that lives in your car. But the one thing that living in your car does do is it certainly opens up for a lot of that. And I think that that learning in that type of style and tough situation.
Yeah, what he's saying is the apartment would be a huge mistake.
Yeah, stay in your car for as long as you possibly can.
You can't read around them.
But when you get an apartment, keep that same fucking in your car work ethic. Don't forget, the hunger. And that's how monsters are made. You had a fun set tonight, first time on the show. There goes Colin Shoemaker. What are we at? 138, huh? Alright. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony, everybody! Look at this drawing from Ryan Shaibo. Wow, that's great. Wow, look at you. That looks like so good. I fucking like you. That's mind-boggling. How about a hand for the great Tim Dillon, everybody? Come on. It's an American comedy company, August 1st through the 3rd. And no, that's not even right. I didn't even look at the right thing there. It is August 1st through the 3rd. Oh my God, that's crazy. And he's at Raleigh and Goodnights the 22nd to the 24th of August. Check out Tim Dillon is Going to Hell. Switches over to the Tim Dillon Show, so if you're listening to this past a week from now, get it on iTunes, get it everywhere. The Tim Dillon Show, past episodes of Tim Dillon is Going to Hell. How about one more time for Tim Dillon, everybody? And how about one more time for the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, Stacey Eddie over there. Go ahead, Jeremiah. Why don't you plug your stuff? You got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. Who's the guest?
Special stand-up on the Spot Edition with Tim Dillon, Andrew Schultz, Chris Red, and John Rudnitsky.
Oh, very cool. And you have a little album there, huh?
Yeah, if anybody wants these hard copies of The Regular Walking Down, I got them after the show. And follow me on my YouTube page. YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
There you go. Follow him on YouTube. How about a big hand? He had a big show tonight. Chroma Chris over there, huh? Yeah. Thanks, shout out to Ernie Ball. Thank you, Ernie Ball. Ernie Ball Guitar Strings, the newest sponsor of the Kill Tony band, as well as Ludwig's very own Joel Jimenez. Joelberg's on social media mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Thank you to Ludwig, Caveman Coffee, LA Speedweed. Also, check out my buddy Derek and his son's podcast, Spoil the Beans. They work out here at the Comedy Store. It's a great podcast, and I'll be hosting for Brian in San Diego, August 17th.
That's right, August 17th. I was just going to say, Brian's headlining one night only in beautiful San Diego. We're in Fort Wayne this weekend. 2 Kill Tony's 2 stand-up shows at the Tiger Room Let's Fest Comedy Festival. And then I'm in Miami the next weekend, West Palm Beach the first weekend of September, and don't forget Dallas, Texas the first week of October, Kill Tony Mania in the middle of October, and newly announced, going on sale in the next 2 weeks, Australia at the end of October. Kill Tony with the whole crew, and DC November 8th through the 9th. Live audience, thank you so much. If you were here specifically, remember, if you want to come back and see Eddie Bravo and Sam Tripoli, and you came for Eddie Bravo specifically next week, be sure to grab the special ticket that the great Janice is handing out there. And also, you can buy the new Kill Tony pin with the classic, brand new Ryan J. Ebo Kill Tony logo. It also glows in the dark. It's from our friends over at Rockin' Pins. You can also, I think, order it straight from Rockin' Pins, rockinpins.com. And thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey, this is Ribbon coming to you live from the Lux Fest in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For our brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Henchback.
Yeah, move away. Come on, make more noise than that. Yippee doo-dah day. Here we are in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, look, Brian Redban's here, everybody. Thought this was John Lovitz for a second. It's just good old Brian Redban. Here in a Hawaiian shirt. No better place to wear a Hawaiian shirt than a place so much like Hawaii, Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we are back for the second year in a row. How about that? Fort Wayne, a hot spot. We come here, we are live in this sold-out room of 62 people. This is incredible, packed to the gills. It's a fire hazard in here. Because a lot of people know we've been doing theaters globally lately. But today we are at the Tiger Room at Welch's Ale House in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This goes to show we don't forget where we came from. You know what I mean? We will always play to our roots. We're like a good Republican politician. You know what I mean? We're willing to go to the middle of the clap for Republicans. Very good. Heck yeah, sir. It's good to be back here in a city that still has a family video. There is a video store that operates. There are employees walking around waiting for people to come in to rent videos to take home with them. It's a real thing. If you're wondering, hey, I wonder if it's like that everywhere. Nope, that's it. Really stood out to us. Holy shit, look, a video store. It was like seeing a goddamn kangaroo or something like that. We stopped for a second. We made sure it was real. Anyway, it's good to be here. We travel everywhere. I'm doing stand-up next weekend in Miami, Florida, and then the first weekend of September in Key West. Red Band's headlining San Diego, August 17th at American Comedy Company. I'm headlining the Hollywood Improv, August 23rd. And then we go back to Dallas, Texas. We do a Kill Tony, a few stand-up shows there, October 3rd through the 5th, October 16th through 17th, Sacramento, the road to Kill Tony Mania. And then October 18th and 19th, that's it. Kill Tony Mania, San Francisco, California, our biggest annual event. 4 Kill Tonys in 2 nights. And that's crazy stuff. And then the week after that, believe it or not, we're going to Australia for the first time ever. It's going to be in giant theaters. Tickets go on sale in 2 weeks for Australia. So if you're listening and you live in Australia, it's 2 weeks from now. You can buy tickets. And then November 7th, our first ever Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. And then some stand-up shows November 8th and 9th. And I believe, this is not official yet, but I believe we might be adding another Gramercy Theater date at the end of that in beautiful New York City before we head home. So if you're listening from New York, congratulations. You're the first person to find out that we're going back to the Gramercy Theater. But tonight, it's about Fort Wayne, Indiana. And as you guys know, you guys fans of this podcast? Well, then, as you know, normally on these shows, we go guestless. We don't normally have a guest on the road shows. But today is a very special day. I get to cross off one of my all-time favorite comedians off the bucket list of people that have never been on this show before. This is incredible for me. Ever since I was a fucking kid, staying up past my bedtime watching Letterman, this guy has been one of my favorite comedians ever. It is an honor to have him on the show. I can't believe it's happening in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Todd Barry. Wow. This is incredible. Hey! Todd Barry, everybody. This is awesome. Yeah. Welcome to the show, Todd.
Not only have I never done this show, I've never listened to the show.
Well, we're excited to have you.
That's another bucket list.
Welcome. You're in Fort Wayne today.
I am, because of this.
We're happy to have you.
I'm happy to be here. It's going to be fun.
We're going to watch some comedians do comedy. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe they've done it before. It's going to be crazy. We're going to enjoy it. Maybe you can help them out. You're one of the...
Oh, no, I'm going to shred them.
I love it. Well, we're excited. We have Todd Barry. And as you guys know, you diehard Kill Tony fans, there is a band on this show. Yeah. And while the entire band couldn't make it, we were able to bring the leader of the band. Every single episode, he commits to being a different character. Maybe it's the return of one of his famous characters. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen or heard of before. There's been a lot of those lately. So let's all see what he is tonight, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. From Reagan and Watkins fame, Mr. Postman. Oh, look at this. Wow. Here he comes. Wow. This is a real postman, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. Wow. A real postman from the post office. This is incredible. He handed me a piece of mail. This is very exciting. Welcome to the show, Mr. Postman.
Hello, how are you guys?
Wow. I didn't realize you were Native American.
I am 100% European.
European. I've never seen a postman wear an oven mitt before. What's going on there? Did you leave something in the oven?
Sometimes I get cold and hot at the same time.
How long have you been a postman for?
1,300 years.
1,300 years. He's been working at the post office
Before mail.
and your name.
I was on the first Pony Express.
Wow. Okay. And your name is Walter Fig.
Walter, yes.
Okay.
The energy is buzzing in this room. Just how I like it, right before my nap. Thank you for being here.
Well, Walter, yeah, you really brought the room to all the excitement that we could expect of a postman. I think people still use postmen around here too. They have a family video. You ever deliver mail to a family video before?
I just restocked the red box on 3rd Street.
I don't think they have a 3rd Street here in.
Are you single or do you have like a postmate? Like, yeah, but and another, like, my wife's been dead for 30 years.
Oh boy.
Have you ever been attacked by a dog?
Good question.
Am I allowed to speak?
Yes.
You're looking at me like I wasn't supposed to speak. You are. Are we doing crowd work right now? Yes, you're allowed to speak, and yes, I've been attacked by many dogs. A Doberman Pinscher took my Achilles out one time.
Took your whole Achilles?
Yeah, it bit into my Achilles. The right Achilles on my foot is actually a replacement of a baby dog.
Okie dokie, Walter. I think we're colliding some thoughts there. Jeremiah is one half of the hit band Reagan and Watkins. He'll be selling vinyls and CDs available after the show. They'll sign them for you. It's also available after the show is the brand spanking new Ryan G. Eagle designed Rocket Pins made Kill Tony pin, glows in the dark, double reinforced steel, very exciting. And there's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins, the rare elusive with my face on it, and it doesn't have the facial hair, but if you want, I'll take a black Sharpie and I'll make the mustache right on the spot. I'll even leave a little space in the middle, keep it authentic. So those are available after the show. But we have the Postman, we have Todd Berry, we have Red Band, we have everything we need, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen. It is the four-way bucket of destiny, where anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up before the show. You should know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on that microphone uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up in here, the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Babylon Bear. That didn't get the pop I thought it was going to get. Let's try it one more time. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Central Bear. Is that a gayer reference than Babylon?
Yes, very gay neighborhood around here. I delivered some mail, and it was actually a man in a box.
Oh. After that, after your set, we interview you, we talk, we try to find out more about you, maybe other stuff about your life that's interesting. And that's it. You guys ready to start the show? We're live. This is so exciting. Oh, that's where you wanted to enter? Yeah, just, there's multiple entrances to this stage. The real trick is your time getting on or off once you make it to the stage part. It's a little bit of a high-rise stage here. I don't think you're going to make it around all these, this one, because there's all these thick four-way thighs everywhere. Just everybody just eating fucking deep-fried potato balls every day of the week, or swinging into Family Video to fucking eat more Twizzlers or something like that. Yeah, I said it. It's a Twizzler eating city if I've ever seen it before. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to your first comedian tonight. Put your hands together for Jay Kennedy. Here we go. Here he comes. Here comes Jay. Wow, that is music. One more time for Jay Kennedy, everybody.
So I was watching TV the other day. I do that a lot. You know, I've got a lot going on in my life. Saw a Samsung commercial. Apparently, the new Samsung phone, and you know, their products have this technology that you can share. You know, you got different products. You can, you know, someone's down on battery, you can share your battery. The commercial starts off, you know, two people in a coffee shop, strangers. You know, one guy's got no battery. Girl looks over, yeah, you can take my battery, whatever. That guy then goes, you know, somewhere else, shares it with somebody else. It kind of does this full circle to where, you know, 5 minutes later, the guy's back in the same coffee shop with a different girl, who then he hands his, you know, Samsung product, says, yeah, you can go ahead and take mine. And I just really thought, yeah.
Wow. I mean, that was incredible, Jay. Scripted. That was mind-boggling.
Did you rehearse that a little bit? Not at all.
Wow.
Because you can use
just time it and see if you can
Yeah, I thought of that one like yesterday when I was watching TV. So,
we're not off the presses.
What were you watching? Bad Samsung commercials? While getting hit in the head with an aluminum baseball bat?
I didn't really get to the punchline. It was just more so how Samsung thinks that many people have Samsung products where, you know, you're going to be able to share it with a random person. Yeah.
Is that a Samsung?
It is, yeah.
Well, you're not a sheep. You don't have an Apple product.
Oh, you asking me questions?
Jay, let's check in with Walter Fink, the local postman.
During his shed, did anybody else smell burning toast?
No, that was just you, Walter. I think that's the sign of a stroke. So let's talk about it, Jay. Is this your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Wow, congratulations. There you go. You go to the first time. You got to give him credit for that. I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about the entire time.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah. What do you think happened up there? Did you blank out a little bit? Was your vision a little more clear before you got on stage?
I mean, I had the idea of the punchline, just didn't really have any setup.
What was the punchline?
Yeah, what was it going to be?
Just that no one had Samsung. I mean, I kind of explained it how no one uses Samsung products, and that Samsung really thinks that, you know, that many people will use their products to, you know, where this technology.
Okay, yeah, still, that's not a punchline.
Where you're gonna run into a random stranger, kind of like, oh yeah, can I, you know, get some
Okay,
card?
no, stop.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Did you wonder, like, if they're a company that no one uses, how did they afford those commercials?
You're asking the tough questions.
I know, yeah. Just telling you that this is the type of shit you have to think about. I'm not really scolding him on playground. I shouldn't announce that. I'm fucking scolding you.
So, Jay, let's talk about it. How old are you?
23.
23 years old.
Yeah.
Very cool. You're from here in Fort Wayne?
From Elkhart, Indiana, northern Indiana.
Oh, what's up in that part of Indiana?
RVs and meth.
RVs and meth.
No, RVs, like recreational.
RVs.
I mean, there's a couple of
Probably RVs.
I don't know.
Real.
That'd be a good business. RVs and RVs.
Yeah.
Or RVs and RVs. I
Right.
think RVs first, RVs second. All right.
Is that the only joke you've ever written?
I wouldn't really call it writing, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I hadn't written it. It was more just stuck in my head.
Okay.
You know, I should probably try that.
It was stuck in your head. The thought of Samsung was stuck in your head, and you had the audacity to criticize their commercials. You're like, I cannot stop thinking about Samsung. Fuck them. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna roast their commercial. I'm gonna give it another commercial.
As we learned today, some things should be kept as thoughts inside here.
I think the joke's on us. Samsung probably gave this guy money to just come up and say Samsung 48 times. There's no way you could say it. He's like, I'll fucking do it, dude. It's the #1 podcast in the world. I'm gonna say Samsung 48 times.
It was 30 cents per Samsung.
Oh shit, 0 for 9. The numbers are not looking good. Jake Kennedy is dying on stage like an actual Kennedy.
What's your job?
I work in logistics.
You work in logistics?
Yeah, so I
You could have mapped out that joke.
Walter's attempting to clap right now. He doesn't really have it. So, Jay, you work in logistics. You love your job?
no, I really haven't.
Yeah.
It's exciting. I guess I've only been doing it for like 3 months.
Yeah. What do you do for fun? What is a 23-year-old in northern Indiana?
Work out. I mean, I've been trying to teach myself like piano. Not a whole lot to do.
Yeah.
Why does it look like in high school you went all state and date rape?
It's true. He does look like that. For those of you that are just listening, he looks like an all-state date rapist. Have you ever, Jay? Have you ever had?
You didn't deserve that, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah,
A bad joke doesn't deserve what you just did to you.
Have you ever had consensual sex with a woman before?
Yeah.
Yeah. How recently?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Now, who was this? Who was this girl?
What do you like? What was her name?
Now, No, was it? No, Ryan. There was no reason for that. That is not very nice. You're saying you fucked a pig? My goodness.
The Twizzler town.
Oh, come on. Okay, so no, not her name. That wouldn't be the interesting thing. Like, if the question is more like, oh, you know, where'd you meet her? Or have you done it before?
It was Tinder. Yeah, no, it's the first time encounter.
Wow, first
She
time.
knew you were me.
She could be in this audience right now. She still wouldn't think you're a comedian.
It's logistically impossible.
So you're on Tinder, you find the girl, and then what happens? You're like, hey, want to hang out? Want to come over and hang out in my place?
Pretty much, yeah.
And you have your own apartment?
Nope, live in my dad's basement.
You live in your dad's basement? Wow. And
This
what,
was actually, I mean, this was in Bloomington. I was moving out of my last apartment and I went to school at NIU, so I was moving my stuff out. Just matched with her on Tinder that night. Yeah, I had pretty much all my furniture moved out except for my mattress.
Oh, shit, perfect.
Yeah, look, yeah.
goodness gracious.
Where'd you take her on the date?
No, there wasn't a date.
Oh, you just went right into it.
You're like, hey, want to come over to my dad's basement?
No, it was in the apartment in Bloomington. It wasn't
Oh.
there, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was as I was moving stuff
So
out.
she came over. Did she look as good as she did on her Tinder avatar?
Yeah.
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 And then what happens? You guys are sitting on the couch at first?
There is no couch.
Right, yeah, so it was the floor. Yeah, there was no couch.
There's no
It was just my mattress in the apartment, yeah.
literally just a mattress.
Yes.
So she came in, she sat down on the mattress.
I mean, I gave her a warning, yeah. I was like, hey, I'm moving out. I'm moving my stuff out. Like, I look like I live in a crack den, but I promise I'm not.
She's
That
like,
is the reddest red flag. Yeah. How was her hygiene? Did she seem homeless at all or anything like that?
Seemed clean, yeah. I didn't smell anything. Yeah.
wow.
So did you have sheets on the bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
Didn't smell anything? That's suspect.
Did you use a condom?
No.
Wow. Look at you, you dirty dog. You dirty, dirty dog. My goodness. And so how long did you last?
I didn't have my timer out. I don't know. Long enough, I
We
guess.
know he doesn't time things.
Well, yeah, I mean, a minute does last. I've seen a lot longer than you think. Yeah.
Wow. So my goodness. That is very incredible. You've been teaching yourself piano?
I guess. I mean,
You
I
guess?
bought a music theory for dummies book, so
Music theory for
do
dummies.
that. Yeah.
You should get STDs for dummies.
That's true, man. That is some incredible stuff. That's risky business. You do Tinder a lot?
Like, I don't know what the lot is.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
There's something really douchey about you, you know?
I get that a lot.
You have the most unbelievable confidence out of anyone that I know lives in their father's basement. It's mind-boggling to
For
me.
a guy who just bombed, that is some confidence.
Yeah.
Do you ever ask your dad for a spot when you're lifting weights in his basement?
No, but it is funny because I do lift weights in this basement. But no, I don't.
That's why I asked you if you ever asked him for a spot.
No.
Hey, Dad, come down here. I'm maxing out right now.
I'm having trouble understanding why Walter Figg, you're a white guy from Europe, but you sound exactly like a Native American. I'm having a little trouble understanding
I
that.
am a 100% American white European male.
But you seem like you're saying that so that people don't take your land or something like that. Like it seems like.
No, but Tinder in my age was smoke signals to other villages.
All right.
Sometimes you would see a boom form in the smoke.
Okay, Walter. All right. Well, Jay, you did stand-up for the very first time here today. How do you feel?
Shit.
Wow. All right. There you go. Go back to your dad's basement. Jay Kennedy, everybody. On to the next one. Doesn't get any better than that. It just doesn't get any better than that. How do you feel? Shitty. Wow. How about a hand for the band over here? Playing them off. Let's keep it moving along. Hold it on the name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Brett Schimberg. Brett Schimberg, here he comes. Here comes Red. Here he is. Red Schimberg, everyone.
Okay, so single for the first time in a while, a few months ago. I started getting on the dating app, so Tinder, Bumble, all that stuff. But being a bigger guy with a dad bod, it's pretty tough. It's a big pool of guys out there. Maybe I want to kind of just make like a catfish account. Not even just a hot girl. I feel like I could get more matches if I had an actual catfish. Thank you. Say something like, I like long swims in the river. I'll nibble on your arm if you stick it in my hole. Sorry guys, I'm a little nervous. Once I get to know a girl though, usually goes a little better. Like I have a gay cousin who's a big influence on my life, so it makes me like just gay enough to get along with girls. Like, I don't like to suck dick, but like I know all the words to mean girls. Thank you.
There you go. Here he is.
Don't be worried about being nervous.
What was that?
Don't worry about being nervous. You're new at this, and you're standing 3 inches from like the best comedian in the world.
I was proud of myself for having a joke.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Which one was it?
I'm gonna go with the second one.
Yeah. No, that's good. You're adorable. You're a giggly little guy, aren't you?
I like to think so.
Heck yeah.
Is that your first time on stage?
Yes, sir.
Wow. First time ever. We're popping cherries here tonight. My goodness. This is exciting. How old are you, Red?
23.
23-year-old beautiful lesbian. It's always fun to have diversity on this show. We had a straight white male that raw dogs hookers, lives in his dad's basement, the epitome of white privilege. Here we are with a beautiful, beautiful.
What's your name again?
Brett.
What's your job?
I'm an industrial engineer.
Okay. Oh, wow.
We just moved to town on Thursday.
Could have built a better structure for that joke.
I love that. Yeah. Todd Bird. So funny.
You say your name is Rhett? Yes. Like without the B? Exactly.
Okay. That's a cool name, R-H-E-T-T.
Yes, sir.
Is that your real name?
Yep.
All right.
Thank goodness.
Terrible question. I these things.
So you're from here in Fort Wayne?
No, I'm not. I just moved here on Thursday.
Why?
For work.
For work?
I'm originally from Tampa, Florida. Lived in Wichita, Kansas for about 6 months before this.
Nice airport in Wichita.
It's not too bad. It's nice. Pretty small, but pretty nice. I didn't need to bring that up like this.
It's not an airport. For all you Wichita airport fans out there listening.
That's entertaining podcasting here.
Hell yeah. I love that you put the mic to your side like Anthony Jeselnik after every answer to every question.
Thank you.
All right. So Red, you're 23 years old. You just moved here. Are you excited about your move to Fort Wayne? Have you gone to the family video yet?
I haven't. But in Wichita, Kansas, I saw probably 3 or 4 family videos.
Wow. Then this is an upgrade for you.
Yeah.
Have you been to one of the $50 stores they have there?
Nope, not yet.
Wow. So tell us about you, Red. What makes you you? Any fun facts about Red that we should know about? You have a weird family, or you do anything fun, hobbies?
I mean, I got a pretty big family. Everybody lives back in Tampa.
I can tell it's genetic.
Not everybody's as big as me, surprisingly.
Right. Everyone's back in Tampa. What else?
Let's see. Last 2 years in high school, I was on the bowling team.
Oh, the bowling team. Were you the ball?
What's your high game?
My high game, I think it was like a 237 maybe.
But enough about your weight.
I like your monkish.
Pretty accurate.
Yeah. Well, now that you're in Fort Wayne, your life is in the gutter, so the bowling experience should come back to.
Yeah, that joke was a 7-10 split. Do we have turkey for lunch?
Do you have any living in Florida? Do you have any Florida stories that you're ashamed of that you've done or your family?
Yeah, you ever walk in on your father having sex with an alligator or something like that?
No, honestly, nothing that crazy. I mean, growing up in Florida, I don't understand all the Florida man stuff. Everything just seems normal to me.
Right.
Coming out to the Midwest, I mean, it's definitely a lot more tame.
Do you know I graduated from UF?
Yeah, I just graduated from UF.
Did you really?
Yes,
What
sir.
dorm did you live in?
Beatty.
That's where I live. West.
Wow.
Beatty West.
Yeah, that would be too.
This is incredible.
That's a little weird that we both have the same
Yeah. What floor were you on in the dorm?
Fifth floor.
It's on the third.
I thought he was going to be on the 6th floor and he was going to be on the 9th floor.
You want like a 69 joke?
It's not that was.
I can get you fired from the post office. It's making me uncomfortable.
My goodness. So, Red, this is true. You're single and,
Not single anymore.
whoa, you found someone here at Fort Wayne since you
Not
got
in
here
Fort
on
Wayne.
Thursday?
It's back in Wichita.
Oh,
Long distance.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Red, man. Oh,
Fire.
How far is Wichita from here?
Too far. It's like a 12-hour drive, I think.
so what's your plan on seeing this girl again?
We have some playing games together. Do some.
Yeah. What? What? Hold on.
We're both big college football fans. She went to Kansas State. I'm going to go to one of those games. She's going to come back to Florida, visit each other every once in a while, see how it works out.
Oh, you guys have weeks left in this relationship. This is incredible. You're just waiting around for the college football season to start.
Yeah, nothing gets a woman riled up like an NCAA game.
Yeah.
I actually broke up with my ex-girlfriend of 6 years on Valentine's Day.
Oh my goodness. Why did you pick Valentine's Day?
I mean, things were falling apart for a while, and I didn't want to have a really nice Valentine's Day just to later on. So I figured, what better time than now?
Nice thing that you did.
Exactly.
Why wouldn't you do it like the week before though? That seems so cruel.
There was a big fight like the weekend right
What
before
was the fight about?
Yeah,
I love hearing about
Give
that.
us the juicy details.
It had to do with like, I mean, I was been in Wichita for a month. She didn't like me hanging out with other people all the time. A little controlling.
Yeah. How did she know you were hanging out with other people? You told her, or she was?
Yeah, I
You
would
mean other women or just hanging out with friends?
I mean, other women and.
Oh, you're cheating on it.
Was not cheating. I promise that.
No, you weren't cheating on her, but you immediately found a girl in Wichita that you're willing to live 12 hours away from and just meet up with and go to college football games and masturbate most days of the year.
Spot on.
Wow. That's incredible. So, on Valentine's Day, was this over the phone?
Yeah, over FaceTime. I started to do it, the day before Valentine's Day.
Yes. You were like, hey, there's something I have to tell you. I want to break up.
Did you already buy chocolate and stuff?
Oh yeah.
You got chocolate?
It was a edible arrangement, chocolate covered strawberries sent to her that I couldn't cancel. She showed up
with you for getting her an edible arrangement.
It was just the chocolate covered strawberries.
Yeah, I heard you.
Wow.
Yeah, they showed up. I think the day after Valentine's Day. I don't know when that was.
Oh hell yeah! Nothing better than melted chocolate on soggy strawberries to really end the.
Also interesting, they couldn't nail a February 14th delivery date.
It is a little strange.
I think that's what they would do best.
And that was she's in Florida, right?
Yeah, she is.
Was she upset when you broke up with her?
Oh yeah. It was a rocky relationship, but
Rocky Road.
She lives in Florida.
She just moved to Georgia.
Okay. A little closer to.
Still all the way across the country.
Is she dating anyone new in Georgia?
Not that I know of. She just moved there.
Oh, I thought you were trying to shoehorn something in there. There are black men in Georgia. That is the sound effect of the Apollo 13. Red Shimberg, congratulations, dude. Your first time ever on stage.
Thank you very much.
There he is. There he goes. Just counting down the days for the big Kansas State Wildcat football game.
so that he can get a hand job in a parking lot at a football stadium. See, that's like a Native American song you just played.
That is a European tribal song.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That is an Indian, a Native American song. I know it for a fact.
I'm telling you.
Okay. Got another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Jacob eBay. Jacob eBay. Here he comes. Here comes Jacob, ladies and gentlemen. He's walking to the stage. Here he is. One more time for Jacob, everyone.
Hello. So I've always considered myself as a straight guy until the other day I was having sex and I realized that I had a big pink dildo on my butt. It all started with a slip of a finger. Speaking of being gay, I think pro wrestling kind of gets a bad rep. So it's all police are upfront about everything being staged. But I think other sports are staged as well. Like NASCAR, for instance. They have heroes and villains, and I'm pretty sure it's all intentional. You have Dale Earnhardt, who was a great hero, tragically died in the fire. Then you have Tony Stewart, ran a guy over, kind of took the whole villain thing over the top. Then, okay, so I also want to apologize to the person I was sitting next to. I'm wearing women's deodorant. Just like everything else that's female, it's just there for looks and doesn't really work.
Just there for looks. Doesn't work.
What was that last word? What? It's just there for looks and it doesn't really work.
You're saying that women don't work? Like,
that's such a weird thing to say. Is it weird? You know that thing that where women don't work? No, I've never heard that before. Huh, that's weird. That's interesting. But always ends with the sex. Yeah, no, that was kind of I rehearsed it last night and I thought after the NASCAR thing would be 60 seconds, but I guess I spoke too quick.
no, I mean, it was all bad.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. So, Walter?
Yeah, after hearing your first joke about the dildo in your butt, I would like to rename you a European name. Wrestles with sexuality.
Wait, that's clearly a Native American type of name. Very clearly. Like dances with wolves.
Yeah. Eating with Funyuns.
Okay. So, you thought you were straight, then you realized you had a pink dildo in your butt. Now, you were talking about a finger?
No, I had got pegged.
You had gotten pegged. So, that means that a woman put on a strap-on and had sex with you in your butthole.
Absolutely.
So, how did you didn't, wow, okay. So, you realized this as it was happening?
Well, it all started off with just like a finger, which I was like, oh, it's not gay,
When you say it started off with a finger, like, are you guys standing in the kitchen and, like, I mean, you just say that out of nowhere.
At the dollar store online. It happened over a period of like a month or so. It just started with the finger, and then we
slowly started.
Entire month. She kind of ramped up to the finger for a full month. So these were different experiences.
It could be gay to have a finger in your ass too. Like if it's Jeff's finger, it's probably gay,
Yeah, if it's Jeff, that's gay.
So she put the finger in there, and she's like, "If you think that's uncomfortable, hang out for a second. I gotta go to the closet."
No, I like the finger to start off with, and then we kind of started exploring more and more. Actually, it was a toad.
When you say exploring,
a toad. A toe. Okay. Yeah.
Toad would have been a better story.
She put a toe in your butt?
Yeah, we were.
Whose toe?
Huh?
Whose toe was it?
Her own toe.
Was it the big toe?
It was.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Walter.
Yeah, I have learned from my forefathers before me how to read minds, and I'm reading the mind of this audience right now, and they're saying, "You're disgusting."
Yeah. Hold. So like, how do you end up with a toe in your butt? Like, give us the lay of the land here. Like, again, you're laying in bed. You both naked.
Yeah. Okay. So we were at a hotel and we were both naked. We weren't like in the middle of having sex. But foreplay. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And we were facing.
We're at a hotel. This sounds like the weirdest Holiday Inn Express commercial ever. Toe up my ass.
But yeah, we were facing each other and
Facing each other?
Yeah, because we were just like sitting there.
This story is unbelievable. You mean to tell me she put her foot between your legs and then trying to kick you in the balls?
No. Wasn't trying to.
Wait, so okay, could we show the audience like how did this happen?
It's like you guys
Okay,
are
so
oh wow. Dude, you just love having stuff in your ass. I can tell by the way you're squatting. It's incredible. Oh yeah, you're gay, dude. Yeah. Ew. Oh yeah, you're gay. You don't have to ever wonder again. You're gay. So, you rode her toe?
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. He rode her toe reverse cowgirl. That's how he knew you were gay. Actually, regular cowgirl.
My goodness. Wow.
So the next time, next time I think it was a finger, and then we went back to the finger. She started with the toe, but
started with the toe. Now that's interesting because I do believe that a big toe is thicker than any one finger. Yeah. So are we talking about one finger or maybe two fingers?
Well, a toe is only
she
about
downgraded you. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, her toe is probably about that long. Her finger.
Oh,
further,
but a little bit girthier. Have you had stuff in your butt before she started putting stuff up there?
No.
No. So she broke the old. She popped the old.
She popped my anal cherry.
Wow.
It's called a walnut.
How do you know that, Walter? How do you know this type of sexual stuff?
I've been here since the beginning of time.
My goodness. Okay, so you went from a toe to a finger, and she went all the way in with that. Was the length? Because I don't know what it's like. I know a lot of people would love for me to admit that I know about butt stuff, but it's all very scary to me. It's all very frightening. And so is it harder having something girthy, or is it harder having something longer? Like, what's the more painful?
So, you get to a certain spot.
Todd asked him if he's getting shy.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I get it right. There's a certain length that it goes up to where it's fine, but then you come to this wall.
Yeah.
And after that, the length really hurts. But initially, like in the first couple inches, girth is the worst part.
First couple of little known fact, Pink Floyd's The Wall is actually about an anal cavity.
Hey, wow. That's incredible. How did you have that there? That was very fast. Very, very fast. Okay.
So then you went beyond the toe.
Yeah, we went toe, elbow, sex store, strap on.
Store, strap on.
Yeah. How are you? You're gonna steal that fashion girl.
Steal it? I just had a great joke that you guys missed.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put a word that you guys, but he's gonna steal the microphone.
Yeah. Walter has no chill.
To shove up his ass.
Wow.
Your bedroom must smell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, after the strap on, I was done because that was horrible.
What happened? Tell us about it.
Okay, hold on. So,
What do you mean you were done?
You were tired. Is he in the jersey rose up with an asshole and a toe on it?
I think he just said, like a gay guy, I am done.
I am done. No, I quit doing ass play after that.
Yeah, you threw in the brown towel?
What? Brown and red, yeah.
My God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
So, yeah, I was...
Indiana state flag.
Walter. Okay, so what happened during the pegging that made you retire?
Oh, it hurt so bad. And then, I'd been with the girl for a while. I mean, it's kind of emasculating a little bit, but I
came during it, so that was even worse. So you came out of your wiener while having stuff in your butt. Yeah, I was doing one of these things. Oh, one of these things. Jerking off? Oh, jerking off while is that what you meant by one of these things? Yeah. One of these while you were doing the jerk offs. Have you thought about mansplaining at its finest? Have you thought about being with a man? No, not really. Yeah, you have. That pause was priceless right there. No, I haven't.
Can I ask what the protocol is for cleaning off a dirty toe like that?
You say cleaning it? I think then it was hotel sheets. Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
So glad I asked that question.
Jeez Louise. All right, Jacob.
What do you do for a living?
Server.
You're what?
A server. Oh, server? Good to know. These are the people handling our food.
I thought something funky was with the Hawaiian burger.
Yeah. Yeah, did it taste a little bit like a shitty toe to you? All right, Jacob. Well, this was your first time doing stand-up? Well, there we go. 3 first-timers so far tonight. You got picked up here. Jacob eBay. Let's keep it moving along. That was one of the most educational portions of Kill Tony I think we've ever had. Toe in the butt, finger in the butt, moved all the way up. Just getting fucked by some chick that does not respect him at all. You know what I'd really like is I'd like a fuck you with a bunch of stuff. All right. Hold on the name out. Let's see what this guy's had up his ass. Make some noise for Joey Squid, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Here's Joey, everyone.
More Wayne! You ever gotten bad advice only later on to find out it was pretty good advice? My whole life, my dad gave me, it was more of a catchphrase or anything sexual related. I never really got the sex talk from my dad, so every time I was like, hey Dad, what's masturbation? He would just say, when the little head's red, the big head is dead. I never really knew what that meant. I always thought it was terrible advice. And then my girlfriend, when I was 19, told me she was pregnant. And I said, when the little head's red, the big head's dead. So now that I'm a dad, I think I'm going to pull that mantra to my kids. I'm going to say, son, when you want to go downstairs, put the snake on a rope and tie it to a chair.
There you go. Joey Squid. Welcome to the show. How's it going, Joey? How are you? I'm good. You are a beautiful woman with a beard. First acknowledge that. You have hot chick hair. The old Hanson boys. So, welcome, Joey. First time doing stand-up?
Third time.
Third time ever.
How did the other two go? First time was actually on the show.
You was here in Fort Wayne last year?
You know, it was in Columbus. I know where Eats, man.
Columbus, Ohio.
That's been a while.
Yeah, that's like been a long time.
3 or 4 years ago. Yeah.
And then what'd you do in between then and now? There was another time.
I went up to an open mic spot and tried it out again.
Awesome. Where do you live?
A little town called Kokomo.
Kokomo. All right. Where's that at?
Just north of Indianapolis.
Wow. Is that what the Beach Boys sang about in the song?
That's exactly what they were not singing about.
All right, Joey. You have all the personality of the top half of a centaur. It's exciting.
3 times in 4 years, can I just say that your story is inspiring?
So Joey, welcome. You have a lot of hair. It is in great good care of that.
I do.
You have like a leave-in conditioner or something like that?
Nope.
No. Okay, Joey. What do you do for work?
I work in logistics.
Come on.
With the other guy.
Really? Are you lying?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
Oh. just said hipster barbershop owners.
Truck driver. You don't look like a truck driver.
Yeah, like semis, like I don't know. No, UPS.
UPS. Wow, look at this. You have some competition, Walter.
Wow, that's really.
It was the last comedian that taught us what Brown can do for us, though. It's a butthole joke again.
We all got it.
So,
can we get the energy lower in this room, please? Can we get lower energy in the monitors, please?
Thank you. I always love it when the band acknowledges the energy in the room. Very good. It always helps, never hurts, doesn't dampen the episode at all. Very good. I mean,
Well, we got Joey.
Improvisational magical.
We got Joey Squid being more interesting than a manila envelope up here. I'm trying to inject something in the room. You're a listener of the show. Obviously, you have a bison shirt and you mentioned rope on a snake in your set. But we didn't hear any jokes. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes, that is correct. We are all in the same room right now. So, Joey, tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know. You're a dad. How old's your kid?
I've got 3 of them.
3 of them? How old are they?
13, 9, and 8.
13, 9, and 8. They all live in Kokomo, and you work for UPS. And how about the baby mama? What's she up to?
She's out here tonight.
Wow. There she is somewhere. Where you have a babysitter at home? Or is a 13-year-old in charge right now?
I hope you didn't get a babysitter just to do this. We did get a babysitter.
You did?
Her mother is watching.
Oh, her mom's watching. Heck
Did
yeah.
you ever hold it over your wife that it took her 9 months to deliver and you can deliver it in a couple days?
It's true.
Have you ever delivered a package to John Mellencamp? No. That's all I know about India. Ooh, sore subject.
Have you delivered anywhere cool before where you're like, ooh, this is exciting? It's the Nestle factory or the racetrack, or the family video. New deliveries. Nope, never delivered anywhere fun. How about hobbies? Anything interesting that you're into? Anything fun about you at all?
I got a pretty good high kick.
Really? You have a good high kick? Well, I mean, when in Rome, this is it. You know that music. Let's see that high kick. Don't kick your shoe off. Is your shoe on tight? There you go. Here he goes. To the sweet sounds of the Kokomo. Whoa! That is a good high kick. Walter, what do you think? Can you compete with that?
My back has been thrown out for 10 years.
Oh.
But I could maybe oblige.
Oh, wow. There you go. There he goes. The high kick is a running thing on this show.
I won't be doing this, by the way.
No, but you don't have to do it, Todd. It's only Jeremiah does it. But this character seems a little bit tight. He's had clearly some age, some background. He has been around since the beginning of time. Yeah, I think he's stretching out. Either that or those are his kicks. It's going to be real interesting here. Here he goes. Whoa! Wow! Walter Big. Oh my goodness!
That might be real, Tony.
Oh wow! That is so exciting! What a great high kick! Incredible, Walter.
I need medical assistance.
My goodness gracious! Well, Joey, you have a good look for comedy. You have a very you very much. Your personality reminds me of this bottle of water.
No. I'd say he doesn't have the comedy for comedy.
You have the look, but you don't have the comedy for comedy. I love that line. That's incredible.
I'm batting like 1,000 up here.
Yeah, no, you're killing it. Joey, I will give you this compliment. You have one of the best camel toes in all of comedy. You have a male camel toe. He's rocking his bathing suit here today. Not many people wear their bathing suit on stage, but you know what? You went off the deep end today. some weird swimming pool reference. Insert your own if you're a real fan of the show there. You could say that he drowned on stage, or that, all right. Well, Joey, there you go. Ooh, the hair. What are we thinking? You gonna keep it like that forever? You one of those?
I'm gonna donate it.
You're gonna donate it? Heck yeah. Wow, look, I got an applause. Everybody here, here in Fort Wayne, cancer is a big deal. Everybody has it. It's just McDonald's and fucking direct sunlight out here. So.
Is the donation center open today, hint, hint? We see Todd walking out with a bowl.
All right, one more time for everybody. There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. Flying through it. Jimmy Market. Here he comes. Wow. Here he is, Jimmy Market, everyone.
Fort Wayne, make some noise. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. You guys, I've been doing some soul searching. More importantly, if I was a dog, what kind of breed I'd be. And I think I finally settled on Golden Retriever, you guys. Because I'm cute, I'm friendly, and I look like I belong to a white family. All right. You guys, a little bit more about myself. I just found out that my blood type is O negative, which means I could give my blood to almost anyone in the world. But I've come to find out that not a lot of people appreciate that as a Christmas present. And look, guys, let's get this out of the way. Yes, I know I look like Papa Roach's #1 fan. I get it, I know. But the truth is, I don't like Papa Roach. In my opinion, Papa Roach is the kind of music you listen to when you finally work up the courage to fight your stepdad. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you'll be in the back listening to Last Resort. You're like, you're gonna fucking get these hands, Terry. All right, thank you.
Heck yeah. Jimmy Market coming in with jokes, firing them off.
I'd say,
There you go.
Jimmy was the best comic on the show so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. But also not good. Thank you, Chairman. Appreciate it.
It's true. Is your first time doing stand-up?
No, I've actually been doing stand-up for almost 3 years now.
3 years. Heck yeah. Where at? Whose dad's basement have you been performing in?
Actually, I have had comedy shows in my dad's house, so close.
Is that true?
Yes, it is.
You live with your dad?
No, I actually live with my mom, but
Right.
I have comedy. Curveball. Like I have comedy shows at my dad's house every now and then, at my friend's house. You know, I run a monthly house comedy show.
So you're like, I want to live with you, Mom, but Dad, I need your house as a venue.
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
My goodness, you've been doing it for 3 years.
Yeah.
And where do you live?
I live in a small town called Sydney, Ohio.
Sydney, Ohio.
Yes. It's about 40 minutes north of the Dayton area, Dayton, Ohio.
Jeez, man. Wow.
What do you do for a living?
I deliver pizzas.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Wow.
Yeah.
For a major chain?
Yeah, for the most part.
You do? You moonlight? You cheat on Domino's?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Wow. This cake.
It's Mark.
This guy works for the CIA, but he's a pizza delivery guy.
Wow. So, how long have you been delivering pizzas for?
Roughly about a year, but I'm trying to find something, a little bit more steady.
Like what? What are you looking for?
Oh, comedy's not on that list.
Unfortunately, it is, Todd. That means a lot coming from it. I'm not exactly sure. Something where I can, work during the day and then hit open mics at night.
Like, what's something that you're thinking about? Like, what's a ballpark of something? Did you go to college?
For a semester, then I just realized, it just wasn't
for me, you know?
Right. Yeah, pizza delivery was for you. So, what are you thinking you might do as a day job? What's something that you're qualified for that you know something about?
I mean, I've worked pretty much in almost anything. I mean, I've answered phones for a while. I've worked in factories, food service, communication. You know, I mean, I've done a lot of everything. How old are you? 23.
Everybody's been 23 so far. It's incredible. Even the guy with a 13-year-old was 23 years old. Incredible. Wow. So you're 23. You live in Sydney, Ohio. What are we talking about for fun? What's a hobby of yours? You seem like you shoot a bow and arrow at empty pizza boxes or something like that.
No, I watch a lot of wrestling. I play video games. I can't believe any.
Yeah, you look like you watch wrestling while playing video games.
How do you afford the tattoos on the pizza delivery guys selling? Oh, because I used to work in factories before I delivered pizza, so I had factory money, you know, to pay for the tattoos. I got an idea for you. For the day job, go to a factory.
What factory did you work at before?
So my father, he worked at this factory in my hometown for 38 years.
Was it a chocolate factory?
No, he made miniature like refrigerators for like RVs, and I worked there
for RVs.
Yeah, for recreational vehicles, not actual RVs.
What is the deal with RVs going on around here in Indiana?
He made refrigerators for RVs. Yes, it's a special refrigerator for an RV. Yeah, it's like a miniature like refrigerator, like a dorm refrigerator. Yeah.
Walter?
Oh, I didn't know that was a separate buzzword.
Yeah, I'm gonna pitch an idea right now. I found that you don't look like a Papa Roach fan at all. So I think that maybe each of us should tell him what he looks like, and then maybe he can use that instead of the Papa Roach thing.
Okay, yeah.
Why not? Let's do it. I like that idea.
Okay, let's talk about it. I think he looks like if Ed Hardy locked himself into a Krispy Kreme for the rest of his life. Something like that.
That's a good one. I've also been told once I look like Clark Kent if he never discovered he was Superman and got really fat.
Yeah, you're like Clark Kent if he couldn't fit in the phone booth to turn into Superman. Or you're like Clark Kent if he only shot red stuff out of his eyes when he sees a Dairy Queen. Hey, look, hey, it's a pig, it's a truck. No, it's Jimmy Market. How about that, as far as Superman things?
Why the deer tattoo? Are you a hunter or are you just like Rudolph? What is that? Actually, it's an original design from Sailor Jerry, the tattoo artist from 1950s. I just really like his artwork. So it's an original thing from the 50s. Yeah, that you stole. Yeah, and they're still calling it original. I love it. I got this done in the 50s.
Walter, did you have anything that you felt like Jimmy Market looked like before Red Band forgot what we were doing?
I pitched a segment and then it went to shit real quick.
Hey, let me just cut it up. Look at that upside down deer tattoo that no one can see except for me. That is an ugly tattoo. Then you basically went and got a bunch of them.
Do you have it on both sides? No, actually, this one's a mermaid.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Heck yeah.
Mermaid placement.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I like the fake laugh also.
My goodness. Yeah, Walter. I mean, you're not Walter.
You're Jimmy, right? Yeah.
Jimmy. Wow. So anything else that we should know about you, Jimmy, before we keep flying through it?
Yeah, why not? I actually, this guy's making the most of his moment. So I've actually had a stutter pretty much all of my life, and then I don't have it as much, but when I first started doing stand-up comedy, it was really bad.
Yeah. How'd you get rid of it?
I really do not know. Maybe it's just because I kept going on stage and I felt more uncomfortable on stage. It just went away. Sometimes I'll stutter when I get like nervous, but it hasn't really been happening as much. So I think things have been going pretty good so far. All right, that's good.
Wow. Look at that. There you go.
That one. Yeah.
From the stutter to the butter. How about one more
I
time?
just feel bad that I'm not famous enough to trigger that stutter. Honestly, you never heard of me. Okay, gotcha. No, I haven't.
No.
Does it ever come back?
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
you see a ghost or something like that?
I mean, that's kind of hacky, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it comes, you know.
All right, Jimmy. Well, you have for what it's been so far tonight. You got the set of the night so far. 3 years of experience. Jimmy Martin. Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Zach Garner. Everybody, Zach Garner. Hey, Zach. Here he comes. He's walking to the stage. Zach Garner.
What's up, Tigeroo? I'm 31. I'm single. I'm at the point in my life where I'm not going through the natural progression, but I'm watching other people my age do it. You graduate high school, graduate college, you meet a girl or a guy, you get married, you have 1.5 kids or whatever the national average is, and then you buy a $60,000 truck. That's where I'm from, small town Indiana. And you back it into every parking spot you can find. You say things like, hey, you see them tires? Those are stock. And I really love the new front end on this model. And my new favorite, tailgate folds down into stairs. Why the fuck do you need stairs on your tailgate, right? Like I said, though, I'm not a natural progression guy. Obviously, I'm here at 2:30 on a Saturday telling jokes on Kill Tony, so I'm not a natural progression guy. I'm at the point where I drink gravy out of the corner of my meals at the end of them. I fold the cardboard and just dip it back. I'm not at rock bottom yet, but I'm close. I'll give you an example. If I was a girl, I'd be at the bar on the weekends trying to get pregnant. Because nothing says rock bottom like a bar baby, am I right? Thank you, that's my time.
Wow, there you go. Zach Garner. There you go. Welcome to the show, Zach. This is your first time on?
No, I've been doing it for about 4 years.
Oh.
4 years.
Oh. But your first time here?
Oh, yeah, first time here. Sorry. Yeah.
Very cool.
How often do you do it? I try to do it at least a few times a month, but I work a lot, so I live.
What do you do?
I build furniture and art for a living. Woodworking.
You build art?
Yeah, art and furniture, tables and wall hangings and things like that.
Okay.
Wow.
I've never heard the term build art before.
I make art and build furniture.
Idea.
My goodness. Hell yeah. You build like furniture. So like, what can you make?
Pretty much anything, man. I've done everything from cabinets to tables to at Temple University. I've got stuff hanging on the wall in the football building that's metal stuff.
So you can build kitchen cabinets, and clearly you can also destroy kitchen cabinets.
Yeah, the things inside them and the actual cabinets.
Can you put up shelves?
I can put up shelves, yeah.
Here's what's going to happen. In exchange for one comedy lesson.
For me?
Yes, for me.
Okay.
Yeah, Corey's going to give you a different comedian.
I get there and I'm like, wait a second, where's Todd?
That's me. You have to fly to New York at your own expense.
Okay.
And put some shelves in my apartment.
All right, great. Sounds
You give me the materials. Like you get 1 to 20 minutes. And if I have any like water lying around, I'll give you a glass of it.
All right, perfect.
Sounds like
I
a good deal.
shop for the world. I like your moccasins. Thank you. I wear these pretty much every day. Anybody that knows that, this is kind of my go-to shoe.
Wow.
Yeah, let's turn the lights on for this.
You see my moccasins?
The word that people can't see those moccasins.
So Zach, you're a big tough guy. You play sports?
A long time ago. And
You're a football player, offensive lineman.
how many moons ago? Many moons ago.
He looks like Jeff Tate.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
He's a comedian.
Okay, I'll look him up.
definitely.
Handful of people get nailed that one time.
So Zach, tell us more about you. What else?
I just got back from directing a youth camp in Wisconsin for 2.5 weeks.
Creepy.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
So I used to be a counselor, which is normal camp counselor stuff, but now I'm just in charge of the counselors, which means I have less interaction with the children and more paperwork, basically.
Wow, that's exactly what Jerry Sandusky's situation is.
That sounded like a court order scene.
Yeah.
More paperwork, less interacting with children.
I actually telecommute. I don't show up on site. It's all over the
You do little jokes.
Sorry, I can't help myself.
You can't nervous. You directed a youth camp. Who did you award best boyfriend?
Best what?
It's a movie term. Never mind, my son. Even I didn't get that. I've been in movies. You have to wait for the credits.
Okie dokie, Walter. I don't know what's going on here. So Zach, you in a relationship?
I am not.
No? How long you been single for?
A while, probably 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. When's the last time you were with romantic with a woman?
Maybe a month ago.
Yeah. What was that? That was off the dating app or something like that?
Nope, somebody I know locally, friend type, just person I know. Yeah.
That's it. You paid the guy?
No, he came over for free. It was no big deal.
I like his style. Oh yeah, you built him a little bed.
Yeah, we bartered.
Heck yeah. My goodness. So, interesting stuff, man. You ever make furniture for someone in trade of something other than a comedy lesson?
Yeah, I got tickets to Dave Matthews Band box tickets, and I built somebody a table just this last year.
Wow, you built a table and you got to see Dave Matthews Band.
Yeah.
Wow, how cool is that?
It was a partial trade. I made money as well.
Oh, you said I'll take part of the money. Seats, is that what you said?
Yeah, like towards the front, right behind the pit. Nice little boxed off, and a waitress and all that.
Who here has box seats tonight for this?
What would be the box seat section of this show?
Probably like right here, based on the setup. It'd probably be like 6 or 8 boxes right here.
How was the Dave Matthews show?
It was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Was it long?
Yeah, it's usually like an hour and a half for his portion.
That's it?
Yeah, but there's other.
Must have been in a bad mood then. He just seems like a guy who played for 5 hours.
Nah, there's noise ordinance at the place he plays near my town, so he's got to be done by 10:30 or 11.
Oh man, he must have been relieved. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
You can't play Crash after 10 p.m.
Was there ever anything happen when you were counseling the kids at camps that was interesting? Ever walk in on them doing anything creepy or anything like that?
Oh man, all kinds of fun stuff. I'll tell you one from this year.
Yeah.
I walked out of the cabin to go shower and stuff. The kids were laid down, ready to go to bed, and they weren't asleep yet. It's the oldest boys. They're like 13 to 15. They're messing around.
Yeah, or as you call them, the good ones.
Yeah. But
Fast burgers.
Yes. They started drumming on their bellies, making music all in sync. Then one of the guys was like, all right, that's enough. We got to go to bed. And the other guy chirps in and he goes, we should call ourselves the Fappening. And they all started laughing and they start pounding and humping the bunks and doing this noise, right? I let it get quiet again and I said, yeah, you guys should go on tour. None of them knew I was standing outside the cabin. And they all complete silence, didn't say a word the rest of the night.
Wow.
Just kind of fun.
They're like, oh my God, there's a bear outside of the cabin right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's nice. That's a nice job.
Well, Zach, where do you live again?
Pendleton, Indiana, between here and Indianapolis.
Is there anybody here from Fort Wayne, Indiana? If you live in Wow. There's like 6 people here from the city that we're in. This is incredible. This is what happens when you do a festival in Fort Wayne. You get people from all the hillbilly bumpkin cities to just. It's like what they did in Charlotte. It's like a call to arms of all the suburban locals that know about that thing. Okie dokie. So, Zach Garner, congratulations. They were fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, there he goes.
Have a great night.
Heck yeah. Alright. Keep going. We're almost finished. Something's about to happen. Okay, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Taylor Butter Connect. Wow, Taylor Butter Connect. Taylor. There he is. Taylor Butter Connect.
shit. That was my younger brother that went first. Let's give it up for him. He did horrible. He told me before the show, he said, hey, I got a little bit prepared, but I'm just going to wing it like I did college and the rest of my life. Get right back into it. I can't make my girlfriend come. That's pretty appropriate. It's kind of like going gambling up there at the casino, except she never wins. We both still smell like the casino. We almost had fun, but there's just no orgasm there at the end. You know, and orgasms aren't necessarily your significant other's responsibility. I understand that. It's more about getting to know yourself, knowing what gets you, turns you on, gets you off. But it doesn't make her come at the end of the day, and that's been problematic, at least for my thought confidence. So, she still tells me she loves me though. So, I guess from that aspect, I can't blame her or discredit her. That's all I got. Thank
There you go, Taylor Butterconnect. Okay, Walter, my God.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were really his brother, but then I saw that you have a similar unprepared performance. Now I'm sure you're brothers.
I did write some stuff out, and it's much better if I can remember it. I even tried it on the way down here a couple times.
You tried it on the way here?
Is he really your brother, that guy?
No, he really is my youngest brother.
I think he does look exactly like.
Yeah, when you say you tried it on the way here, that means like what? In the like pickup truck that you guys came in?
We drove separate, but I do have a pickup truck.
So you were by yourself in your pickup truck, rehearsing, going over the jokes that you had prepared?
Reading what's actually on my lock screen on my phone, yes.
And what you did tonight wasn't what's on the lock screen on your phone, or it sort of is, but you couldn't quite remember the punchline? Is there something you want to look at your phone? You want to reference perhaps something that you missed? A couple things I acknowledged. You said casino so many times that I noticed this European mailman getting very excited for some reason.
A lot of my family owns casinos.
Well, that's a Native American thing.
It's a very European thing.
I've never heard of a European
You've never been to a European casino? I've been to Las Vegas.
Yes.
Well, there you go. We own all of the strip.
Wait,
my people own all of the strip.
Europeans?
Yes.
Okay.
Are those Donald Trump Europeans?
Is that one of the things from your lock screen?
No.
Yeah.
Would I be able to read his lock screen and see what we can do?
Yeah, you read his lock screen. Here he is.
Should go on towards the Baum brothers.
It literally says I 7 times. I can't make my girlfriend come. Alright, let's try this one.
Here we go.
Now, orgasms during sex aren't always your significant other's responsibility. I think most of that is knowing yourself and what turns you on and gets you off. But I still can't make her come.
That's the,
Alright, let's see.
I like that he said at the end of the day, I can't make her come. I said, why? It's taking all day. You're right.
I don't know. She tells me she loves me. ...
Oh, there you go. Okay, so let me ask you this, Taylor. Have you ever asked her if she's come before?
Actually, the issue she has is she had an injury in soccer and had surgery. She thinks it fucked with the neurological.
No, it didn't. That's impossible. That's simply impossible.
That's very nice of her to say.
So anytime you want to use that as an excuse, just know that she's lying to you. Let's check in with Walter.
I'm going to change his European name to Dick Don't Work.
Oh, well, again, that's Native American as fuck. And
what's the injury, though?
She dislocated her hip to the point where she had to go in and get surgery done. Like, it's...
Yeah, did they go in? Did they make the incision through her vagina?
They did not.
Yeah. Now I know. So you can't give her an orgasm. Can she come before the surgery?
She actually struggles doing it on her own.
Right. So she can make herself come. So it's definitely not from the soccer injury. Right?
She can, but it's not all the time.
Did she know you're talking about this in public?
No, absolutely not.
When she finally does come, does she go, oh?
It's a soccer, soccer reference.
What do you do for a living?
I actually work in sales and RV industry.
In the RV industry? Get the fuck out of here.
I got a better one for you.
And so the RV industry clearly is to get out of Indiana, and then they end up having to come back because of a sick relative. And then so you just end up going back and forth. So it's like, God damn it. I wish I had a house that was just slightly bigger than the one I live in and that I could move around. I'm going to get a goddamn RV.
Can I ask the Golden Retriever guy a question?
You're going to hear about the Ask an Audience Member an RV question? Sure, absolutely.
That's what stuck with you from his entire set was the Golden Retriever bit. All right, I guess it's working. Keep doing it.
Was that company that your dad worked for 38 years Norcal?
Whoa, that's crazy. You recognize his father by seeing him?
You recognize the one company that does what that company does?
Believe it
There
or
are
not,
like 800 companies that make RV refrigerators. Also, that's a question you could have just walked up and asked them. That's not for the stage. You wanted sacred up there.
He wanted some kind of response from the audience. I have the answer that I'm definitely gonna get this question. Yes, audience, wow.
Sell me an RV. Try to pitch me, sell me an RV right now, and let's see how good you are at selling an RV.
Tell me what, well,
Because honestly, I would love an RV. I think if I got an RV, we tour a lot, we tour with a big group of people, and that if we had an RV, potentially I could use that, right, as basically a fancy tour bus.
I don't know that you want a big RV. You guys travel around from city to city. What do you want somebody that drives around in, I don't know, Class C, maybe another classic version, like a Mercedes, where you guys could watch tape, write notes,
watch tape,
write jokes. That's a reference from.
Yeah. Will you be our driver?
Yeah.
Wow, cool. Can you make your girlfriend come?
There you go. I can't make her come, but I can ask her to come.
No, but you came to the right place.
Wow. Well, that's cool. Yeah.
Are your girlfriend here tonight?
She's not. Yeah.
What if she slowly swings her hand in the back?
You couldn't even make her come here. That's incredible. It's mind-boggling.
That's why I'm double entendres here tonight.
Wow. So, have you tried, let me ask you this. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
8 months.
8 months. And, you, perform oral sex on her?
As often as she'll let.
As often as she'll let you. Ooh, she doesn't seem like fun at all. What kind of woman complains about getting her pussy eaten?
It sounds like you've tried everything. Have you tried letting me make her come?
Walter, what do you have any?
My wife's been dead for 30 years. I need this.
Walter, do you have any special things that you do in the bedroom, like hang a dream catcher over yourself or anything like that, or?
Well, no, I just play this game of peekaboo with my tongue. That's called In and Out of the Mail Slot.
What? Oh my God! Good Lord!
Yeah, they squirt every time.
Oh my God, that is unbelievable.
And then when the flag goes up again, that means I can go back down there.
Wow. Well, Taylor, you got on stage tonight. You and your brother can both have really bust each other's balls about what happened here. I love that you came out and dissed them right away.
I like that you both, just for your own relationship with your brother, you both did equally poorly.
Yeah. Be sure to tell your parents how disappointed they should be in both of you.
Equally.
It is about neither of us are comedians.
But Taylor, you take the jokes well, and you have a good sense of humor, and you know, you're a good-looking guy. You're selling RVs. I mean, you look like probably the most successful person on the stage so far tonight. It didn't go successfully, but you look like it did.
I can't succeed in the bedroom either currently. So
wow, you're still.
Let's not end on a sad note.
Yeah, you just won't let it die. Even with us, the finish isn't happening. Like, it's just like, you just can't bring this thing to a climax with you.
Something's wrong with this package.
We all have a soccer injury though, so don't worry about it.
Hell yeah. There he goes, Taylor Butterneck. Butter Connect. Yeah. What do you guys think? Going to the bucket one more time? Alright. Let's see what happens here. Okay, let's try this. Put your hands together for Brian Porcel, everyone. Brian Porcel. Here we go. Brian Porcel. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Brian Porcel. One more time for Brian, everybody. He's your final comedian of the night. Today.
I thought Antifa was a new show on BET. Tonight at 8 o'clock, Antifa. Back up, motherfucker. I've been called retarded. It's just because I drool a lot and like to lick windows. Obesity, heart disease, diabetes runs in my because no one runs in my family. I think pedophiles would be good doormen because what would be a better bouncer than someone that can spot an underage drinker? I noticed a black man going door to door stealing people's mail, so I took matters into my own hands. That postman outfit wasn't fooling anyone.
Hold on, wait, what? Okay.
I didn't understand your racist joke.
Yeah. No, go ahead. So sort of like, do it again. Hold on, wait, not you, Walter. Right.
So I saw a black man stealing mail door to door. So I took matters into my own hands. The postman outfit was not fooling anyone. So I explained it to the cops. They laughed, but I had to do community service. So now I follow that postman around and make sure he doesn't steal anyone's mail.
Oh my god. I just tried so hard to figure out what the fuck.
It's actually a better joke when you just did the first half. It was a terrible joke.
Brian, I like your style, man. Even though things didn't go that well, I like the courage that you have behind your jokes. I thought the Antifa thing was so stupid that it was great. I think it was like brilliantly dumb. I saw Walter laugh at that one too.
I've been called retarded.
You have been.
What was great was the placement of that joke right after that one. It's the Antifa joke, and then he goes, "Some people have called me retarded." I'm like, that's what I was just thinking.
Is that true? Is it true that you drool?
Yeah.
Is
it? It's like I was going to apologize because it might be like a Gallagher set. But
what?
I accidentally spit on people
while
they talk.
Oh, I see. Wow.
I apologize if I get any.
Oh, it's okay. You're okay, Brian. Everything's good.
Thank you.
Brian, you're a big guy representing the Pink Floyd. You have a fanny pack on. Is there anything in your fanny pack?
There might be.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and that's to play around of what's in that fanny pack.
As an avid fan of the show, I kind of came prepared
one ever knows how to get on stage.
He just has a gun and he shoots all of us.
He's taken the fanny pack off completely. Wow, this is very interesting. He's taking the fanny pack off. He's putting on a blonde wig. He's taking something out of plastic and putting it on his stomach. It says baby on board. And what is this?
I would like to do an Amy Schumer impersonation for you.
Oh my God. Wow, that's incredible. I'd love to see this Amy Schumer impression.
I am laying down the gauntlet. I'm trying to, I know this is unorthodox, but I am trying to get a golden ticket from Willy Wonka. So.
Oh my God. Brian, it's official. You're retarded. This is incredible. However, I will say this. You do look exactly like Amy Schumer. It's quite incredible.
I appreciate that. I'd like to pitch a couple screenplays to you, if I could.
Yes.
As you know...
Is this you, Amy Schumer? Yes, okay, Amy.
Okay, I guess I could get into Amy Schumer's voice. I'm sorry. Well, Tony.
Okay.
I'd like to pitch a couple screenplays to you.
Welcome to another episode of Burning Bridges here on Kill Tony. I know someone that will never be an executive producer of this show. No, I'm just kidding. She never would have been anyway.
The first screenplay is about my 50-year-old struggle with my weight.
Okay. This is
it's totally original. I'm going to call it The Life of Pi.
Oh.
Totally original. You know me, Amy Schumer.
Okay. Hey, can you tell the Antifa joke again and get the hell off stage?
Also, I have another one.
Yeah.
This is where I confess that I have stolen people's shows before. Yeah. Oh. Well, she didn't write it herself. It was Louis C.K.
Okay. This is it.
I'm sorry. I didn't stay in character very long ago. Anyhow, I finally confess I've stolen jokes from other comedians to a couple older men, and I'm going to call that screenplay Secondhand Lines.
Wow, Brian, it's was there anything else in your fanny pack?
There should have been a cigar, but Amazon did not ship it to me. It said your package may be lost.
That's why you should always trust U.S. mail.
Hell yeah. Well, Brian, very, very interesting. I love your risk taking. It's you definitely went for it up here. Look at you, Brian.
You guys enforced the 1 minute rule, huh? It's like you get 1 minute and then you can do a 7 minute encore in character. 7 minute back.
I had a three-pronged attack. I had a song that I...
Oh, you're not done yet?
No, it's okay.
I think I'm going to be done.
I have to do a show in Indianapolis tonight.
Brian, we're going to let you go. Brian Purcell, everybody. We love him. Brian Purcell. You guys think we should get one woman up close to the show? We haven't had a lady all night. I'm not going to count Amy Schumer as a female comedian. So let's knock out one more. Let's see if there is a single woman that signed up. Wow, maybe half a woman. Wow, that's crazy.
Everybody's going to say it looks like they're all from one bowling team.
For the podcast listeners, a male in the back goes, I got titties.
Wow.
And a few, the crowd. This might be a first we've had people who signed up for Kill Tony in Fort Wayne.
Oh my God.
Is there a female in this room that signed up?
Yeah, if you ask like that, somebody's going to tell his girlfriend to try it, and it's going to go horrible. So I'm stopping that right there. No, a woman didn't sign up. Well,
Pick out a girly name.
Did a person of color perhaps sign up for the show?
this looks like an interesting, Native American, who says that? A person of color.
What?
This looks like an interesting name. Let's try it, because no matter what happens, the show ends with this. Make some noise for Trevor from Wakanda. Trevor from Wakanda. Here he comes. This is one wacky episode of Kill Tony. Here he is. Here's Trevor.
Give it up, Fort Worth!
Redman when he met Tokyo Punch Punch.
Here, no, here, use that one.
I think the mic went out in anticipation of what's about to
The mic just killed itself.
My bad. So, as he said, I'm from Wakanda, Illinois. And if you don't know where that is, that's cool, because no one does it. Anyways, that fucking sucked. Sorry. Where are my dog people at? Yeah, come on, dog people. You know why I love dogs? I love dogs a lot more than I do humans. Because they're softer, they always stay by your side, and they can't report sexual assault.
Oh my god. Wow. This has been an episode filled with bad jokes, bad tattoos, and really just everything. Everything was pretty. That was. I mean, look at you.
That's the most on the nose outfit.
Yeah.
White beater with camo pug.
And Budweiser white beater, camo pants. You're basically a version of everyone that got pulled out of the bucket tonight all at once. Just a big blob of pure white trash.
It's like if Fort Wayne threw up a person.
Yeah, this is incredible. I'm glad that you made it here. You made the long drive from Pontiac Street to be here tonight. As a local reference, are you from the 06? Are you one of the garbage people? Are you one of the bad garbage people here in town? Yeah, I heard you guys have bad garbage people. Is that true? Are you working on the roundabout? Okay. What do you do for work?
I work in a welding factory.
A what?
A welding factory?
Welding. Heck yeah. What are you guys welding? RVs?
No. I'm not from Indiana.
Oh, Wisconsin.
No,
Illinois.
Chicago.
Just outside of Chicago? That's interesting. Okay. What's your family? What are your parents like?
My parents are, really. My parents are about to turn 70.
Oh my God! Really? So they had you late
Are they
night.
twins?
No, I'm not from Indiana.
Wow, Todd Berry elegantly just called you an incest baby.
Wow. Yeah. It's so interesting. Tell us something interesting about you, Trevor. What is it? Trevor from Wakanda?
Yeah. Yes.
Tell us
Something interesting about me?
Yeah. Anything you've ever accomplished? Maybe you have a trophy of some kind, some type of hot dog eating or jalapeno popper eating competition that you once won. Like,
Why do you assume I eat jalapeno poppers?
Wow, I'm actually offended by that.
That's the offensive joke. Something interesting about me? I don't know. I like to shoot guns. I'm in the military.
you were in the military? Oh yeah, what branch?
U.S. Army Reserve.
Oh my goodness! Wow, that's very interesting. Would you ever go anywhere or overseas or anything?
Kuwait and Iraq in 2016.
Wow, you're a goddamn American hero, sir. Now it all makes sense. Heck yeah. Wow.
Can we still insult you now that you called us? Or is it gonna you seem disrespectful?
Wow. This is the whitest episode of the show we've ever had.
Have you done stand-up before today?
Yeah, this is my 24th time.
Really? Let's count it as just 23.
You got it.
Fucking slam.
Okay, I'm Trevor from Wakanda, everybody goes. There he goes. Okay. Now, I know I said that was it, but this is truly it. We're going to watch 60 seconds from a guy. One of my good friends back there, Trey, has been pointing at this innocent black man in the back of the room for the last 5 minutes. He signed up earlier, right? But he didn't get pulled out of the bucket. So let's just do it. Just so things are a little bit different. Just so that we have one person here that isn't like everybody else all night long, that works in RVs and welds RVs or builds RVs or parts of RVs or fucking RV. Put your hands together. 60 seconds from Isaiah Gray. Here we go. And then this is it. This is it.
Yo, I'm not really much of a comic. I used to be a rapper. I used to be in a rap group called NWA. We had some good hits. Y'all ain't heard of niggas with autism, so I guess that's harder for y'all. I know it's hard being a like autistic dude. Like, I know why I'm autistic though. It's because my mom was a sinner, and she got me vaccinated. You know, and I don't be out because like I'm a grown man that's socially awkward when I could have just been a real cool baby. Like, I would have been a dead baby, but still, like, I would have been cool for a little bit. Like, now, like, yeah, I'm vaccinated. I ain't got, like, polio, so I can walk around, but am I going anywhere, really? Alright. I don't know. I got my time. I'll just tell y'all this joke. My dad told me that. It was real, when I was like 11 years old, told me, I just thought it was real corny though. I love you, son, and I'll be back.
There he is, Isaiah Gray. The best set of the night by far. Unbelievable. That was great, Isaiah.
And I'm the crazy old man who asked for a person of color to come up to the stage. Save the day.
Heck yeah, you did it. You absolutely killed it. It's so cool. Obviously, they were able to get Coolio at this festival. That's so exciting. Isaiah, have you done, you do stand-up comedy, right?
Yeah.
That was incredible. How long have you been doing it?
5 years.
5 years. Well, fucking awesome, man. Thanks so much for being here and closing out the show. Anything else crazy we need to know about you before we end this episode? Any fun facts about Isaiah Gray we need to know?
Nah, man, I'm unemployed and I ain't doing shit in my life.
Unemployed, you're not doing shit in your life. You got a job.
I got fired from a restaurant for like taking too long to take a drug test.
Taking too long to do a drug test.
Well, anyone who was about to offer you a job is not going to do that.
Are you on Twitter or Instagram?
Yeah, I don't use them much.
I'm trying to help you out, man.
I'm on some other shows here tonight in Let's Fest.
This comes out a week or two after we leave.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I'm on Isaiah Gray, ISIAHGRAY on Twitter, and Action Blackson on Instagram.
Here, you know what? I'll tell you what, because that's not as climactic as I'd like it to be. Why don't we end this thing with a bang? We have a second Kill Tony here tonight at 9 or 9:30. How about you come back and you have a guaranteed spot on that show? Cool? There you go. Isaiah Gray, everybody. Ending of the show. Fort Wayne, how loud can this place get for the great Todd Barry, huh? We love you, Todd. Todd has the Todd Barry podcast. It's available everywhere. Spicy Honey is streaming live on Netflix, and he has amazing live dates coming up, all at toddbarry.com. Some of them are stand-up shows, and some of the crowd work shows.
It's all stand-up.
Oh, all stand-up shows.
Sorry.
That's toddbarry.com, and check out the Todd Barry podcast, and of course, Spicy Honey on Netflix. Todd, thank you so much. It is such an honor. Thank you. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The self-titled album, Reagan Watkins, is available after the show. He's going to be selling them and signing them for you, and so are the Kill Tony pins. And don't forget, we're doing stand-up in Miami and Key West, and the Hollywood Improv. Red Band's doing San Diego, and we're doing Kill Tony's coming up in Dallas, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, and Australia. So that's that. How many of you are coming to the 9 o'clock show? Yeah, a lot of you. There you go. Well, we'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you guys. Good night. See you guys. And
Live from Let's Fest at Fort Wayne, Indiana for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Come on, people are listening to this all around the world. Make some fucking noise.
Yippee doo-dah fucking day. Hey, look, it's Brian Redban again. Again and again and again and again. How exciting is this? Our second show here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Listen to the electricity.
Yeah. Our first one was at like 1:30 in the afternoon. That's our first time we ever had such an early.
We have the great Todd Barry here. How many of you were here for that show? Once you go Tony, you need that sweet, sweet bounty. You're back for more. It's so fun that you're back. We do these shows on the road all the time. It's crazy. And we're also full-time stand-up comedians. Like I'm headlining the Miami Improv all week next week and the first weekend of September. And the Red Band headlines the San Diego American Comedy Company August 17th. And I do the Hollywood Improv August 23rd. And then we do a Kill Tony in Dallas October 3rd through the 5th with a weekend of stand-up after that. Me headlining and some guests and friends of Kill Tony. We have a lot of friends in Dallas. And the road to Kill Tony Mania starts October 16th to the 17th in Sacramento, California. And then the next 2 nights, that's it. San Francisco, Kill Tony Mania, our biggest annual event. 4 Kill Tonys in 2 days featuring many, many, many special appearances by all your favorite Kill Tony characters, past, present, future. Then 11/7 DC and 11/8/9 stand-up in Washington DC. Nice. Goes on and on. So that's exciting stuff. We have the new Reagan Watkins album available for sale after the show for you Reagan Watkins fans, and we also have the new official Kill Tony pins and also Tony Hinchcliffe pins. You guys like pins? Liars. That was a test to see how honest you were. Nobody goes that crazy for pins. See? Sometimes I gotta check you. We're going guest list on this one, as we do with all of our road shows. You know, just plow right through the machine, get to the real fucking grits, have a real dirty late night raw episode of Kill Tony here in fucking Fort Wayne. So let's do it. However, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. They are the best damn band in the land. It's my favorite thing in all of comedy. We have a band leader here tonight. Every single episode, if you don't know, he commits to being a different character. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of one of his famous characters that we've grown to love. This last episode, he was a Native American mailman. Very Native American, slightly mailman. And he's back again. Let's see what he is. Right now, I present to you the leader of the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. What is this gonna be? What? Is that who I think it is? Oh my God. No fucking way. Whoa! Holy shit, it's Kid Rock for the first time ever. Oh my God, this is gonna be fun. My name is Kid Rock. Wow, this is incredible. I know for a fact we've never had Kid Rock on the show. I can just tell this is gonna be a blast. What an honor it is to have you, Kid Rock. Do you know what show you're at?
Yeah, one of my biggest fan bases, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah. Wow, this is exciting. For those of you listening, it looks exactly like Kid Rock. Or Courtney Love being Kid Rock on Halloween or something like that. But no, he looks exactly like Kid Rock or Ichabod, one of our favorite characters. But I love it. I'm excited that you're here, kid. You came down from Detroit for this?
You know!
Wow. I'm so excited. This is going to be so much fun meeting and seeing comedians with one of the great legends of, what would we call that, rock rap? Rock?
Yeah, rock, rap, country, all the genres.
Hell yeah. Just fucking dirtball rock and roll, I guess we would call it. Fucking some real fucking, you're like the Elvis Presley of Fort Wayne, basically.
It's called White Trash Cheesecake.
Hell yeah. Well, we have Kid Rock, we got Red Band, which brings me to this. Hey, look, it's the bucket of Fort Wayne Destiny, which means if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. A bunch of people signed up earlier. Who knows? Maybe it's one of the local comedians trying to make a great escape out of Fort Wayne. Maybe it's a fan of the show who's trying comedy for the first time that once tried to stab somebody. Anything can happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on that eruption. You know your time is up near the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that little kitten. There you go. It's a different cat altogether. But that's not the one you're going to hear when you hit your time. So remember to listen for that one. And then wrapping up then, Earl Shook going to bring out the angry West Central Bear. See that? That one didn't work that time. Earl Shook going to bring out the angry Babylon Bear. That sort of worked.
I don't think there's enough gay people in this city.
Yeah, I guess not. We sent all the gay people to Indianapolis. You know what I'm saying? Go live in the big city. You want to do that gay shit. I don't need that being airborne around me and my family. Here in Fort Wayne. Yeah, that's how you get it. There? Yeah.
This guy gets it, man.
Fort Wayne resident, born and raised. All right, so you get it. Let's do it, shall we? It's Kill Tony live, Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is an exciting show because this is our last show ever in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Are you excited to be here or what? Voice of truth is already out. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? All right, make some noise for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of James Alt, everyone. James Alt. There he is.
All right, what's up, everybody? All right, I'm from here, but meet a lot of different people, and everybody asks where you're from. Sorry. And when I answer Indiana, I get a couple different looks. And well, a lot of times the look is basically, and basically they're looking at me thinking I'm like from some small town in Indiana. And I would make a point to say that I'm from Fort Wayne, and not some tiny town in Indiana. And but I don't know. But I actually am. I'm from a town about 30 minutes north of here. That's a small town in Indiana. It's not a tiny town. There's tiny towns in Indiana that are almost like suburbs, small towns, and basically that's where you're going to find the Jerry Springer superstars, like the racist KKK.
Wow, incredible! You brought out the bear. You were so hilarious that Red Man started choking on water halfway through your set. It was incredible. Went down the wrong pipe, huh? Yeah. That's where your jokes should have gone. Down a wrong pipe. How you doing, James?
I'm doing all right.
You seem slightly autistic, so I'm gonna take it easy on you tonight. You think you might be a little bit autistic?
Nope.
Not at all, huh? Not at all. Just right now, in this very moment.
Yes, I'm shaking them.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. How about that? Come on. That's exciting. That's good. Thank goodness for that. Had you said that you've been a local comedian for 7 years, I would have started to release the latch that makes all the stuff that's on the carpet go straight down into the depths of hell right now.
Can I say one thing?
Sure, go ahead. Say whatever you want. You had 70 seconds before.
Where there was just
you have great timing too. Your timing is as great as your writing. That's the time. Natural podcast skills you have. I mean, it's incredible. Yeah, you're not autistic at all. You're right. Oh God, I didn't nail her fucking second. No, I'm kidding. Completely undiagnosed. It's okay. Kid Rock, what do you think about James Alt? I'm trying to say the entire time.
I don't know. My cousin has it. He may have autism too, man. It seems like a nice guy. He was trying to you said something about the KKK at the end of your set.
Yeah. I was talking about a KKK person who got their nose broken with Jerry Springer, and I didn't get to. I got all nervous and I booked it.
Jerry Springer?
Yeah. I met Jerry Springer, celebrities.
You met two Jerry Springer celebrities?
Yeah.
Well, people that have been on Jerry Springer.
Right, yeah. The one that got their nose broken.
Hey, man. Celebrity number 3 right here. How you doing?
Kid Rock's been there. All right. So where do you meet these Jerry Springer people at, James?
One of the small, tiny towns north of here.
Tiny town?
A Walmart.
A Walmart?
That's where I met one of your just basic guys cheating on her. He wants her by number one.
Holy shit, James. Where do you live?
I live in Fort Wayne.
You didn't hear all that talk about the towns, man? Come on.
No, I couldn't keep up. It was so. It
was an inception of town talk, man.
So, what do you do for work?
I'm certified legal attorney in Ohio, basically public defender's office. Public defender's office.
So you help the people that can't afford their own.
Do not get arrested out here, guys.
I can talk, but it's not money.
Your Honor, if I may, wow, my goodness, I like your style. Kid Rock, you've been in trouble before. What do you think about this guy as your public defender?
I trust him, man. Hey, man, you gotta gravitate towards the good. Kid Rock! Hey, this is just for the video. I've done, music all over the world, and this is the worst smelling microphone I've ever smelled. Is there a backup microphone? I really don't want to have to smell this the next 90 minutes.
And this is not even a joke. It smells like ass.
Wow.
It smells horrible. I don't know what happened in the 6 hours between the first show that we did. But
Some guy's sitting up there just laughing. He's pretending like he's not even like on duty. He's just sitting there enjoying the show. All right, so I guess we're gonna look into another microphone for you, Kid Rock. That's a ballsy
I don't
move.
need to come off like a celebrity or nothing, but
right. And it must really be bothering you because I've seen pictures of you before, and your nose is clearly swelling to a great size that's never reached.
Man, I got
just hanging over that microphone. So,
hey man, I got stung by an Indiana bumblebee earlier today, man.
Indiana bumblebee. Speaking of a little Indiana bumblebee, let's get back to you, James. So I want to see something here. You have a lot going on, but I was wondering, if maybe we could get an act out of what you would be like defending Kid Rock. So let's say his tour bus got pulled over for marijuana here in the state of Indiana. He was going to do a show at the Indianapolis Speedway, like he probably does 7 times a year, and
I may or may not have a slightly underage girl in my tour bus.
Yeah. So he got accused for hanging out with a drunk underage girl, and he had some marijuana. You're in front of the Fort Wayne judge. That's me. And go right ahead. Hey, did you have any opening statements, Kid Rock's attorney? Here we are. Yes. Oh, yes. You defended this man over here?
Yes, Your Honor. However, I actually work in Ohio courts, and if marijuana is decriminalized in Ohio, so I just go to the prosecutor and he tells me we don't really care about marijuana.
I don't care about Ohio, boy. Didn't you hear? This is the state of Indiana. You work in Fort Wayne in this, so what's your argument?
Well, I'm going to argue that this is just a minor misdemeanor or whatever it is in Indiana. So I don't know. There's
definitely minors involved too. I read the report here.
Nobody got hurt. I'm going to want to ask for discovery so I can see why the hell he got pulled over in the first place and they had any reason to pull him over. And I'm not going to give you any legal advice because I'm not a lawyer.
It said here that they were playing ball with the ball at a loud volume on the highway. A subtle rock and roll hand load over Kid Rock on that one. That is what he does. It's like he barely tries. You're right. That's a great.
I just spent so many years rocking. I'm getting tired, man. Am I ever going to become a don't rock? Like, seriously, man.
Well, how do you explain the minor that was in his tour bus?
As far as you said, they've just been hitting us, so we go hang out with the minor.
Oh, yeah, you seem like you would think that way, young Harvey Weinstein.
As you heard my defendant, he's asking for a misdemeanor, so what can we work out, man?
Well, I just tried to think probably just
if no one tells Kid Rock to shut it.
Okay, all right. Well, James, I find
Hey, American badass!
Hell yeah, not guilty. James, very fun. You're a bubbly personality. We got off on the set was horrible, but you're a likable guy. First minute, you did it for your first time. That's how it goes for a lot of people. It fucking is rough, and they forget what they're gonna do at one point. You shrugged off the joke, but we plowed through it. I had fun with you. Did you have fun? You sure?
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Kid Rock!
Hell yeah. Well, there he goes. There he is. James Alt, everybody. Public defender of the court. And also a defender of food courts as well, clearly. He's a big boy. Oopsie. All right. You guys having fun out there yet? Look at this. We got a lady already. We didn't have one the last show, so this is very exciting. Put your hands together for Stacy Stark. Here we go. Stacy Stark. Come on, make some noise for Stacy, everybody.
I masturbated in the shower today. Thank you. I know that it's not like the optimal way of doing it, but it's definitely the cleanest way, especially for me. Because I have 2 cats. So, like, if I want to masturbate in my bedroom without my cats bothering me, I have to close my door all the way. But then that just means that later I'll have to get back up and open my door. And I'll have my vagina all over my hands. I don't really want to get my vagina all over my doorknob.
Hell yeah. Stacy Stark. Stacy, welcome to the show.
It's good to be here.
Hell yeah, it is. How long you been on comedy?
3 years.
I was gonna guess that. Go ahead, Kid Rock.
Hey, man, this is the weirdest little boy I've ever seen, man.
Wow. Straight to it. How dare you? You should respect this person.
No, that's fair.
It's comedy genius John Oliver is here alive in the flesh. You're adorable. She's not laughing. She's too hip to laugh.
Is that like a joke because I look like some guy named John Oliver?
Do you know who John Oliver is? You don't have HBO?
Good, he's not an American.
Emmy award-winning comedian? No?
What's that?
Emmy award-winning comedian John Oliver?
I mean, I've heard his name, but I don't really follow comics.
You should watch him on HBO or in a mirror.
He played Zazu in The Lion King. Check it out.
Looks like you. It's cool. You look cool too. You look like you could be an Emmy award-winning comedian. That's my point. Anyway, all right. Let's not talk about this week tonight. Let's talk about tonight. So you've been doing comedy a few years, all here in Fort Wayne. Where are you from?
I started out doing comedy in Omaha, Nebraska. I moved there from Sioux City, Iowa to do comedy.
Sioux City, Iowa. That's where you're from, Sioux City?
I'm from Storm Lake, Iowa, but then I moved to Sioux City, Iowa.
How many people are in that city that
I was born in and born and raised in? I think 10,000.
Wow. What was that like?
I knew most of them.
Uh-huh. How about your parents? What type of lives do they live? Are they still out there?
Yeah. My mom lives in a mental institution because she slit my throat with a box cutter when I was a baby.
Wait, what about the box? I just heard box cutter.
She slit my throat with a box cutter.
Did she really?
She really did.
Oh my god. And she's been in a mental institution. Man, this even fucked me up. Your childhood fucked my life up. Wow, that's incredible. She's been in a mental institution since that? Or did she get off with that? Is that why she's in the mental institution?
Yeah, that's why she's there.
And she's been there the whole time?
Yeah, for 25 years.
Oh my god. How old were you when this happened?
I was 11 months old. I'm 26 now.
Wow. You talked to her at all?
Man, you must have been a real 11-month-old bitch.
Kid Rock, that's Kid Rock. We're not responsible for anything he says. He's Kid Rock. He's a little wild.
No, it's fair. Babies suck, right?
I guess so.
You do talk to her? You say you did. You do talk to her?
What?
You still talk to her? No.
No. I did for up until I was like 17, and then I went to visit her, and then no more.
She sliced your neck again, or?
Okay, Red Band.
No.
Come on.
No, she insinuated that she
protect your neck.
Shit, Kid Rock. What were you saying?
No, the reason I stopped talking to her after I met her is because she insinuated that she might still feel that way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you be willing to share, like, what made you feel that? Like, was it something she said, or?
Yeah, well, she was just like, oh, I can't wait for us all to die.
Wow. Yikes. So even in a mental institution, she's pretty out of touch, huh?
Yeah.
How about your dad? Do you have any relationship?
Man, that's rock and roll right there.
No, my dad is great. I didn't live with him. I lived with my grandparents growing up, same town as me, and he's always been a major part of my life. He's kind of like the cool guy that I go to and like share my deepest, most intimate life issues with.
That's awesome. So how'd you end up here in Fort Wayne?
My girlfriend.
Cool.
Yeah.
How'd you guys meet?
In high school.
High school here?
No, in Storm Lake, Iowa, where I grew up.
So
she came here, and like I was in love with her in high school, but she was like, "Oh, I'm afraid to come out of the closet." And then 10 years later, after she like got married and like had, I was talking. But yeah, she like got married.
It's funny, but both the lesbian thing and the two cats. If you think about it, Sarah McLaughlin with the little.
Fast forward to 10 years later, you're living in paradise, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
That's right. You made it.
I made it. I'm here.
That's right.
I'm here.
Normally people come here and then they slit their throats. You got it all figured out. I like it. Wow. So that's cool. Do you have a job out here?
I do, yeah.
What do you do?
I work at a place called Exelon Technologies, and I work in inspection, but the company builds like cord and cables and wire kits for the military.
That's awesome. Oh, yeah. That's so fucking cool. What do you do for fun?
For fun? I watch a lot of TV.
Yeah.
And I clean.
What do you watch? A lot of Lena? You watch a lot of like Lena Dunham?
I love Lena Dunham.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you said that.
Oh my god.
What?
I just always wondered where you people were this entire time. I've always been like, who watches this shit? And then here you are. I finally met you. I think I had to come all the way here, and you had to come all the way from Sioux City or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
That is so interesting. It's people like you.
It was a long journey for the two of us.
It is. And here we are, meeting in the middle.
Are you guys about to scissor? What's happening?
Scissoring is not a real thing.
Man, I fucking, you son of a bitch, Kid Rock. You got me there, kid. You got me there. No, we're not gonna scissor. We might suck each other's dicks, but we're not gonna scissor. Wow. So that's fun, Stacy. Let me ask you something. Do you talk about that traumatic experience from your childhood in your act at all? 3 years in? You talk about...
Sometimes I'll just drop the line, my mom slit my throat with a box cutter when I was a baby, and then I'll move on to something else.
Yeah. You ever think about like developing that out a bit? Because it's such a compelling thing that only you, I think, in comedy history can probably talk about getting your throat slit by your mother at 11.
No, that's a good point. I really should.
You could be the next fucking Nanette. You could just talk about that for an entire hour. I'm positive you know what the fuck I'm talking about with Nanette. You can pretend like you don't know John Oliver, but you will never convince me you don't know what the fuck Nanette is.
No, she's that lesbian who always tells sob stories, right?
Nailed it. Guess who she looks like? John Oliver. John Oliver thing bothers you and it shouldn't.
Well, no,
it's a good-looking guy and a good-looking girl at the same time.
I don't feel like I look like her, but I don't remember what she looks like.
No, you're right. You look more like John Oliver.
Thank you.
I really liked your bit. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, was there more to that, or you just
There was like a tiny other second ending part to it, but I don't necessarily need it, so I didn't do it because I didn't want to go over my time.
You are very distinct, I'm sure, especially around here in the fucking middle of the Midwest. I'm surprised that you seem like the type of person that would be on a regular episode in Los Angeles on a Monday at the Comedy Store. Good for you for that. That's fucking awesome. It's a very fun minute. You have a very style. I don't know what here you can develop that at. I've never seen like an alt comic build a shop before, but you must have found the right groove. You're a hip little lady.
I started out in a bar, and
scooter and box a muncher, man.
How did I not get that? That's incredible. I'm jealous of that joke. For the first time in our history of the show, I'm literally like, how the fuck? Kid Rock, you are a goddamn guru. Kid Rock! All right, Stacy, fun times. Nice to meet you. Stacy Stark, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Follow her on social media. State Bully. All one word. Hell yeah. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for Stacy Stark. It's a fucking compelling ass story right there. All of that is crazy. Whoever the brat person is, you are on death watch, if you're wondering. I already have people just waiting to murder you, so don't do that anymore. That's the worst thing ever. We're going to our next comedian, Tony Watson. Wow, Tony Watson. Tony Watson.
Saw this thing on the news recently about this high school teacher who got caught fucking her students. And I don't know what you guys think when you hear about this stuff, but I always have the same thought, which is, where were these students when I was a teacher? It's not fair. But then again, I taught 6th grade, so I know they say age is just a number, but 6th grade is just a little too old for me. It's just a joke. I don't fuck kids. Not since I got fired.
Booyah. Tony, welcome. How's it going, man? Hell yeah. How long you been doing comedy for?
10 months.
10 months. All here in Fort Wayne?
I'm from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Findlay, Ohio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And that's northwest?
I believe so. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's fun. What do you do for work?
I was a pro wrestler for a little while.
Really? How long were you a pro wrestler for?
5 years.
Get the fuck out of here, man! We've met some cool pro wrestlers.
You guys had John Moxley.
We did.
The guy that trained him is the guy that trained me.
Oh my goodness! From Ohio Valley Wrestling, or Florida?
Heartland Wrestling Association.
What was your gimmick or character?
I was Tricky Mickey Mavis.
Tricky Mickey Mavis. So you were a bad guy?
Yeah. I left as a bad guy.
You left as a bad guy.
I started out as a good guy.
So why would they call you Tricky Mickey?
I call myself that.
And why would you call? I know that. I know that you decided. But why? What were parts of your character? What made you tricky?
I was trying to do like a hip hop thing, like a 90s, 80s type hip hop.
And the fuck out of it.
Yeah. I did like battle rap stuff. Yeah, I did work.
So you were like a chubby John Cena. So
kinda, yeah.
Wow.
He was like a never runs DMC, man.
I guess so. My goodness. So, can you give us a little example of what a promo from Tricky Mickey Mavis would be like? I think you people would like to see that, right? It's a real fucking wrestling promo coming at you. Just putting this cup of water down. Hell yeah, there's a big difference. No. Here he is, Tricky Mickey Mavis. All right, here he goes. Is this like let's say that oh, okay, hey, I like your fucking style actually. Let's say you're going up against Kid Rock in a wrestling match and he just called you a pussy or something like that. Go ahead, run with it. Tricky Mickey Mavis. He just challenged you to WrestleMania or some shit. Fucking anything, Mickey Davis. Just goddamn it. Fucking feel like just anything will do. Or else it looks like Kid Rock's about to cut a goddamn promo on you, dude, if you don't get it together.
You are nothing! You are complete crap! You are a terrorist, un-American piece of garbage! And guess what? Tonight, I'm gonna pin you like I did every other summer here at SummerSlam 2018, 2017, 2016, because I'm Kid Rock!
He really is.
If you wrestle anything like you sing, then I ain't fucking scared of you.
Oh, shit.
Are we about to kiss right now?
For those of you listening, they were totally about to kiss for a second. This is the weirdest wrestling match I've ever seen in my life.
This is where the tricky part comes in.
Wow. All right, Chicken Mickey. So, Tony Watson, you used to be a pro wrestler. What made you stop?
It's comedy.
Right.
Go with that.
Comedy. So now what? How do you survive?
I work at a car factory.
Car factory? Heck yeah, you're making fucking Silverados, right?
Right.
The amazing Chevrolet Silverado made here in Fort Wayne. Is that correct? You making trucks?
No, I just sort like transmission parts all day.
Well, in that case, let's change gears. Let's talk about your love life for a second. What's that looking like?
I got a girlfriend.
Yeah? How long you been with her?
2.5 years.
Awesome. Did you meet her at the car factory?
No, she got me the job at the car factory.
Oh, hell yeah.
I met her at a Goodwill, actually.
Oh, my goodness. Hell yeah.
She's only still with me because you can't return shit there, so.
And she's gently used and then passed around by other guys.
Oh, yeah. You met at a Goodwill. How does that go down? So you're just like, I was over smelling women's underwear in a Goodwill.
I was going through a lot of shit, and she's like, we had a Facebook status, and she just messaged me, and she came to my work, which was a Goodwill at the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. That's a beautiful romance story.
And all that movie Goodwill Hunting.
Damn. Kid Rock is on fire tonight. I fucking knew you were gonna be good. I knew you were gonna be good. It's crazy how much cooler you are than the Native American postman I had to deal with earlier. Just denied being Native American the whole time. It's so bizarre. You're so American, and I love American stuff. I was rooting for Colby Covington today when he beat up. Anyway, forget it. So back to you, Tricky Mickey. So you went on your first date with this chick. Where'd you take her? Where does a couple that meets at a Goodwill go from there? She is good dumpster diving.
She took me to a Jimmy John's.
Wow. My goodness, this is incredible. This is like the 2019 version of the Roseanne Barr show. It's just real fucking low class people hanging out, just fucking surviving. Hey, I got some ribs in my fridge from a few days ago. What do you say? All right. Well, Tony, cool fucking stuff, man. You're doing it. You're in the game. 10 months as a stand-up comedian, and you seemed comfortable up there. You seemed in the pocket. So thanks for coming on. Thank you, man. There he goes, Tony Watson. There he goes. He's taking his little cup of water. Hell yeah. Tricky Mickey Mavis over here.
You can really get a taste of the city from some of these shows. Like,
You can literally literally taste it in the air. It's like Marlboro Reds and burnt rubber. Chevrolet Silverados. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Aaron Phillips. Aaron Phillips. Oh, here he comes. He's coming in fast. Here we go. Aaron Phillips, everybody.
First off, you might have seen me on drugs. You might have seen me on drugs. Let's get this out of the way. God's fake. Yeah, he's nice to your face. He talks shit about you behind your back. Duplicitous, I guess I could have said. Frontin'. Gotta be frontin'. I got an impression for you. This is a Juggalo's doctor. Come on in, fam. Test results are in, my ninja. Now, I know my upbeat clown makeup, but I have some bad news. I'm afraid you've got whooping cough. I'm prescribing 10 cc's Fago Moon Mist. Of course, we tried to run a MRI, but those involve magnets. How the fuck do they work, right? God willing, you'll be up and running at the next gathering. All praise be the Hatchet Man. That's everything I know about ICP. There's some sort of musical group, apparently. I don't know. My name's Aaron. That's several minutes of your life you'll never get back, no matter how hard you try. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Aaron Phillips. I like your style, man. You got fucking energy. You have the energy of a guy that, you have like overdose energies. That's what I'm getting from you. Seem like you have a fun time all the time.
The guy in the back in blue in the Cubs hat told me nobody wants to hear your comments on this show earlier, and that's fuck yeah. I'm kidding. I love you, buddy. I love you. I should have shut up. You were right. But all I could think of was the one that proved that guy wrong. John Morris is here. He
Look at that.
Hashtag Blue Chinchilla. Instagram.
All right. Settle down over here. Settle down. You fucking out of shape Geico caveman. This fucking guy. You relax.
How many couches did you reupholster to get that wardrobe?
Floral on floral.
It is incredible. Clearly,
it's comfortable as hell. That's all I'm gonna say.
I bet that's always what guys shaped like you shoot for. It's always
no. In the winter, it's a big sweater.
It's always comfort because when you can't look good, you might as well also be comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
That's actually the state slogan of Mindy.
Dude, come on, you hit me with something harder. That's absolutely true. I believe in that.
My goodness, I like your style. You look like you go to a lot of music festivals.
Yeah.
I've literally never seen a Hawaiian shirt with stretch marks before.
I have an even bigger one that's like anyways.
It's incredible. You look like you look like you're dressed for the pool. Did you go swimming ever?
Yeah.
In what creek?
Community pool, and that's always awkward.
How long have you been on comedy?
About 5 years.
5 years? Where at?
Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Crucible of everything. Center of the world.
Absolutely. What do you do for work there?
My family has an antique store.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's why most of the time the wardrobe is provided by Vintage.
Yeah, the antique.
I like your shirt too, by the way.
Yeah, you guys are
really. Your Hawaiian game is strong, sir.
Yeah. Clearly, you guys are twin brothers.
Buy a drink later, man. Come on. You look good. You look like fun. You look like a fun time.
All right. Oh, yeah. This guy's going to have a blast.
It's platonically, goddamn. I mean, maybe not. Whatever. We'll see where the evening takes us.
Can't wait to see what kind of drinks with umbrellas in them you guys have together later.
Their shirts are from the Lane Bryant Red Band collection.
Yeah. I don't know. You're like a.
Oh no.
Oh wow. What's happening here? This guy's going full. Wow.
I don't give a shit.
Very odd. This is like watching the end of the Bert Kreischer documentary. This is the sad last few years.
Yeah, the downfall, downward spiral. Perpetual downward spiral.
But what was the final cog that went missing in the machine?
That's it. My goodness.
I can see the whole time.
Wow, look at you. That's what you look like. Wow. Hell yeah. You're the party machine guy. You have sad eyes. I like it more with the sunglasses. You're much more likable until we saw those sad puppy eyes. Hey, look who it is. It's old fun man, Aaron Phillips. No, come in. No, Aaron, I'm not done yet. Go ahead. Dig her off.
Can I just ask you, after you did heroin, did you eat the spoon as well?
You have done heroin?
No, not yet. Why, you got some? What the hell?
Well,
I tried anything once. I mean,
Yeah, you said you do a lot of drugs. What's your favorite of them all?
whoa.
Wow.
Ecstasy. That's pretty fun.
What?
Ecstasy.
Oh, interesting. Hell yeah. What do you like to do after dropping ecstasy?
Tell everybody that I'm on ecstasy. I'm even more of a pain in the ass on that than I am like
Yeah,
normally.
can you give us an example like of something that you've done while on ecstasy that makes you a pain in the ass?
Just went up to every single human being at a party, and I was painfully, as painfully awkward I am on not on it, I was painfully sociable on it. I was like, I had to interact with every person at a party. It was annoying. Well, that's pretty good too.
Alright. Oh, Aaron. Anything else interesting we should know about you? You seem like you have some type of like fun fact about you, some type of life accomplishment. You're the world's fastest. Here we go.
Tattoo. Space Ghost on my arm. That's pretty cool.
Is it?
Yeah, I was thinking about quitting comedy before you called my name, so that's pretty cool. Maybe I'll stick around. I don't know.
Why were you gonna quit? Tell us about it.
I drove 2.5 hours to come here, and I got lost and missed my chance to do it 90 seconds on our earlier show. And if I'd known it was only 90 seconds, I don't know if I would even left the house. But I'm glad I came.
It was cool. Are you talking about this show?
No, another show earlier.
Another show where people do 90 seconds?
Yeah.
And then they just go up one after the
Totally
other.
stealing your gig, man. I don't know.
You don't even know what was going on the show?
I got completely lost. I didn't make it. I missed the entire thing. I don't even know how it was.
How did you get lost?
But I'm here for a time. Parking. I couldn't find parking. I circled the block for like 10 minutes.
You tried the parking lot right next door?
No, not here. It was farther downtown. There was another place.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Kid Rock.
Yeah, you opened your set by saying God is fake. Why?
Kid Rock is a big-time Christian.
Yeah, man. You give me a lot to think about. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe I was wrong about everything.
Well, like that's the strongest thing to
Richie,
say.
your name's Richie, right? I can call you Richie.
Yeah, it's Richie. At the time of the set, did religion do something wrong to you, or what?
I actually went to like Christian school for a couple of years.
All right, let's talk about it.
You look like you've only been surviving off of bread and wine your whole life. So
I know, roughing it, right? Yeah, it's been tough.
Heck yeah. You look like Joaquin Phoenix when he went on the Letterman show that one time.
Oh yeah.
Lost his mind.
That is fair as hell. That's you cut to my core.
You look like if a Blues Brothers shopped at Brooks Brothers.
Jack Crack.
He looked like he was lost in the desert for 40 years after a rave.
Yeah. He looks like he is and sleeps on a flower bed.
He looked like he was born on a Spirit airline flight.
He looks like the lead singer of the Grateful Bread.
Yeah, it's cut to my core, and they give me a lot to think about.
That would take a lot of digging to get to that core.
I'm a larger man, if you haven't noticed. I don't know.
What did you just say?
I said, if you haven't noticed, I'm a larger man. They've made a lot of points about that.
If he opened an ice cream store, it'd be called Game of Cones.
Take this.
Wow. Yeah. You're very mobile. I noticed you skipped up here. You're very energetic. My goodness, has the doctor ever told you you have runner's blood pressure before?
Dangerously high.
You think you're a healthy guy?
No, I know I'm not.
Really? When's the last time you saw a doctor?
Like 3 months ago.
Has anyone ever told you you look like the biggest Lebowski?
Somebody said fake Lebowski earlier. That's true. That's completely true.
I punched it. That's the best version of it. That's the version that would go into the script if we were writing a show. And I know, because I'm in the Writers Guild. Put your hands together for Aaron Phillips, everybody. Aaron Phillips. Aaron, don't quit. I like your style. Comedy needs people like you. Funny people with good energies. We can't all be sad fucks walking around. One more time for Aaron Phillips. I cannot tell you how much I love having Kid Rock on this episode. This really has me excited. I mean, this is an instant. You guys, this is your first time on the show, right? This isn't something I forgot about 3 years ago, right?
Yeah, man, it's first time on Kill Tony.
And let me just tell you, you can remember forever because this is what we would call an instant classic. So congratulations to you guys. When you see Kid Rock on Kill Tony down the road, you'll know that started right here. Kill Tony, episode 2. This is interesting. I believe this person got up earlier. Put your hands together for Joey Squid. You're doing a new minute. I believe he got up on the first show. Here we go. Joey Squid. Doing a brand new minute that he didn't do earlier today. Yes, it is. It's the return of Joey Squid.
Oh, yeah. Let's try that again. So I've been told that I am a hot lesbian with a beard. I like to think that I am more of Johnny Depp's cum rag grown up. I probably look like I should be talking about vegan toast and avocado bread. I would rather talk about more Indiana things that are close to all of us. The Dodge Ram pickup. It's the heartland of the douchiest fucking vehicle that's ever been. Every time you see a guy in a Dodge Ram, you know that he is going to suck his boyfriend's dick. My dad told me I was a bunch.
Jesus, Joey. Oh my God. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna stop you. I'm stopping you. How dare you sign up for this show? What? With that? What was that? What the fuck is your problem with the Dodge Ram, dude?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm pissed about. The Dodge Ram's an American vehicle made for American people.
That's true. What kind of car do you have?
Yes.
A Volvo.
Oh my God.
Man, that's part of a lady's vagina, dude. You're an idiot.
What kind of Volvo? That's a brand.
A 96 station wagon.
96 station wagon. Look at you. How fucking cute is that? You're out here making fun of a goddamn man truck. Why? Did you have trouble moving lately and nobody would help you?
Dude, I'm gonna teabag you with my truck nuts later. Kid Rock!
Oh my God! Tell us about because you know I think you're looking for that material to work, but we have to figure out because I was trying to figure out because maybe you know something I don't know about Indiana and the Dodge Ram's history, but almost everywhere else that's considered a pretty tough truck. I mean, are you saying that because the Silverado is made here that? Which, by the way, I know it's Silverado. It's been a running joke since we got here yesterday. If you don't know, it's a whole thing. Only the people that in all 4 shows know. Did 2 stand-up shows yesterday. So explain to us what the fuck you were talking about, Joey.
The Dodge Ram is made in Kokomo.
It's made in Kokomo.
Wait, what?
And is that's in competition with
Silverado?
The Silverado? It is. And so
You're telling me I've been duped by an Asian person this whole time?
now there's a Kokomo here in Indiana.
Oh.
Wow. So, Joey, is there anything we didn't find out about you that's interesting that we didn't find out about you in the first episode? Tonight, when you got on earlier, you're a very lucky human. You got pulled out of the bucket twice one day.
I did.
Yeah. This is another episode, so is there anything interesting about you that we need to know about that we didn't find out in the first episode?
Is there something that you're kicking yourself on the way, like in between the shows? You're like, I should have brought up this.
Yeah. Obviously not. You didn't say shit on stage right now. Stop laughing. This is very serious. Joey Squid.
Yes.
Hello, are you okay?
Yes. No, yeah.
I can't believe you're on more fucking drugs than Aaron Phillips. This is incredible. Okie dokie. Is there anything else about your life that we didn't cover earlier that you think might be interesting to talk about?
I got deported from Canada.
Why'd you get deported from Canada?
Because I tried going across the border with 2 BB guns in my car.
Wow. Yeah, there's nothing else interesting about you. There you go, Joey Squid, everybody. My goodness. Deported from Canada. On to the next one we go. Good God. Jesus. Yikes. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Alyssa Henderson. Here we go. Alyssa Henderson. It's happening. Here she comes. All right. And here she comes. Come on, people. Make some noise for Alyssa Henderson.
So I signed up for this because my boyfriend said, don't sign up for this. Don't do it drunk. So I'm doing both. My boyfriend has a jewelry phobia. So, sometimes when I get mad at him and I don't want to tell him I'm mad, I just hide jewelry around the house so he finds it. And then he gets really freaked out and he hides it from me. So it's kind of a back and forth issue. I'm a little nervous right now, but I'm still very drunk. And, Kid Rock, how rude of you to not give me your seat.
Oh boy. Yikes. I think someone roofied everybody in the room at some point here.
Yo, are we about to kiss right now?
Are we looking at that sea or not?
Alyssa, what's going on over here? Are you okay? Did someone put something in your drink or your bloodstream?
First time being in front of a crowd and doing stand-up.
Was it your choice to come here tonight? Did someone take you hostage and sign you up for this?
Actually, I wanted to bring up the secret hand in the back. When I was signing up for this, he asked if I was also giving out blowjobs. So where'd that guy go?
What secret? What are you talking
I
about?
have no idea.
You got fingered in the back?
Yo, breaking news, that wasn't a part of this show.
Yeah. Secret hand? Were you in a glory hole or something? What? I'm so confused. I don't know what happened on this episode about 8 minutes ago. Shit just fucking got disconnected completely. Ghastly. So, okay. This is your first time doing comedy. Is that something you've always wanted to do?
I've really had no passion and interest in what to do with my life, so no.
Okay. So, how old are you?
20.
How old are you?
I'm about 3 Long Islands deep in a glass of Riesling.
What are you doing here? Like, are you a fan of this show? Do you know what you're doing here?
I am a fan of the show.
Oh, so you came here for this?
Yes.
So you had 3 Long Islands?
I signed up because I was like, oh, this is dope. I don't think I'll be picked. Like, no way. And then you called my name.
Have you ever listened to an episode of this show before?
I have. Yes, I have.
Have you ever heard us say that we hate people like you?
Yeah. It happens like once every 2 or 3 episodes.
From hardworking comedians who drove from all over, who this is their passion and this is their goal.
Wow, Kid Rock, Kid Deep.
They have an American dream. You're coming up here looking like some wasted, trendy librarian. Get out of here!
Wow. Okay, Kid Rock.
That was like a joke. It wasn't like actually like get out of here.
I know, but you always gotta keep an eye on everything, or else, you lose things. So, Alyssa, what's happening?
Damn stool, lady.
What's going on? What, Kid Rock? What's happening over there?
I gave her my stool and she shoved it back.
But why did you give her a stool?
She's been complaining that I haven't given her a seat the whole time because I'm supposed to be some gentleman. I'm a rock star, lady.
I didn't even notice that. I don't know what's going on over here. Okay, I'm getting you off stage. There goes Alyssa Henderson. There you go. I don't get it. too drunk, too bad. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's not fun having people that are that drunk on the show because it's just like taking advantage of. I mean, not only is she drunk, she's also dumb. So it's like really bad. When you're dumb and drunk, that's just no fun at all.
She just doesn't know she's supposed to be a stripper.
Wow. Red man making it weird.
Wow, and that's harsh coming from her dad.
All right, how about Zane Scott or Rain Scott or something like that? Here we go. Zane? Come on, guys, make some fucking noise. Get out of this tailspin.
What's going on, Fort-Wayne? And so I was expecting this venue to be a little bit bigger when I got here. It's kind of small. Not the first time I've heard that. Every time I take a girl to bed, she tells me that. So, also every girl I've been with has converted to the Islam of sexuality, which is lesbian. Because the only thing that's shoving in their face anymore is roast beef. Pork has been completely cut out. You guys heard about the most recent mass shooting in Ohio, though, right? 13 people dead. They found the weapon of choice was actually a syringe. That's a Midwestern tragedy, heroin. They'll fucking get you. You ever had sex with a pregnant chick who's like 8 months deep? Yeah, it's a great fucking time. You ain't gotta worry about her getting pregnant because she's already pregnant. But the only thing you gotta worry about is that little fetus growing up like 30 years later and joining the Me Too movement on you. She's gonna go to the police and say, he aggressively hit me on the soft spot of my head for 20 minutes and then tried to drown me in his semen.
Hell yeah, Zane Scott. Welcome. How are you,
I fucking love this show.
Thank you, Zane. Hell yeah. First time, how long have you been on comedy?
First fucking time.
First time. How about a hand for Zane? Fort Wayne. First time. He's in it. You're in the game. How many cans of Monster Energy drink do you have a day?
God, I had a NOS on the way here, pal.
You had a NOS?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's the powerful shit. That's like grapefruit flavor, right?
Yeah, regular actually.
I used to drink that when I just got out of high school in Youngstown, Ohio, when I was just a little white trash boy like you.
Well, I'm from Sandusky, Ohio, so
Sandusky?
White trash in you, yeah.
Say Sandusky?
Cedar Point.
Wow, you motherfucker. How often do you go there?
Not often anymore. I live in North Carolina.
Oh, now you live in North Carolina.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move there?
3.5 years ago.
You love it?
I love being in North Carolina, yeah.
What was the hesitation there?
North Carolina is like really cool, but what I do there is really shitty. So
Yeah, what do you do? Are you in charge of putting out fires in Charlottesville?
No, I'm in the middle
No,
there.
that's Virginia.
No, I'm stationed down there.
Is that Virginia or North Carolina? Virginia, yeah.
It's all the same place.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm so stupid sometimes. 'Cause I smoke a lot of pot. What do you do for work?
I'm in the military.
Yeah? What do you do?
Just like admin stuff.
Oh, hell yeah. Fucking
Pushing papers. Making sure everyone gets paid.
that's it. Wow, interesting. That's an important part. So does anybody ever call you like an American hero or anything like that?
No. I try to keep that secret.
Hell yeah. Wow. So that's fun. What branch of the military?
The Marines.
Wow, the Marines. My goodness. You never had to do anything? You ever have to go overseas or anything like that?
I just got back a month ago.
From where?
The Middle East. I was on ship.
They make you go all the way to the Middle East just to do administration shit?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Fuck that. Don't they have any fucking tough guys that can do the paperwork?
Yeah, they're all bigger than me.
They make you do push-ups and shit still?
No. That's not an our routine.
You need to work out your brain, boy. I don't need real muscles on you. Sit there, be smart.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's so cool. How old are you?
22.
22 years old. Just a little fucking baby gorilla. A lot of greats. Start at 22. Anyway. You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
No.
No.
So, what exactly? Why'd you move to North Carolina again?
Military.
No, they moved you there, so you're based out of there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yep.
Have you actually had sex with a pregnant woman before?
I have.
Whoa. Was she pregnant with you?
No, it wasn't my kid, which is why it's even better.
Right. No, I know it wasn't your kid. I was saying you're a baby. I was saying you're a big baby. So where'd you meet this pregnant chick at? You were just hanging around?
I dated her for 2 years in high school.
Wow, she was already pregnant in high school?
No, so I left and she cheated on me and I came back in there.
Hold on, let's slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. So
Strap in!
slow it down and repeat yourself.
So I dated her in high school.
For 2 years.
For a year in high school.
Okay.
And then I moved away. I did
To North Carolina.
Texas. I was in Texas at the time. I was in school.
Okay.
She cheated on me while I was there.
Uh-huh.
So then I went home on leave, and then I had sex with her while she was pregnant with someone else's kid, the guy that she cheated on me with. So I got my revenge in a way.
Does the guy know?
Oh yeah, he knows.
How does he know?
I pretty much told him.
How'd you pretty much tell him?
Like, it was pretty obvious. Like, I said something on social media. Like,
Yeah?
Congrats on being a father.
Yeah, I get that joke a lot.
What did you say on social media? This is getting interesting.
Shit.
We're getting
Can't remember. So, my idea at the time was Pokemon Go was really big. And that was the excuse on why we were alone, because we were playing Pokemon Go.
God.
So, a lot of people found out about it, and they, like, talked about Pokemon Go. Got bitches being wild these days.
You cream pie'd a pregnant woman and blamed it on Pokemon Go?
Yeah.
And then you're like, gotta catch them all.
Yeah.
How pregnant was she? Like,
She wasn't that deep. She wasn't like 8 months. I think a month and a half, I remember.
she just had some commentary.
Revenge at you. I choose you.
Welcome to another episode of How Babies Are Made. For a month and a half. Yeah, the cum fall out in the toilet easily. Still just a pile of cum at that point, according to Dr. Brian Redband. The cum sits there for 3 months, and then it starts to turn into the shape of a human. That's how it works. It's mostly mold. It's just there at the base of the vagina, just waiting to slide out, nothing around it.
And then after the cum is deep fried at a Wendy's, you got yourself a baby.
Yeah. A baby mater. My goodness.
Yeah, my biggest fear when I did it.
Red Rock!
So, Spock, did you do anything? Did you go down on her and, like, talk shit to the baby? Does he eat her pussy? Like, hey, your dad's a faggot.
No, I didn't do that. No, I didn't go down, but I didn't say any of that.
You didn't say anything?
No, I wish I would have though.
Not a little, I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad. Have you hooked up with her again since she had a baby?
Yeah.
What? Look at you, you little fucking.
Going on before, during, and after.
Wow, all three trimesters. That's incredible.
Did it feel different? Is there, like, the pussy feel a little different now?
Yeah, does it feel different post baby? Does it feel like somebody sucked all the air out of the Ziploc bag or something like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, what was it like having your first threesome?
No, I didn't go into it.
What do? You sneak over there when he's at work or something?
No, they're like apart now.
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
kind of probably played a part.
So how old's the kid now?
2 years?
2 years, something like that.
Dude, I don't know. I just come in this chick, all right?
My goodness, that's incredible. Yeah, out of habit, have you ever been fucking the chick and just go and shoot the load on the 2-year-old? I mean, that's how it all started.
No, I've never scooped that.
According to how Red Pants babies are made, you already came on the baby a few times when it was in the womb, when it was just a pile of cum. No. Wow. Anything else interesting about you, Zane? What else do you do for fun or work or whatever other than military paperwork? Is there something else that, when you're not hooking up with your Pokemon hoe, that you're into?
No, not really. Play games and drink.
You drink a lot?
No, not a lot.
Oh. Why do I feel like, even though you live by yourself, that you sleep in a bunk bed? I'm getting bunk bed vibes from you. Like you sleep on the top bunk, it's just a habit.
No, I don't.
I don't sleep in a bunk bed. There's one in my room, but I don't sleep in it.
There's one in your room?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
So the rooms are built for 3 people, so I sleep in the one single.
Hold on a second. You mean to tell me that I said I'm getting bunk bed vibes from you, and you're telling me that you don't sleep in a bunk bed, but in the room that you sleep, the very same room, out of all the people in this room, out of 380 some episodes that I've never said the words bunk bed vibes on this show, you're telling me that you sleep in a room with bunk beds in the room with you that sit there empty staring at you?
That's the other room.
Are you being honest right now?
Yeah, it's not being 100%.
This is it. That's it. Show's over. This is the last episode of Kill Tony of all time. This is it. I waited for this moment.
Damn, I didn't want to end something else.
What?
I didn't want to end the show like I ended that relationship.
Whoa, Jesus, what are you gonna come inside of me? All right, there you go, Zane Scott, everyone. Fun times. I love that. Thank you, Zane. You're a great guest up here. Zane Scott. Let me tell you something. That's how you fucking do it, right? If you're gonna do comedy for the first time, you fucking plow through it. Do your jokes, stay in the pocket, tell us some goddamn interesting shit like you used to fill up a pregnant lady with fucking boy jizz. You know what I mean? Just fucking unbelievable. Perfect. How about another hand for Zane, everyone? Surprised Indiana doesn't go a little bit crazier for home wreckers. You know what I mean? No? Alright. Okay. How about Travis Charles, ladies and gentlemen? Travis Charles. Here we go. He's coming to the stage. You guys having fun out there?
One of the most embarrassing things happened to me for being a big guy, I got out of the shower one evening, and I bent over to dry off my feet like we all do. As I stood back up, my ass cracked with the shower curtain off the wall. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you bend over, your ass opens. It's like, hey! And if you don't close your curtains, it makes those ripples and bunches up on itself. Well, I bent over too close to my curtain. Let me tell you something. If you bend over and something goes in your ass that you didn't put there on purpose, it's terrifying. I got scared. Ass grabbed the curtain. I was like, oh no, he's trying to finger me. Like, gonna jump forward, pulled the whole pole, curtain, everything down on the floor. I am like, oh my God, this is not a good look for me. My girlfriend's standing like, oh my God, you can go away. You don't want to see this. We're not fucking up now as it is. I said, that's good.
Travis Charles. 52 seconds, in and out. Hell yeah, man. How long you been on comedy?
13 years.
13 years. Hell yeah.
Too long.
I mean, that is a long time. Where you been doing it at?
Started in Richmond, Virginia, now from Dayton, Ohio.
What made you move from Richmond to Dayton?
The Midwest has way more comedy than Richmond, Virginia does.
Huh. Interesting. So Dayton's the home base, huh?
Yep.
What do you do for work?
I am on workers' comp.
Whoa. What'd you get hurt doing?
I fell through a woman's basement stairs.
Yeah, just like the last comedian. It's basically the story of his life. You fell through a woman's basement. What was the last word?
Stairs.
Stairs. Oh,
for one single step. I
mean, like, isn't it? I mean, were you that big then?
Yeah, 300 pounds. I was like 295 then.
Yeah.
So.
Welcome to another episode. This is a special Red Band Relatives episode of Tony. So many people shooting like Red Band here.
Sorry.
That's fun. So you weighed that much when you went through the stair, and you still get paid for that, even though you're big?
Yeah, because workers' comp, it doesn't matter if I jump through the stairs on purpose. As long as I was working, I get workers' comp.
So what, you break a leg?
No, I sprained my knee, and I pulled my lower lumbar, and I twisted a vertebrae.
Jesus. Wow, my goodness. What stair was it?
The third one down.
Was it?
I was more embarrassed than the stair broke, but the woman was following me, so I'm like, it just kept going down the steps.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Was it a rotten stair? Like what?
It was probably a 100-year-old house, but it was a 2-inch plank that I just kind of blew through like it wasn't even there.
Wow.
She had just came upstairs and put the light on for me, so I felt more like shit because I broke it.
Did you hook up with her?
No.
You know, they say one in the plank,
That's right.
Doing the stack. Heck yeah. Travis, you have a girlfriend, you said, right?
No, I have 2 years going through my second divorce.
Second divorce?
Yes.
Heck yeah. So you're breaking up more than just stairs.
I threw your picture away.
I sat down and cried that day.
Yeah, I sing serious songs too, folks.
Yes, you do. You are
Nice.
badass.
Why did you choose Dayton, like not like Columbus or something?
Because Columbus is way too big, and it's too many comics that like are just open mics have 45 comics in them. Dayton's kind of centralized. Cincinnati, Columbus, an hour away. Chicago.
So you'd rather be the big whale in the small pond?
Always been, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's me.
Heck yeah. So how's you're going through a second divorce, so how's the Dayton and Dayton doing? What are we talking about here? You on fucking...
I am way too confident for the way that I left fuck a lot. Like, it's sad.
Yeah.
I'm not proud of all of them.
Of the chicks that you've been with?
Yeah.
Because you're with bigger ladies.
No, not all the time.
Yeah?
I fell in a 120-pound girl a few weeks ago, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What stairway did that happen? Goodness. Where'd you meet a 120-pound girl? What crack house was that? Tinder, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Was it the drunk girl that got called up earlier? Just kidding. She's not 120
I didn't see her
pounds.
face.
Fat jokes. I'm gonna write that down.
You love fat jokes.
People love.
I live off of fat jokes.
Yes, I live and survive solely off of fat jokes. It is my specialty in the roast writers room. I'm known as the fat joke specialist. It does bring me so much joy making fun of fat people. I don't know why.
But we've all heard it our whole lives, so it really don't really bother us. We would just laugh. So it's
No, of course, you have no choice.
I don't.
What the fuck else are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just cry about it? We know losing water weight is not that easy for you guys. So.
I didn't have high blood pressure, so I retain water.
Hell yeah. No, of course. I like your style. So what do you do for fun?
Comedy and buffets.
Wow, really? You're just fully committed.
Can I just say that was the most honest answer we had on the show in years?
That is comedy and buffets.
Aaron Phillips and I go to buffets together, so.
Is that true?
Yes.
You guys are friends?
Yeah.
That's right. He's from Dayton too?
I'm friends with that disaster. That's what I'm friends with.
Oh my god, you guys must have so much fun together.
Yes.
Wow.
Never boring.
What's the weirdest hookup you've had in a while, man?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I met a fat girl with plenty of fish, and I came in her ass when I was done.
Wow. Look at that.
A gentleman. Like, it's like,
My goodness. So I've always wondered this. How fat was she? Like really, really, really fat? Like the face you're making makes you think what, 3, 4, 5?
Let's just say she was a
She's
car
bigger than I am.
plenty of fish.
I'm 300. She was probably about 350.
Bigger than you. Now
Yeah.
see, here's my question. You putting it in she's bent over in this, right? Or are we talking missionary position or
No,
something?
belly to belly's not too good. You float like you plank. Like
You float there. So what did you guys do? You were doing what, piggy style?
yeah. I'm an asshole. Like I just get them to blow me for a minute, and then like I want to do it, I like bend over, like and I try to like whatever.
You
Like,
bend over?
yeah, I bend over.
Wait, what is
No,
that?
I just have them bend over,
Oh, you
and
have
I do my best to get it as much as I can.
Do
And
you have to like lift up that thing? That belly?
no, it lifts itself.
That stays?
If you raise your hands, the belly comes up. You're just gonna fuck with.
Wow, that's all you have to do. It's incredible. So it's like you're just always in some type of like eternal devil's triangle. You're just always like ready to high five your friend that's not on the other side.
Yeah. And when things get real sweaty, since I'm a belly button, makes the suction come to her back.
Oh, fuck, dude. You got problems if you're queefing out of your belly button, bro. That is.
When you hear, it's like it's time to go.
Okay. Good.
I cannot get past the visual right now of you planking with another mad woman. It's so disgusting. Like your penis not even touching her privates, just looking down at her, being like, "Well, I guess this is hot."
I'm pretty sure I've actually just fucked skin before. Like,
Yeah, that's actually what I was getting at. I was wondering when you say you came in her ass, like was it her asshole or her ass crack? Because it's just, let's face it, she's bigger than you. That's a lot.
You know what? See, I'm an asshole because like when a fat girl bends over, their ass does spread over. You can get to it. It looks like you can't when they're standing up, but
You keep calling yourself an asshole.
I'm fucking out. Yeah.
Do you ever come inside of yourself?
No, I'm not that gifted.
Just come in other people's assholes?
I came on a belly button a few times. That's
Belly button?
Yeah.
Is she so big that you could creep by your belly button?
Yeah.
You ever just stick it in there and fuck it?
Safe sex.
I guess so. Safest possible sex. Until you get a fucking chewed up Dorito in your dick tip. You gotta look out for those big girls, man. There is shrapnel down there. Fuck a big girl like that, you end up making a kid, a Sour Patch Kid.
Yeah.
Oh, you found that? Is that the green one? Yeah, you got
But it makes me enjoy the thinner women way much.
Yeah, that's what fat chicks are for. Fat chicks are out there so that you can enjoy the thinner women.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. It's like being rich after being broke. It's like, oh, this is great. I don't have to eat McDonald's anymore.
You find out what you're into with the fat chick, and then you get the skinny girl to do what she did. It's more attractive.
Heck yeah. Hey, can you spread out your belly button, bitch? All right. Well, I mean, dude, you're so fucking much fun. You have such a great energy. It's a shame you're gonna die from a heart attack soon. I was having so much fun with you, like so many of the greats. You're just awesome.
Appreciate it.
13 years and it shows through your set, through the interview, the whole thing. That's what it's about. Definitely the set of the night. Thanks for signing up. Travis Charles. I wish you would step back from that bitch. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Jeez, looks like you've gotten a lot of what you like here. That's impressive. Okay, hold on the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brandon Kreinhop. Brandon Kreinhop. Brandon Kreinhop. Here he comes. One more time for Brandon Kreinhop.
For years, I had underestimated how awesome blowjobs were because I was getting them from someone who wasn't good at it. The first time a girl ever went down on me was kind of a disappointment, right? But my mother taught me that you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. But at the same time, I couldn't help but thinking, this is it. You know, it's like a hot new restaurant coming to your town and you finally go and the food's just okay. It's not bad, it just didn't live up to the hype. It's kind of what this blowjob was like. So years later, another girl was nice enough to blow me, and this changed everything. Because it was like going back to that same restaurant years later, and you had no idea that they hired a new chef. You just casually ordered the usual, and I guess I'll have the blowjob. Yeah, I want you to cut my balls. It's the only reason worth coming for. Wait, you mean you don't upcharge for that anymore? Well, shit, give me a blowjob then. Then a steaming hot blowjob comes sizzling around the corner, and you try it, and you're like, holy shit, this is amazing. Is this a new recipe? That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Brandon Kreinhop. So let's talk about the details, man. The only thing you're missing there is everything. It's like, let's talk about, if you're gonna talk about getting a bad blowjob, like what made it a bad blowjob?
Honestly, there's another half. There's a second half to the bit that goes into the.
Is that the one that has all the punchlines in it?
This was admittedly an abridged version.
Okay. Well, how about you just answer my question, and we'll see if we want to.
The reason the first blowjob was bad is because she was Chinese.
Oh, is this true? Chinese bad blowjobs? I want
to ask you, Brian, because I'm following you on Instagram. I'm like, hey, he knows what's up.
They tend to have smaller mouths because their faces are moon shaped.
Oh, I once had for years. I was with a girl that was half Chinese, and the blowjobs were good. Good blowjobs.
Yeah, because it was that half American doing the job. Yeah. That's what she was an ABC, an American born.
It wasn't actually. She was American born, and the other half was Colombian. That's where the good blowjob part came from.
There's 1 billion China people. They don't get that many people because everybody's
So she was born in China. Where'd you get this blowjob? What massage parlor? College?
Yeah, we met in college, freshman year. We dated all throughout.
Freshman, Chinese born.
Yeah,
so like
snatched her right up.
Was she super Chinese?
Oh.
You want to go on a date with me?
Well, that was me coming after her. I'm quarter Japanese, so there's a little racial tension on my.
Really? You're quarter Japanese? Hopefully it's the penis part.
It's only the penis part.
Oh, really?
I'm bad at math, so I usually over too.
Oh, okay. So, you were with her just one time, or you were with her for a while?
4 years.
4 years of bad blowjobs.
I opted out of it most of the time. I was like, you don't have to, sweetheart.
Were they teethy?
Just in comparison to the next girl who did it, like I was like, all right, I guess this is just blowjobs.
Like, what was she doing? Like, you have to be
nothing. She was doing nothing.
So she would just like put her mouth like on it on the outside, or she would just stand there.
Yeah, man, show Tony real quick what she was doing.
Yeah.
Oh, it was kind of like,
if
I had to give a demonstration.
Wait, what?
No, yeah, it would just go in and out, and there was no equal action. You know what I mean? But I was just grateful that.
Okay, let me ask it to you this way: what was the good blowjob like? What was the difference?
Oh, dude. So you remember your whole life when you heard the Star Spangled Banner? You're like, it's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, remember the first time you heard the Jimi Hendrix version?
Yes.
Yeah. It was a lot like that, guys.
I thought you were going to drop another bad analogy on us. Pretty good. By the way, that should just be your entire joke that you just did. Have you ever thought about that? Trying it a different way? The restaurant analogy, switching it out for the national anthem analogy?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you should do that.
Yeah,
for sure.
100%.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And even what the second part is, you can just mix it with that, and it'll be better, unless it's all about restaurant bullshit, in which case it could possibly work anyway.
How do you feel if I ended it like this? Like, she was an American too, right? She made me proud to be one too. She made me want to wear a MAGA hat if it stood for Make America Gag Again.
Yeah,
I'll throw that one out.
Yeah.
I had to know. I had to ask. Hey, can you do the Jimi Hendrix analogy again?
Alright, well that's fun. So where was this? Did you date this good blowjob girl for a while?
I'm dating her now for the last couple months.
Oh, that's cool. What does she do?
Over there.
Really?
Will you mind coming up and giving this guy a blowjob so you can see?
Yeah, we want to see what the good blowjob is. How many of you think this guy should get his dick sucked on this stage right now?
Give the people what they want.
Alright, it's not. Bartender.
Yes.
Heck yeah. So, what do you do?
I'm a salesman.
Yeah, what are you selling?
We're supposed to sell turbochargers, but we ain't got any.
Turbochargers?
We work for a trading company. We're gonna buy shit. We're gonna buy turbochargers from people and sell them to someone else. It's the getting them from someone else part that we haven't done yet. Yeah. There's a lot to unpack. I don't know that it's worth it. I'm a salesman. Man, you've already sold me because I want what I can't get right now. I got plenty of nothing. Loads of it.
Are they turbochargers for like electronics or your car, like a supercharger?
Vehicles. Cars. Automobiles.
So, how about for fun? What else are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that sleeps with 2 body pillows.
When I'm not doing that, I play guitar and drums. Music my whole life.
Oh, wow. Singing?
And guitar.
Just guitar?
Yeah.
And drums. No, it's a shame.
Not much of a showman if you could tell. I'm more of a, I'm in the back.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Last couple of years.
Last couple of years. But you just sort of dabble in it? Where are you from again?
Shelbyville, Indiana, half hour south of Indy.
Wow. What's that known for? What's around there? The Nestle factory?
A lot of methamphetamine.
A lot of meth? Have you ever done meth? You have a lot of friends that have done it? Wait a second.
I have friends who've lived around people who've done a lot of meth. That's as close as I've come to it.
You've been around them while they did it?
Nah, I'm pretty sheltered. My parents usually don't let me hang around with that is.
You still hang out with your parents still decide who you hang out with? How old are you?
23.
23. You live with your parents?
No, I live with my friends.
With your friend? You guys have bunk beds?
No. Totally, we sleep in totally different rooms.
Wow. Now I don't believe you the way you said it like
that.
I
just to clarify.
Right.
Different rooms.
And that's where your girlfriend comes and gives you good blowjobs.
Yeah.
The first time you got a good blowjob, how long do you think you lasted during that?
We didn't go till the end.
You didn't go what till the end?
She did not blow me until I ejaculated.
So you were having sex with her?
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna come, and then she fucking took over?
Oh no, we started, she blew me first, and then we fucked, and then I came.
Oh.
I hate to tell you, that's not the best blowjob.
Right, yeah.
It's the best I've gotten.
It's true.
It's from my track record.
Wait till he finds out how good blowjobs can actually be.
Dude, wait till I move out of Indiana. Who fucking knows?
What'd you say?
So wait till I move out of Indiana. Who knows?
Are you gonna move out of Indiana?
Yeah. I like to think so.
Well, that is not the spirit of someone that ends up moving out of Indiana.
That's the spirit of a man who dies in Indiana.
Indiana forever. It's hard for these people to laugh at it. But everyone around the world's like, yeah! Well, I'm thinking you guys not laughing and not moving out of here. How sad.
We used to be like you, though. We used to
be like you. We used to fucking live in Ohio. We'd go to the family video, rent a movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, coming a pregnant chicken, call it a night, man.
Yeah. That's it.
I was thinking this. I like the mustache. Like, you kind of look like Chris Cornell a little bit. I don't know if anyone ever told you like that.
Probably about 450 people have told me.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go fuck myself then.
Yeah, this is not my...
Yeah, but how about, have they ever said you look like if Chris Cornell was a twink, call you Little Spoon Man?
Yeah, I mean,
clearly
there's a reason why no one's ever said that.
This is not good.
Yeah.
Never tried.
There you go. Brandon Kreinhoff, ladies and gentlemen, back to Life Goes Brandon. Very exciting stuff. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? You guys having fun out there? Thinking about it, yeah. Back to the bucket we go, go, go. Put your hands together for Jesse McIntyre, everyone. Jesse McIntyre.
You guys ever wake up in the morning and think, oh, fuck, pills didn't take it. Guess I'll try again tonight. Maybe I'll use the gun. It's funny because I'm suicidal. My therapist tells me that I use humor to avoid talking about difficult topics that really upset me. So I said, you know what? Chicken butt. And I said, you know why? She said, well, Jesse, your father was emotionally unavailable. You never learned how to process emotions yourself. And I said, no. Chicken thigh. Oh, chicken thigh. Chicken thigh. So I'm a recovered heroin addict. Hold your applause, please. I've been off the horse for about a year now, but I still do smoke weed, freebase my antidepressants. Thank you.
All right. Jesse. I've always wondered what it would be like if Aaron Phillips went on Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Look at you. Got your life all together here. Welcome to another episode of Comedians Shaped Like Red Band. It's the theme from, what is this? The theme from MASH? Like mashed potatoes? I don't get the reference.
Is it bedtime?
I team was on. All right. Did you have fun, Jesse?
Yeah, it was a great time.
How long have you been on comedy?
Like 9 months now.
9 months. Heck yeah, you're about ready to pop any day now. 9 months. There you go. Is that Inside Out?
No, it looks like that, but I swear to God, it's not.
Wow.
I got it at Walmart. But
A lot of people mention is the shirt Inside
yeah, I get
Out.
that like all the
That's how you know it's a really cool shirt. When everybody's like, hey, I think your shirt's Inside Out. It's like the whole new trend. It's like the Inside Out confuser. That's fun. Not a lot of people wear shirts with the design of what the exterior of their heart looks like. It is a scar-tissued organ. Does appear to be. It's one of those you got to picture it if you're listening to the podcast. Looks like a damaged heart. What's your story, Jesse?
Like about a year ago, I stopped doing heroin and started doing comedy to kind of replace that rush.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's
pretty much it.
Very cool.
Used to shoot up or snort it. I'm too big of a pussy to
Yeah.
snort or shoot it up.
No, that's fun, man. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed?
Yeah.
Thank goodness. So what do you do for fun?
Heroin.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you got off of it.
Well, I mean, I still fantasize about it.
That's it. I've seen this on a documentary that after you do it, like you just think about it all the time outside. Really? And you have dreams about it?
Constantly, all the time.
Yeah, all the time. Constantly. Almost every time you fall asleep. So not only when you're awake are you thinking about it, and then you fall asleep and you're still thinking about that. I mean, holy fucking shit. I cannot wait to try heroin one day. I mean, I'm just counting down the days till I get that fucking terminal illness diagnosis. And I just disappear to Joshua Tree and just bury myself.
Did you have overdoses? Like, did you overdose? Is that what made you quit? I mean, a few times, but nothing like nothing killed me. Yeah, no.
Wow, my goodness. So, were you a big guy when you were on heroin too?
No, actually, I looked great when I was on heroin.
Really?
Fantastic. Yeah.
So it started. So you're eating a lot.
Yes.
Sort of.
Twinkies and everything.
Really? Actual Twinkies?
I love a good Twinkie.
How often do you have Twinkies?
A couple times a week.
Wow, you're like old school fat.
Yeah.
You're like a fat guy from the late 80s or something like that. You're a throwback.
Like a hack fat guy, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That is cool. Wow. You have a good support system around you? Like, how are you staying sober?
I got my comedy friends. I got my fiance. I got my...
Oh, your fiance. That's cool.
We actually sleep in bunk beds.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, okay. That's weird. That's a weird thing to lie about.
Dude, you just admitted to doing heroin and dreaming about it. We're gonna believe anything that you say right now.
Yeah, for sure. But I believe that you and her slept on bottom bunks, for sure. Where'd you meet her at?
Work.
Yeah.
Before I got fired.
Yeah, what was that job?
Starbucks.
Wow, you guys had as baristas, huh? And then what? One lunch break, you guys are sitting around. She's like, I'm in the mood for something a little bit venti.
More like a tall, but I had quit, and then we started hanging out, and then we started making out.
Wow.
That's all this time.
Damn, I like that. How long have you guys been together now?
Coming up on 3 years.
3 years. When are you gonna get married?
It's tentative. We don't have a.
Jesus Christ. Some people that.
Is she here tonight? No. Oh, good.
That's fun. Well, cool, man. That's very exciting stuff. And you said 9 months on stand-up comedy. You love it?
Yeah.
You go up a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm just curious. You joked a lot about suicide. Have you, ever tried committing suicide? Or,
what do you think the whole heroin thing was?
Well, a lot of times when people shoot up heroin, it's for the joy of heroin. It's not like they're not trying to kill themselves. Just end it all, man. Really? Yeah.
But you never did enough to actually accomplish it?
Obviously not.
Wow. Yeah. But you
gotta try hard.
Do you ever have any flashbacks, or do you ever, you're sitting at a red light and your hand starts melting or anything crazy?
It's not like acid. No.
You could have been the first ever to have heroin flashbacks. That's a
If I do, I'll let you know. You'll be the first to know.
right. Interesting stuff. All right, well, Jesse, I'm glad that you found stand-up to replace your bad habits. There he goes, Jesse McIntyre. So, before we go, we had a comedian on the first show that was different than everybody else that was on stage during the first show, and I promised him a spot on this show, so here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Isaiah Gray doing a brand new minute. A minute different than on the first show from Isaiah Gray.
Hey, what's up, motherfucker? Yeah, you know, white people be like this, and black people be like that, but lizard people be controlling our government. That's a crazy shit. Shit, I forgot to tell Robert. What up, I'm bad with my teeth. I had a bridge in my mouth recently, but then I lost that bridge, and now it just gave me a lot of fear lately, because if I move my tongue around too much, my teeth come out of my mouth. So I'm in very terrible conditions for eating pussy at the moment. Because you can't be eating somebody out, and then your teeth fall into them. Because, you know, my teeth, that bridge cost $3,000. That's the most valuable thing going inside of them during that exchange. My dick is black. It's probably worth a rebate. You get $4 back, and it's all in change, but it's not change, like none of its corners. Like, I don't want that call from somebody talking about, like, that they pussy got the gum disease known as gingivitis. Then they gotta do a Listerine juice. That's some bullshit. I'm sorry about that. Alright.
Fuck yeah, Isaiah Gray. Absolutely. That's how it's done. Another new minute from Isaiah Gray. Heck yeah. My goodness, so that's true. How did you lose your bridge?
That's dumb shit, man.
Dumb shit?
I like candy and I floss fat. That's pretty much it.
But you had a $3,000 bridge put in and you lost it, or it broke?
Yes.
But to both? Yes,
Yeah.
to both. You
Yeah.
broke it and lost
Well, I got it somewhere around.
Right. You ever think about taking out your teeth and eating pussy? Because it's an interesting excuse to not want to eat pussy. Is okay, but my bridge is broken in my mouth, so.
Nah, eating pussy's great if you ain't a coward, you know. I'm good at it, so.
But my question is, you said that it gives you trouble eating pussy. My question is, do you ever just take out your teeth and then eat the pussy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yes, Kid Rock.
Yeah, I'd like to point out the fact that he just called every man who doesn't eat pussy a coward.
Yeah, no, it's true. I heard it.
I stand by that. I stand by that.
Absolutely. We stand by you, Isaiah Gray. Heck yeah. When's the last time you ate a pussy, Isaiah?
A few weeks ago, I guess.
A few weeks ago, you guess.
Man, I've been doing a lot of acid lately.
The last guy knew when the last time he ate a Twinkie was. You don't know the last time you ate a
Yeah, but you're a fat bitch, right?
Man, you really
You know how long I've been telling Jesse to just do heroin again?
Oh my God. Holy shit.
I love him. He's one of my best friends. He's one of my best friends.
I like his style. Heck yeah. What's it like being the only black guy in a 10-mile radius right now?
There's like 4 of us here.
Really?
But like sometimes it's empowering.
Are they just in whiteface right now? I don't see them anywhere. Just laying there trying to blend in.
There's one.
Now,
There's at least 3 of us here that I know of.
that's a,
I know there's at least 3 of us.
that's a woman. I haven't seen a black man since I got at the airport in Los Angeles. Other than you, Isaiah said. So what's it like? Is this where you're from?
Yeah,
How'd you end up here?
I walked.
What are your parents? You close with your parents?
Yeah, like my mom, if she hits this podcast, she's gonna be real mad about them teeth because I'm on her dental insurance still.
Damn.
Son, quit eating pussy. Keep your teeth in. How many times do I have to tell you?
What does your mom do?
She does. I think she's a counselor for the VA or something like that. She works for the VA. I think she's a counselor.
All right.
You're on my PPO insurance, but I'm not down with you eating OPP.
Oh, shit. Wow. How about you? What do you do for work?
I told you earlier, I got fired from that restaurant.
Oh, you got fired from the restaurant. Why'd you get fired again?
I took too long to take a drug test.
Oh, that's right.
His teeth kept falling in the soup.
You took too long to take a drug test, so you basically mean that you refused to take the drug test.
No, I took it, but I took it on my own leisure because they made it sound like I could.
Right.
And they're just like, nah, you're supposed to go get that drug test when we sent you. I'm like,
What restaurant makes you do a drug test? Like, this is pretty fucked. I've worked at 100 restaurants.
Proximo in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's the last fine dining restaurant, Proximo.
Wow. How long did you work there for?
Like almost a year.
Yeah, that was just their way of firing.
They wanted to fire me. That's right. I know.
Exactly.
You don't fire. Who does a drug test at the restaurant?
Yeah, that's right. And especially the black guy. It's like, we know you do drugs, dude. Like, it's like if you test him, you're going to have to fire him.
I was a 28-year-old buster. Of course I was high doing that job. Like,
we have all worked at restaurants. Completely fucked up.
I think they deserve some bad Yelp reviews, in my opinion.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Put my name in all of the reviews. Y'all niggas black for firing Isaiah. He was the shit.
Put in the Yelp review. Are you guys against eating pussy?
If there's anybody that knows anything about burning bridges, it's you, Isaiah.
Anybody hiring out here though?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get a job tonight after that story.
That's actually interesting. Is there anybody here that could hire Isaiah for some work? I bet there actually is. How about you? What do you do for work, sir? You print T-shirts. You need a guy around the warehouse that can help you out. You guys could have like a really cool some type of fuck it. Really? When can he start? End of August, they lose a few people. You want to make T-shirts?
I was trying to get that job eating pussy. But...
Oh, well. There you go. Isaiah is unemployable, it seems. Yeah, we're not going to that job, though. There you go. You guys are going to exchange information after the show. Kill Tony, changing the economy of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Hell yeah. How about one more time? Good enough for Isaiah Gray, everybody. There he goes. We did it. There you go. Another one down the hatch. Another episode of Kill Tony. The Fort Wayne episodes. How exciting. What a fun, quick little 2-day power weekend we've been through together. I thank you guys. So many people came to all the shows. I mean, you guys are so awesome that spent the whole weekend with us. That's fucking cool. We got, I joked about it the first show yesterday. We got all the people that go out in Fort Wayne in Fort Wayne. This is the entire social scene, it seems. So thank you guys so much for your loyalty. And I know so many of you drove from different, obviously very far places to be here. So thank you and congratulations to you for being the comedy fans with the best taste in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. This is Kid Rock. He's got the new Reagan Watkins album available for sale after the show and CDs. You can buy them straight from him. He'll sign them for you. If you want a picture, you can do that. He's got new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders and a bunch of other fun things. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, the Danish and O'Neill episode is dropping on Monday. Jeremiah Wonders, and then there's a Roadcast episode with Joe Jimenez and Pat Reagan on a
There you go. Kill Tony pins and Tony Hinchcliffe pins available for sale after the show. Facial hair optional. And don't forget Miami next weekend, Key West, Red Man in San Diego, me at the Hollywood Improv. We're going to Dallas, Sacramento, San Francisco. Australia goes on sale in 2 weeks. November 7th in DC, and a weekend of stand-up right after that. Perhaps a return to New York that should be announced officially any day now. Almost positive that's happening on that Sunday right after Washington, DC. So very exciting stuff. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yeah, before we go, we missed having our buddy Joelberg here tonight. Can we get a Joelberg chant, maybe?
Wow.
Love you, Joelberg.
There you go.
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night. Started drawing tonight's episode. This is very, very exciting. I'm all Nitro Caveman coffeeed up. Use the promo code KillTony, save 10% on all your Caveman coffee. And life is good. I mean, I'm excited. It's a beautiful day here in Los Angeles, California. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. So congratulations for being here. It's exciting times. Just got back from another crazy weekend in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and never really ends. Just keeps going on and on. But now we're focused more on stand-up comedy for the next couple months. I'm doing the Miami Improv this weekend, 5 shows in Miami, and then I'm doing Key West the first weekend of September. Red Band's headlining San Diego August 17th, and I'm headlining the Hollywood Improv August 23rd. Then Kill Tony Dallas October 3rd, stand-up 4th and 5th. And Kill Tony Mania. The road begins on Sacramento, October 16th and 17th, and then Kill Tony Mania live in San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. That's almost sold out. So if you're flying in from around the world for that special 6-show event, get it now. Australia. The end of October, for the first time ever, Kill Tony does massive theaters in Australia. Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. That goes on sale in what I believe is now 1 week and 1 day. We do our first ever Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. So who can forget? We are Americans and we love America. So we're going to Washington, D.C. We're doing stand-up there November 8th and 9th as well in Washington, D.C. goes on and on. We just keep working. We don't stop. We've been everywhere this year, all around America, all over Europe.
And I'm going to be honest with you. We have more money than we've ever had in our entire fucking lives. Such a weird thing to go crazy for. Only in America.
We have a booming economy right now. We're making money. Life is good. I'm going to be honest with you. Brian and I, from Ohio, we love spending our money. He's got a brand new Tesla. I've got a Corvette that I hate bragging about. And we love buying stuff online. It's something that you and I both do. You ever buy something online only to find out later that you missed a discount? Well, I don't overspend anymore thanks to Honey. Honey is a free browser add-on that finds me the best deals online. The app magically auto-applies the best deal to my card at checkout. They find discounts and coupons across 37,000 different sites. Amazon, Sephora, Best Buy, Nordstrom, and more. With Honey, I don't worry about missing a deal. I just shop like normal, and Honey handles the rest.
I don't know if you're like me. Every time you see that coupon code box, it's like a mission. You must find a coupon code. Like I Google tons of websites. I spend all this time. Honey is just an attachment that goes into your browser. It automatically shows you all the coupons that are out there. And if you use Amazon a lot, like I bought a computer the other day on Amazon, it automatically saved me like $200, and I got it the same shipping speed and everything. It was just saving my money on tax and stuff. It's awesome. It's integrated into your browser, and it saved over $10 million. And the average savings is $28.
Yes, Time Magazine calls Honey basically free money. And look, there's no reason not to use Honey. It's free to use and easy to install on your computer in just 2 clicks. So shop with confidence, get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. Honey, Jesus Christ. Still in the middle of the ad, Brian. Honey, the smart shopping assistant that saves you time and money when you're shopping online. There you fucking go. Jesus Christ, right there. Let's just keep pushing it. Also supported by Cushy CD from California's top edible brand, Cushy Punch. Extensive lab testing of CBD oil to make sure there is no pesticides, microbial impurities, solvents, heavy metals, all natural, organic, kosher, zero fillers.
This is award-winning too. CBD, High Times, Cannabis Cup, Best CBD, WeedCon 2018, #1 edible in Manhattan. And LA, it's an LA-based brand, so it's local, giving back to the community through Cushy Cares, lots of work in the LA wildlife waste system, tree replanting, food bank. They help out the community.
Absolutely, it's a real California-based thing. Very, very giving back to the people. You know what I mean? It's just a great product. And CBD, of course, as you know, has been known to help relieve pain, reduce blood sugar levels, reduce inflammation as a natural alternative to opioids or muscle relaxant. CBD vapes can also help smokers get off nicotine. Go to CushyCBD.com right now to get your 20% off by putting in coupon code TonyCBD. That's CushyCBD.com and use code TonyCBD for 20% off.
You guys ready to start this show tonight?
Woo! It's not easy. Never easy. But I am excited about tonight's show. How many of you were here last week for tonight's show? Wow, look at that, the return. I tried so many people because we had to delay it for a week, and here we frickin' go. We waited a long time. Oh wow, look, there's the great Aphrodite walking in. Oh my goodness, what a stunning treat. Nothing flat about that earth right there. Your guest tonight, known for their one of my favorite one of the only podcasts I listen to, the Tinfoil Hat. So interesting, so exciting. I'm sure we're gonna hear some great conspiracies and theories here tonight with the great and powerful, for the first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Eddie Bravo and Sam Tripoli. Wow, here we go. Here's Eddie. Hi, Eddie.
All right, Sam, this way, Sam. Come on, Sam. Settle down.
There we go. I'm excited about this. You guys have been taking your podcast on the road live lately. You're doing Indy the 9th of August and St. Louis the 10th. Both of those are at Helium Comedy Club. Bakersfield the 17th. San Francisco at Cobb's on the 13th of September. And in Portland, December 20th.
Well, hell yeah.
Heck yeah. You guys know a thing about touring a live podcast?
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, I gotta be honest with you. I started with Red Band a long time time ago. We started in his literally his like bedroom when we're doing podcasting. And now to see where you guys are now, it's fucking amazing. I love both of you guys, and this show's fucking great, right?
Wow. I almost teared up there for a second.
I know, if you were dead on the inside, you might actually. I've never seen a skeleton smile before, but he did it.
Eddie, welcome to the show. Welcome to the main room of the Comedy Store.
Thank you, man.
This is very exciting times. You know, a lot of crazy people sign up for this bucket, and I've never felt safer than sitting next to you right now.
I go on the road with this thing. This guy is like one of the few who's ever tapped a Gracie. Yeah. This dude crushes on stage, and this is his side fucking thing, man. So it's been really fun to go on the road with Eddie. Dude, the guy has disciples out there. It's like fucking crazy shit, and it's like you guys gotta see Eddie live. He's really one of the most naturally funny dudes I've ever met in my life. It's an honor to go to war with him all the time.
And you guys are both on that show at the Improv, August 23rd with me.
Oh shit! We're gonna fuck up that nerd place.
The first ever Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintances show. Yeah. Everybody has their friends show. They're like, you want to name this show something? I'm like, what? They're like, how about Tony Hinchcliffe and Friends? I'm like, isn't that what every liar does? So they're booking their friends. I guess I call it Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintances.
I'm gonna book a show with hot black chicks who have cool haircuts.
That's the Apollo 13 right there. The ones
from the future right there. Look at that.
Those are Kill Tony legends right there. Usually there's 13 of them, and they look like they're going to the Showtime at the Apollo. So I call them the Apollo 13.
From Mars. Showtime to Apollo from Mars.
So we have the gas, got Red Band, everything's in position here. That just brings me to the band. We have a band on this show. They are the best damn band in the land. One of my favorite things in all of comedy. They fucking cut me down at my core. Absolutely hilarious. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. There's a lot of pyro happening. Stage is filled with smoke. Let's all find out what they are here tonight together. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Wow, there's a lot of smoke. Whoever's on the smoke should stop pressing that button. Wow. Holy shit. My goodness. Wow. This is crazy. It appears to be bad guys or scary movie people or something, I do believe. I believe that's Slender Man.
I think that's a haunted fisherman right there.
I think the Gordon's fisherman is here. Okay, guys, let's get to it. I don't know if you hear the crowd or not, but
that's an evil white man.
We are good on smoke. Oh my God. This is right.
Where's your mega hat, dog?
Okay. This is very scary.
We gotta hate Mexicans. Yeah. This guy wants a wall badly.
Look at that little hole in his mouth.
I'm dead. What are the odds that he can do? What are the odds?
This is frightening. I've never seen someone's nose squozen in so tight before in anything in their life. Unbelievable. I'm guessing you're Slender Man. Am I correct? Whoa. Wow, that's incredibly annoying already. Maybe your voice can magically haunt itself to be something listenable. No idea what you're saying. Okay, very good. No one has any clue what you're saying in that voice. Okay, try again. Go. Hey, there you go. Heck yeah, we got that. I agree with that. And then clearly, you are a haunted fisherman of some kind. The name's Hookman, Tony. Okay, we got the name's Hookman. Slender Man. I didn't make up my own legend, Sam. And then clearly back here we have the girl from The Exorcist. Am I right?
No, man, but say my name in the mirror 3 times, Tony.
Bloody Mary. Yeah. Oh my God.
known to Mexicans as La Llorona.
Wow, there are a lot of Mexicans here. Slender Man looks
Got a fucking problem with it.
Wait a second. Are you related to the Billingsley's at all?
I didn't hear what you said, but yeah, maybe.
Oh my god. Wait, Slender Man. I've never seen someone so scary do something like open their mouth hole before.
That's the world's smallest glory hole right there.
Perfect.
That's where Dr. Ken sticks in it.
Oh my god, okay. We got Slender Man, Hookman, and Bloody Mary. Eddie Bravo, Sam Tripoli, which brings me to this, the final piece of the puzzle.
The bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Ichabod's bucket of destiny. Bloody Nickel.
Bunch of people signed up for the show earlier. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds, and then I interview you afterwards. We find out a little bit more about you, and you know how it works. If I pull your name out, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's it. You guys ready to start this show? We are live. Everything is happening. You made it, baby. The #1 live podcast in the world is back on a Monday night.
Dude, you packed out the main room on a Monday.
You know, I always wanted to make a hit show on a Monday because I would always be bored on Mondays. It used to be my least favorite day of the week, and I purposefully always wanted to have a great Monday show because it makes the rest of the week even better. Yes, tinfoil hat is correct.
For the people.
I don't know if you guys can see that from where you're at, but only one person here signs up with Black Sharpie every single week. She started on the show a few years ago. We fell in love with her. Every time she comes up, she's a little bit better than the last time before, which is inspiring for everybody. She's 63? 63? 63 years old. I present to you a Kill Tony legend, an icon, Aphrodite. We're starting it off with a bang, baby. I can feel it. This is a special episode tonight. Holy shit. Come on, people. It's the one and only Aphrodite.
If you guys don't mind, I'd just like to rub my coochie with it look right quick. Oh, I forgot I'm not at home. Okay. You know, I know a lot of you have been called names by your parents, you know, like stupid, right, sir? Dumb. You know what I'm talking about, right, lady fam? Lazy, they hate bitches. But me, my mom's really special. She thinks of me as disgusting. Disgusting, that's the new word, disgusting. Oh, you don't know why? Hold on. Can I see this over there? Over there. I'm disgusting. My mom's upset because I won't worship the white Jesus. Yeah. I told her Jesus would have to suck my pussy first. I'll worship him then.
Holy shit, Aphrodite coming in strong. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. Aphrodite came in. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she looks like she is Beetlejuice's hairstylist. Exciting stuff, Aphrodite. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm back like a motherfucker.
Oh my goodness. You are so gangster. 63 years old.
Yeah.
You have the spirit of a...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, hello. That's exactly what I was going to say. Took the word right out of my mouth.
I'm all right then.
Incredible that you can still use your butt muscles like that.
Oh, yeah.
You do a special workout or something? Or?
Yeah, I do.
What is that?
I isolate my ass.
My goodness. Is this your guy? This is Eddie. This is your first time seeing Aphrodite. What do you think about things like
You
this?
should see the look on his face. You look like you're in your mid-30s.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
True.
You still getting dick on the daily? No, I'm getting it every chance I get. Pussy still works? Yeah, hell yeah, snapping pussies. I don't know. Yeah.
Someone's been smushing down that afro. It's a little bit wobbly today.
Yeah.
Big dent in it. Looks like somebody pushed it up.
Fuck white guys? Oh no, I like big dick.
Oh, second here. Oh, Slender Man is offended by that.
What about Mexicans? Fuck Mexicans? Oh no, I'm strictly dickly blackly. Really? Yeah. I like that plantation fucking.
My goodness, you don't
Check my first joke.
Damn!
I wonder what Slender Man's penis is like. What is it like, Slender Man? If you had to describe it, how would you describe it? Because you're so tall and thin. Does the dick match the drapes?
You ever been with a black guy with a small dick? I don't tolerate that. I kill him.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
I can't help it. I get angry. I just want to kill him.
Oh, my goodness.
No, I check. I don't get caught with that kind of shit. I will check your motherfucking shit out. At least what, 10? Huh? At least 10? Oh, I don't give it a number, but it better not be no 3.
Don't give it a number, but it better not be a 3.
You check. How do you check? I go in the motherfucker's face and win it. First day. Hell yeah.
The old Kevin Spacey.
She does that. Hello. I am a dick meter. I can spot a small dick 3 miles away. I'm not
3 miles away?
Yeah.
Sometimes visibility isn't even that far out.
Yes, you can tell by his gait when he's walking. If he take a dip like this when he's walking.
Oh, that's not true.
The NSA would like to talk to you for a second.
That could be a gun.
First of all, I love black people. I love black
you.
people.
You black too.
Wow.
I am
All right, Donald Trump. What do you mean you love black people? You said something that broad.
I love soul food.
I just want to let you know I love black people. I love Mexicans.
I love grandma twerking. I think it's fucking 2019 right there.
I was twerking before all these young motherfuckers. What they call it twerking?
White bitches always stealing your swag,
That's
right?
right. That's right. We call it shaking the ass. When they call it twerking. All that bullshit.
God damn
I'm
it.
tired of these young motherfuckers. I'm tired of them.
Yeah.
That's why I'm on the mic. 'Cause I'm tired of all the young motherfuckers on the mic all over the world.
When you say when you say young, what are you talking about? People in
Oh, you know in America, yes, ain't young in no motherfucking 50s.
Oh my
I'm talking about these motherfuckers under 30, getting on all the mics all over the world and telling us old people we too old. Fuck y'all, all you young motherfuckers.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, I like y'all, but fuck you too.
Good question, Eddie. Hey, you ever have anal sex?
I ain't giving no secrets away. My mom is nosy. She'll tell you she'll sneak and watch the show and be regurgitating me and shit.
That's a yes.
I got this some of my ass off. What's wrong with you? Like when guys eat the asshole? I can eat anything. They eat breakfast on my ass if they want.
Oh shit. Fucking breakfast in bed. Whoa, Slender Man. What's going on over here?
He looks like he's traumatized.
Oh my goodness. Slender Man, are you okay?
He just speaks a little bit. I'm telling you. When was the last time you had some dick? When was the last time?
So hot underneath.
Well, this month, I'm glad to say.
Oh my god.
This month, I had small one sucked out.
Anybody have a sandwich?
Slender Man.
Whoa, Slender Man, welcome to the show. It's exciting you with your mask off. I like this.
You should call him Suffocating Man.
Okay, Afro.
Just ask me, did I get some? I said, when was the last time you had dick? This month, dick all in his face.
Oh, are we talking August or 4 weeks?
This month. Well, he just moved back.
Dude, this month is 3 days, 4 days in. What are you talking about? You're right. Okay.
Oh, this is an August guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is August dick, right?
Is it a new guy?
Too hot, yeah. My pussy up there.
Oh, the temperature outside now. The weather.
It's never too hot. The fuck are you talking about?
What kind of dirty talk do you do? What kind of dirty talk do you talk?
You only fucking southern women?
I gotta have AC on. If I sweat, I gotta stop. Oh, if you sweat fucking, I gotta stop. I gotta do shit. So you have a fan on me.
You choke out Gracie's and you stop fucking if you start sweating?
Yeah.
What? Wow.
I gotta have the fan on me.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that's teamwork right there.
It's like if Brock Lesnar couldn't get his dick sucked while it was raining outside or something like that.
Wrong with these these people? Child abuse or something? Like I really nice.
Aphrodite, you are also a musician as well as a comedian, and you have a new song out. Is that correct?
Yes.
What's it called?
There's a Break in the Road. It's done by Daniel Productions, and
Hit with that. What's hit with that hot stuff?
that's my new song that'll be coming out, Charlotte. It's a tribute to Prince.
So Red Band has it loaded up here. Would you like to do a little rendition along with it for us?
My vocals is already, but I'll add a little bit, yeah. Then I want to challenge Joe on the drums.
Wait, what?
I want to challenge Joe on the
You want to have a Mexican drum on?
Yes.
You know how to play the drums?
Yes.
You really know how to play the drums? Are you fucking with me, Aphrodite?
Who you, Jamie Foxx? I mean, there's been no girls, no women up here, and I got to at least do a little something for the ladies.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. You're right. If you can actually play the drums, you're a legend on the show. I think it's a win-win situation for us. Let's get the show started with Aphrodite. You are the first ever woman to compete in a Mexican drama. Here we go. Aphrodite, I'm sure you know how this works, but I'm going to explain it. But I'm going to explain it for the audience members. This is sort of crazy. If Aphrodite wins, she becomes the new drummer for the Kiltony band. This could be one of those moments we're going to remember forever. However, Aphrodite, I must remind you that the competition, the drum solo competition that happens, it's about overall comedy. It's about giving it your all. It's about performance. It's about comedy. So, there you go. With all that said, I present to you, for the first time ever, a Mexican drum-off with Aphrodite. Whoa! She's dropping her tits on the cymbal. This is crazy. Here she goes. Wow, she completely lied to me. All right. I can't believe you would lie to me like that.
I always wondered what happened to the animatronic gorilla from Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my God. Wonder Man. What the fuck? I can't believe
you are a racist white guy.
Goodness, gay guys can get away with everything.
Yeah, bitch.
Gay guys with little things.
Well, Aphrodite, put the mic back in the mic stand because now you have to pay the ultimate price. You're about to get your fucking ass beat, right?
I don't care.
Here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in the Mexican drum-off, and for sure still undefeated, I present to you the one and only Joel Jimenez. Here he is. Here we go. Here he comes. Any second now. Oh my God. Oh my God. He had a purple dildo with sparklers on it for those of you listening. He dipped it into a glass to put the sparklers on, but one of the sparklers didn't go in the water with alcohol. Wow.
That was donkey show level Mexican good, my friend.
Yeah, that's what he does. Show these motherfuckers how a drum-off's supposed to go.
It is close. That is close. I would want to be the judges.
U.S. Schulberg Joel Jimenez winning that. There you go. There she goes. It's the great and powerful Aphrodite, everybody. There she goes.
Thank you, everybody.
There she goes. The show has begun.
Well, it's going to be a... Aphrodite's got a long ride home on that Underground Railroad tonight, I'll tell you.
Oh, my goodness.
That was great.
Well, the show has already begun. I don't know if you guys have noticed that or not.
We have electricity and water mixing here on the stage. Good time. It's good time.
Thing of beauty.
That's Big Dick
It's
Joel.
okay. They got it, Joel. I already have somebody on the team.
The black chicks are like, damn, that Mexican's got big dick.
All right, back to the book we go. You guys having fun already? Cool. Pull the name out. We're going to get 60 seconds uninterrupted by Alex Holiday. Here we go. Alex Holiday. He's getting up. Here we go. Here he comes. Here we go. Back from that ledge. Back from that ledge, my friend. One more time for Alex Holiday.
Alright, so as you guys can probably already tell, I have a deep voice. Yeah, I sound like I should do voiceovers for large animals in kids' movies. So it's cool though. I took my family a little bit to get used to my voice change. The first few times my mom called me after a change, when I answered, she thought I'd been kidnapped. Yeah, it's just like I have a very specific set of skills. I will find you and relax. I won't sell myself into sex slavery, bitch. No, the biggest change I noticed when my voice dropped was my experience playing online video games. I went from being called a girl and a pussy online to a rapist and a pedophile. Yeah, and I tried to explain myself, like, no, I'm not a pedophile, I'm 12 years old. But it turns out that's exactly what a pedophile would say.
There you go. Alex Holiday. In exactly 60 seconds. Welcome to the show. Somehow your voice is scarier than all three of the scary people that are on the stage. Yeah, you are a real Slender Man. That's all safe.
He still loves Hillary Clinton.
A lot of water on this stage.
Across his father.
Wow. Okay. So welcome back to the show. You've been on the show before, right, Alex?
Yeah, like a month ago or so.
Heck yeah. I don't forget a voice like that.
No, you spent a lot of it. This happened a lot.
Yep. That's your life forever.
Basically.
What happened? About to hit like another year of puberty or something like that? Like where are we at?
I hope not, but
it's just always what you sound like. Like a cool type of voice you do. Like if you're, let's say I'm a chick that's standing at a bar, it's really hot, and it's me and you. Like what would you say to me?
I mean,
that's what you would say. Come on, give it a good shot here, Alex. Take a breath, think about it. I'm a hot chick at a bar. Hit on me. Go. Oh man, it's a shame there's nobody else at this bar because I would literally fuck anything right now.
is it hot here or is it just me?
Are you coming up, dude? You want to slob on my dog? Blackbird?
That's Joel. You got anything for this, Alex? Have you ever acted or improvised or done comedy before?
I've done comedy.
Okay, let's try it one more fucking time then.
You
have a hot chick at a bar. Here we go. Wow, I mean, geez, I just wish anybody would hit on me right now. Oh my God, what's wrong with your voice? That's going right into my trap, Alex. Ask her for her MySpace.
You have the vibe of a Duke lacrosse player if he was in Grand Theft Auto. I don't know why. You sound like a sexy Home Alone talk boy.
It's true. You seem like you'd be the cool kid out of all the mass shooters. You seem like you'd bully all of them. Like,
for that. In a world where kid porn is legal.
Alex, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little bit more than 3 months now.
Yeah. Has your dad seen you perform? The dad that owns the company that you work
He
for?
saw me last time I was on the show. I showed him that, and he was kind of sad that I didn't shout out our company.
Wow. You want to plug the family?
He says stuff that you want to know parts and stuff.
Hey, honestly, for 3 months, man, I love your joke writing. I don't know if we're supposed to be.
No better plug too, by the way. I mean, who doesn't want a home invasion system put in by someone who looks like they would invade your home? And they're like, oh, you can trust me. Only me and you know the code. Wow.
I promise the chloroform is protocol.
I love it. Al, if you would think that this guy's involved with one conspiracy or something shady, what's the vibe you get from him, Eddie Bravo?
El Paso Walmart shooter. That's what I got.
Oh, wow. Eddie,
Should say make America great again? No, slow.
wow, you're
Fuck America, fuck America, fuck America. I want it to be shitty in there. He's a nice guy. Don't choke him out. I'll be serious, man. I like your joke writing. For 3 months in, I am very impressed. Like, there's not a lot of wasted lines. I thought it was great.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
I would say use that. Your dad wanted you to say, my dad came out and do that part on stage. I like that. Yeah. Your dad wanted you to plug his company. That's fucking brilliant. Yeah.
You guys need like a computer system.
I do. Yeah. I don't feel you're gonna watch me jerking off. I just watch like Netflix. Yeah.
Oh, it's watching it again.
Well, Alex, you got pulled out of the bucket. We had fun with you. Good set. Sam Tripoli approved. There you go, Alex Holiday. Wow, this is a fun episode so far. We're playing with fire. Let's just keep the momentum
You
going.
guys know another song? It's the same song all night?
No, they play the person up.
I'm just checking out the sound. I'm sorry. You guys know some Slayer? Angel of Death.
I don't think they.
Yeah, let me concoct that on saxophone real quick. That's easy. So gay snarky. So gay snarky. Slayer on sax, Eddie Bravo.
Wow, this is so fucking cool. This is crazy. So, this young lady, I actually wrote her name down because I was going to put her up regardless if she got pulled out of the bucket because I know for a fact she leaves tomorrow. She stayed in Los Angeles an extra day for the opportunity to get on this show. I saw her on an open mic. I was walking through to check in for the original room 2 weeks ago. I just so happened to walk in when she was on stage, absolutely killing. Last week I went to check in for the OR again. Coincidentally, on that same open mic 2 weeks in a row, she was on stage again, killing again. So I ran into her at the Improv a few days ago, and we ended up talking, and I told her, stick around, sign up, and if you don't get up at the end of the signed up, this is the Bucket of Destiny. I present to you Nicole Tran for the first time ever on Kill Tony.
I love Nicole Tran!
Here she is. She's been featured on a lot of Brian Holtzman's Instagram videos, and she is here now on Kill Tony live. Come on, make some noise for Nicole, everybody.
Trai hãy trồng lại đường gương cho con được nhìn mặt cha lần sau cuối rồi lát nữa đây con sẽ. Please feel free to sing along if you know the words. Em còn Việt Nam.
say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
This lady is the star of one of my favorite internet shows. It's thank God it's Friday with Brian Holtzman. She is and she is an amazing comic and a great actress.
Absolutely.
All right. Imagine if you could go to Vietnam and just speak English and they laugh.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm like, yo, what's up, dude? I'm just out here trying to do comedy in the fucking country. This is hysterical. I love the Brian Holtzman bit. I reposted that shit. And I'm like, is that a real?
Yeah, I was so confused. I was watching that today. It's so weird that you were at the Improv last night, right? I saw you and I was like, you'd be great on Kill Tony, and here you are.
There you go. The bucket designer.
Serious question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Remember,
No holds barred here, Eddie. Are you about to ask
that
her if she
is
has
real?
Yeah.
It's real. You can't.
No, I don't think it.
Okay, you're not thinking. Damn. Okay. You saw her original work was she was a naked Asian chick running from Hiroshima. That's the first time we ever saw her.
Wow. So Nicole, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years, but I'm very serious.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a part-time fashion designer.
Part-time what?
Fashion designer.
Fashion designer? Heck yeah. Wow. You do that all at your own dry cleaners? What's that?
She just called you a faggot Vietnamese.
What I just say, you're making me lose my face. Losing face is very important in Asian culture, man.
All right.
Watch out, I think Bobby Lee's been doing that joke for 20 years. Hold on.
So you have to go back to San Jose tomorrow, is that correct? That's where you live? How'd you end up in San Jose?
There's no Asians in San Jose. Have you seen Golden State Warrior games? It's all fat Asians, dog.
We have a little Saigon Town in there.
Why do Asians like partying so much? You go to Vegas, and it's like 30 Asian chicks. They're all like in a circle. Damn, what's going on with that?
Why?
You mean dancing or?
He's asking you a question on behalf of
Asian
all
party in Vegas harder than anybody. White girls, Mexican girls, nobody fucks with Asians. Why is that?
Yeah, I've heard that stereotype. Asians party hard.
Yeah, what is up with that? I got a question. What is? Okay, my apologies,
Yeah,
lawyer.
I hope that Nicole's paying more attention
Don't you have
to
my
San
family?
Jose already.
You guys are in Vegas partying all the time.
Go ahead, answer the question, Nicole.
I'm very sincere. I think Asian culture is gambling, man.
Wow.
No, you guys like partying.
Money, money, money. That's our culture.
What did Asians do before karaoke?
I think classic opera, like I just said to you.
Do you do karaoke? Do you love karaoke too? Do you have a song that you usually do?
Of course, I do it for you.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
ahead, here she goes.
Jimmy, please say you wait for me. I grow up some days and you saving all my kisses just for you. I'll say with love forever true.
Wow, so beautiful. That was like actually I think the best music performance ever in the history of the show. Made me cry.
You should get her together and we get her. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's your lead singer right there.
Yeah,
That's your Asian Pat Benatar.
I think you mean Reed singing.
Wow.
By the way, Brian hasn't stopped coming since he got on the stage. I'm almost out.
Heck yeah. We know Brian. We know Brian loves all the trans, including Nicole Tran. just had an unbelievable idea. You live in San Jose, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to be there in October?
No, I'm going back, and then I'm coming back here on November. I may have some shows.
So you're going to be in San Jose in October? You're coming back here in November?
Hold on. We're using the Christian calendar, not the Chinese calendar. So make sure they know which calendar you're talking about. You're shooting fun.
Everything's American that I'm talking about. If we play a game of checkers, it's American checkers too.
Will you be there during the year of the rat? He's trying to get you a spot on their San Jose show, right?
Yeah, I'm trying. It's not San Jose, but it'd be whatever you want. Sacramento or San Francisco. You close to either one of those?
There's no Asian.
I'm open to a location. I'm a professional entertainer, man.
Hell yeah. Well, I guess we'll talk after the show. We'll figure it out. We'll do some math on the situation.
We have a big San Francisco show if you want to go to it.
Yeah.
It's in October.
We'll throw you a
Biggest
spot.
one?
Yeah.
I love the biggest one.
Hell yeah. Then you and Aphrodite.
What is with all the women and size queens on the show?
I like to go to show where all the blue-eyed white guys will be there.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Goes to school. You don't like big dicks, right?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Overrated, right? See?
She likes her dick small and white, like a kernel of rice.
I only like blondie.
Oh. You like brown guy, huh?
Blonde hair, blue eyes. How about Slender Man? What do you think of him? Is he close to
Dick too big.
How about the fish?
No buku.
Oh my god.
Dick too big.
Oh, it hurt. It hurt, man. All right, Nicole. Well, I mean, unbelievable performance all the way through and through. You're just absolutely hilarious. You did exactly what I thought you were going to do. Find her on Instagram, Nicole.Tran.1614. Mr. Holiday with 2 L's for Alex Holiday and Aphrodite Love. Watching me. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. There she goes. One more time for Nicole Tran. What a beautiful song that was. What was that fucking demented song she sang?
You also played Turner Japanese right there, right? That was perfect.
That was a sweet song. Yeah, it was very sweet. I want like a recording of that to like fall asleep to or something tonight.
I don't. I've never had a nightmare, but that's gonna be the soundtrack to my nightmare.
Pull the name out of the bucket. This looks like a brand spanking new name. Make some noise for Mike Benedetto. Mike Benedetto. Here we go.
Lucky corner.
Oh, another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Get you. Mike Benedetto, everybody.
I will.
Fuck Joe Rogan.
Oprah meatheads making it so hard to achieve that level of manhood and ethics. The guys like you can't fucking do. The alpha hippie is making me so I gotta be mindful and selfless. And for some reason I gotta dip my nuts in a cryo freeze thing twice a day. And then I gotta brine my balls in a fucking float tank. And then I gotta go to jujitsu and fucking I gotta torture my partner and suffocate him with a savory new ball. I'm not allowed to eat anything I can't fucking successfully bow hunt in the LA River. There's nothing but squirrels and homeless people out there, and I'm not eating any more fucking squirrels. Fuck Sean, fuck Count, and fuck Bravo. I got one thing to say to hetero hug fighting cats.
All right. Let's take a breath here.
Don't hurt me. I got money.
Hold on. What's going on here? Is that a weapon? What do you have?
Fuck my
mean, it was a big twist. It was,
Didn't I block you? I blocked you, didn't I? I don't even have a Twitter account. I got one for the show. People start on Twitter? I'm talking about Instagram. Damn, dog.
no, not on social media. So let's take a second here, Mike. So let's take a beat. First of all, Real Balls, very compelling set. You know, big start. You got everybody all riled up. Very cool. First time doing stand-up?
First time doing stand-up.
Very
wow.
cool.
That was really good.
You've been listening to the show for a while, Kill Tony, or?
I never thought I'd do stand-up. I'd watch you guys up here like this. I'll never fucking do that. And then I caught this show a couple months ago. And I said, I gotta go practice not succeeding. Fail. That's important, right?
Man, I wish more people would do that than sign up for this show.
Big, to succeed a little bit.
Absolutely. That's definitely a great mentality to have. I love that. Heck yeah. Very cool, Mike. So where do you live?
I live in San Diego. I'm a general contractor down there. I own my own small remodeling company.
Very cool. And what does a day in the life of Mike Benedetto look like? Like,
I wake up at 6, and then I get my 2 daughters ready, Anya and Rhea, 12 and 8, and then me and my wife split up and take them to their respective places. Then I go to the job site, I get materials, and I swing a hammer all day, sweat pipes, You answered that like you being questioned for a murder.
Yeah, that's true.
He looks like one of Joe Rogan's testicles.
My goodness. So you're a fan of, the big twist there is that you're a fan of Joe. You listen to his podcast. Huge fan of everybody. That's fun. What's something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun hobbies or anything crazy about you?
I did the trades in order to pay for my education because I used to be a psychotherapist. And so I did the trades to pay my way through college. I got a master's in psych, and then I got a master's in social work, and then I did.
And then what happened? You wrote some bad prescriptions and lost it all?
I still have those prescriptions, but I had a big lane. I wanted to start a family, and so I stopped doing clinical private practice, and I always had a client base, so I just started the business.
Wow. So you still do that?
Yeah. Well, not the clinical stuff, but on the side, I do most of the construction.
Right. Very, very cool. How about your
Not of jokes?
Oh, come on. He had good jokes, Julian. It doesn't work when there's that.
Who works hardest? The Mexicans you pick up at Home Depot or the Guatemalans? Because I got an argument with someone like Mexicans work way harder than the Guatemalans at Home Depot.
Yeah, you're beating it.
Because since you work in construction, you would know. Oh, yeah. I saw you. Look at that. His eyes lit up. Power rank, day labor. Nothing against Central Americans. Nothing against war. But Mexicans work harder, right? What is
the answer?
The answer is all the Latins work harder than all the white guys.
We know that. Good job, Mike. We really set you up there.
You don't want that wall. You don't want the wall. Fuck the wall. I do it.
All right. Let's check into the Slender Man over there.
Also, do you find that Asians party harder?
Most of my clientele from the LGBT community in San Diego, they're mostly middle-aged gay guys with money that looks like these guys.
My goodness.
He's not really gay though, is he? Is he really gay?
No.
You're just okay.
Slender Man is, but Jeremiah is a married man. Has a beautiful wife.
Have you ever reconnected with Snoopy?
Yeah.
Good grief, Sam.
Did you ever?
He got you, dude. You suck.
Mike, what else? Any other fun things that you're up to or that you do?
I fell in love with jiu-jitsu about 10 years ago, but I couldn't do it for very long because I can't. I got jacked up trying to do a Goga Plata. The guy stabbed me, and I can't urinate anymore.
Hold on. Okay. Jesus.
I have to use catheters to go to the bathroom 5 times a day.
Is that true?
Yep.
Because of jiu-jitsu?
Well, apparently I found a pre-existing condition at the base of my spinal cord, and when I got stacked, it just pushed it over the edge, and I couldn't do it anymore. Oh my God. Yeah. What's that called? West Hollywood disease?
Wow.
Thank you for your all
So you have to shove what, a plastic tube in your urethra?
I come with my bag. Did you get oil, Chip?
You have one in your bag?
I'm not gonna fucking do it for about sure.
Well, why wouldn't you do it?
Why can't we see you do it?
No, we don't want you to do it. We don't want you to do it, but can you shove a pencil in your dick hole? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Mike. We're not gonna do
I
it.
never knew what sounding was, and then all of a sudden, my gay boys, my clients, they're like, "Oh, so you like sounding?" I'm like, "No, what is sounding? Stick fucking rods in your pee hole."
No.
Pleasure.
No. Okay.
It's true.
Wow.
We are just bored as a species, huh? We're just bored. We're shoving number 2 pencils up our dicks.
Sounds painful. All right, Mike. Well, congratulations on your first set ever. I thought you were a real douchebag 5 seconds in, but it turns out it was a real cool little piece of art that you made. You came out like a troll, and then you went with it. You rolled with it. It was all a big misdirect. I think we all took the bait at the very beginning, and that's what you did. Yeah, like exactly what you said about you'd rather fail big than just phone it in and do what so many other people are doing, which is trying to do good off of the beats and delivery and styles that they've seen a million times. And I absolutely love what you did up here tonight.
Thank you.
Especially for a first time set.
Thank you. And yeah, it's been too long. I didn't get to the twist, but let's just all raise a glass to the guy who makes this all possible and gets us here and brings his friends and the funniest fucking show ever. For Mr. Jeremiah Walker.
Hey, look at that. I love that. Absolutely.
I love Jeremiah.
Funny, good writing, kid.
I'm a big fan.
I just want to give a shout out to all the waitresses working hard. Guys, make sure you take care of the waitresses.
There you
You
go.
should have been the waitresses. I am trying to bang the waitresses.
Okay, why do I feel like I just got trolled?
That was some brave shit. I was like, where are we going? By the way, that is every internet troll right there. They're like, you fucking suck. You're like, what? It's like, oh, I'm just kidding. I love you. It's like, God damn.
They're all pussies. Okie doke.
That's what I'm talking about.
This guy's okay.
That guy's
We don't do that. We don't acknowledge the buffoons, Sam. Once that starts, they just keep going. How about Tower 7? Tower 9? They'll just keep going. Pull another name out of the bucket. Makes some noise for one word name. Beto. B-E-T-O. Beto. Here he is. Beto, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Beto.
It's Beto.
I'm just go ahead and say it. I'm a stay-at-home dad. Not my choice. I just found out some pretty bad news about myself. Got molested. I was like, oh shit, it hit me hard. So I'm gonna just go into depression, screw it. But no, the real reason I'm a stay-at-home dad is because my wife, she's totally missed the signs that our youngest son can be a potential serial killer. And I noticed these right away when he was 4 and he was stabbed. Instead of cutting it with paper, he would stab it. So she clearly doesn't know what she's doing, and I believe in gender equality, so I said let's switch roles and yay!
All right, there he is. Light. Enter. All right, here he is.
Beto.
Beto.
Hey, actually, it's Beto. Actually, you don't have any hours, Beto.
You son of a bitch. Welcome to the show, Beto.
Thank you. Actually, just so you probably noticed, I had no idea how this worked. But you didn't know it, just hit me up. And so this,
Your homie what?
you can do it.
All right.
Yeah, homie, just hit me up and say, hey, we're going to the comedy store. I'll do your money, dog. You're gonna kill it, homie. Get up there, Ian. Have a few micheladas, dog. You're gonna fucking talk about your kid, Ian. You're gonna love when you talk about your kid, homie. Think about the scissors, eh? That was shaking the construction paper, dog.
Let's talk about it. So, if you've done stand-up comedy before?
A couple shows, just like I have 6 months in. So
6 months.
I have to say, 2 shows in 6 months. You need to work harder, homie. I know, it's hard. It's hard.
I guess it's Guatemalans is the answer after all, huh? So Faith, let's talk about it. You're a stay-at-home dad. How long have you been doing that for?
A year.
A year. What were you doing before that?
Kid's 12, though.
I had to let him marinate for a bit. You know what I mean?
Hey, better late than never, dog.
Yeah,
It's funny. I actually had my first kid at 18, and I blame the public school system. So,
why?
What school system? The public school system, LA. The public. Lovely.
Oh, yeah. Did you get a teacher pregnant or what the fuck? Dude, a Mexican can't understand a Mexican right now.
I talk too fast.
Why do you blame the public school system?
Because
they didn't teach you about what? Condoms?
They ran out.
They never mentioned that once?
They ran out.
They ran out. All right. So, how old's your kid?
I got 2.
You got 2.
I got an 8-year-old and 6-year-old.
8-year-old and a 6-year-old. And you became a stay-at-home dad a year ago.
Yes.
And what does the wife do?
She works. Honestly, I don't know her official.
What? You don't know what?
That means stripper.
Specifically, I think she started doing accounting. Specifically, I'm not sure, dog, but something's paying for that white Civic. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about it. What else? What do you do? What do you do for fun? Like, what are some hobbies of yours? You go frisbee golfing?
I started working out.
You say working out, you go like that. What does that mean exactly? Yeah. So you
picking up your kid? Why did he sound like Mexican Joe Pesci?
I started working out. I don't know,
man.
I love your face. Did you go through from like smiling to I'm gonna shank everybody on stage?
No, now I see why. When they told me about this, they're like, "Oh, you're gonna get, if you get chosen, you're gonna get ate up." And
yeah,
that's smart. Because homie, you can't. Out of his straight, he probably would have been saying that, you know.
Oh shit!
What? I didn't even hear what you said. What was that? I said, I know people that'll fuck you up or making fun of them like that. I know people that'll fuck me up too, alright? Special homie. But not me, but I get it. You want to get green lit, Holmes? You want to get green lit? I didn't know Mexico had a Jersey Shore. Homie, what's up, man?
Wow. You woke the dead back there, dude. You don't take shots at Schulberg. He'll eat you up. Have you ever been fucked by a purple dildo with sparklers attached to it? He's gonna put something in your butt, though. All right. Well, I mean, congratulations, dude. For third time ever on stage. Fun stuff. I mean, you talk
6.
What?
6.
Oh, okay. Well, who's counting?
She left it at 3.
Heck yeah. Congrats on getting up, getting cold, having fun up here. You played around well. You're a good.
Got some. Thank you. Thanks for threatening us with gang violence. Hey, I don't want no trouble. I got keys. I don't want any trouble. You did great.
Yeah. There you go. You did great. There you go. Beto, everybody. Beto. He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Beto Other CM. That's an interesting one. Beto CTHERCM or something. Social media. What? Beto Other SM. Social media. Beto Other SM. Social media. Well, what's the other social media? Very.
He's got a Zenka.
I don't know what's going on. Eddie with P. In the meanwhile, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? That's nice. That's a nice round of applause. A bunch of nice people smiling. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Whoa. Look at that. What a hateful audience. These people love blood up here on a Monday.
I've been impressed with the comic. All of them have been pretty good writers, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even the guy who threatened us with gang violence.
We got good
He needed a
comedians.
haiku.
We got a hot audience. Something's bound to go terribly wrong any second. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Makes noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to David Paulus. David Paulus. Here we go. David Paulus. I've got to, hey, get away. I've got to, run away. One more time for David Paulus, everyone.
It's football season again. Another great opportunity for us to all learn about domestic violence. And while that's all very informative, since when did the Italian mob unionize NFL officiating? Every time there's a fucking flag on the field, they send it to Dean Blandino at the NFL offices in New York. And it's like a fucking taped audition for The Sopranos. On the play in question, the colored fella, number 24, who was carrying the ball, approached the line of goal, at which time the Irishman, number 46, came in with a velocity and cracked that shine in the fucking head. Though it was a fantastic hit at the time of the infraction, propagated by the land speed, the call stands. Back to you, Al.
There you go, David Paulus. I've got to. David, this is what, 2 weeks in a row for you?
It's been a busy 5 weeks. Yeah, it's the third time.
Third time in 5 weeks, 2 weeks in a row. You're a very lucky guy. What do we know about you? That you made a movie.
Best Thanksgiving ever, Amazon Prime. Check it out.
You put all your money into a movie, and you're earning it back, right? Slowly
but surely, thanks to Kill Tony.
That's right. You got the big Kill Tony bump. A lot of people went to see your shitty movie, and it's very exciting. What else is going on in the world? Anything else happened this past week that we need to know about?
I went on a date with an Asian chick.
Oh, you did?
What the fuck is that about? Does she leave to San Diego tomorrow?
Relations, man. Last week said.
You remember last week he shit on Asians the whole time. Now he's having an Asian date.
Yeah? Okay. How'd it go?
Went fine.
Uh-huh. Wow. You're still live on the show. You know that, right? Can you tell us more than fine?
I got laid. It was a layup.
Okay. Pussy tight?
It was a layup.
Good question, Eddie Bravo. Pussy tight?
Asians got it right. No damn tight pussies.
Yeah, and they party hard.
What'd you do with this girl?
Good elasticity.
Take us through the evening. Where'd you meet her?
Yeah,
Plenty of sushi?
Funny enough, I met her at the Japanese restaurant I work at.
Really?
And, yeah, she was hanging out at the sushi bar.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. Keep going. And you're like, hey, what's up? You want some not confident dick in you?
Not confident dick. That what I'm exuding right now? Yeah. Well, yeah, it's been a long time. So yeah, I hopped over to the Belmont across the street, and then that was it. Wasn't much to talk about.
You fucked her at the Beaumont?
No. I have an apartment. No apartment. I have an apartment.
You took her back to your place?
Yeah.
You said you don't have a car. Did she drive?
No, we took an Uber.
Very good. Very good. So how'd it go? You sat down on the couch. Then what happens? You're like, hey, you want a cup of tea or something like that, or can I get you something? Can I get you a massage or perhaps some dry cleaning done? Some fucking. Okay. So then what happens? Take us through it. Midwest lie over there.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I put on Full Metal Jacket, read a little small talk, drank some vodka, and it was it.
Why Full Metal Jacket? Why? I fucking knew it.
Too bulletproof.
All right, David, what happened? You're sitting on the couch. Tell me the truth.
What the fuck, man? Listen, I put on Best Thanksgiving Ever.
David, stop making jokes. I'm asking. This is the interview part. You put on Best Thanksgiving Ever? Is that true?
No, it's not true.
Tell me the truth now,
Stop
dude.
lying.
Stop lying.
All right.
Be honest with yourself and with us.
All right. We're watching HBO Go.
Okay, that's just an app. That's not something that you watch.
I don't have cable, man.
So you made it to the main screen of HBO Go.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
You came in your pants, and that was the end of the night.
No, man.
I'm asking you a fucking question, David. I need you to pay attention here without lying or trying to be funny. Explain to me how the evening went. What did you put on HBO Go? Jiro Dreams of Sushi?
Black Girl Sketch Show.
All right, there he goes. David Paulus, everybody. Make some noise for David Paulus. There he goes. He's run out of brain energy. He doesn't know how to answer common sense questions about something that happened days ago. Yeah.
After you eat out Asian chick, you get horny 20 minutes later.
I wanted to know. He would just say something stupid if we asked him that question.
I wanted to know if you wear a condom because I heard they like it raw.
Hey, that's an Asian joke. Another sushi one. As many of you know, we have a
What?
Oh my God.
Brian gave me the evil eye.
So much going on right now. Guys, we have an intern on this show. Brandon the intern came in a couple months ago. We're making some amazing adjustments that are going to be taking place production-wise with this show, including better live feed sound quality and a great many other changes that are all being enacted right now. As part of his internship, when he came on board, one night his mom came out to the show, and so I threw him up for a spot to do 60 seconds. He bombed so hard it was almost depressing, and I love watching people bomb more than the rest of you, but I mean, I almost killed myself for him at the end of his set. His mom came up afterwards and destroyed. I brought his mom up. She killed after watching her disappointing son perform. Last week he told me that he had something special planned. He's ready for some redemption here. So I present to you for the second time ever, Brandon the intern, everybody. Here he is. He's going to be a hero on this show one day. But here he is, Brandon the intern.
I know what you're all thinking. Brandon the intern Thompson. You came here a few weeks ago and you graciously threw a performance just to offer your poor, attention-starved African-American lesbian mother one last ray of that sweet spotlight before she shuffles off this mortal coil. She was in the Navy. You're a goddamn hero, Mr. Thompson. I actually came this week to offer a little podcast pushback on a Mr. Sam Harris. So this fella's story is that he found enlightenment after trying MDMA. He must have been the weirdest dude at the party. Like, bro, this Molly is crazy. I'm totally gonna intellectually dismantle Islam. Next, he dropped out of Stanford. Pro tip for any listeners trying this at home, be wealthy. You know, a lot of people skip this step, and it's a shame. You know what I mean? It's a shame! Fuck you, Gail, I can sing too.
There you go, Brandon the intern. 55 seconds of thunder right there. I like your style, man. Big improvement from both times that you've been on this show. He's getting right in position. He's got a big green sack. What's up with the bag, Brandon? First time we met you, you had a bag and you told me that you wanted to show me something special. I said there's no way I'll find it to be special at all. And then you showed us amazing.
You're retarded.
What?
Special? Retarded?
Wow, there you go. You heard we said one of Sam's keywords, I guess. No matter what's happening in the show, you say special and he'll just start talking. Incredible. What is this, punch drunk? You can't just talk whenever you want. we try to have some manners on this show, Sam.
Retarded.
Anyway, All right. Remember the thing I was talking about a minute ago? Rewind, fast forward, come back, and here we are. He showed me amazing graphics, so I gotta ask you, Brandon, what's in the bag this week?
Well, okay. So, in the year 2016, I went to a Trump rally. You know, because you only live once. You know, you got to see it. Anyway, I got a little drunk at the Trump rally, and I looked at my buddy, and I was like, I saw these three dudes in like business suits walking by, and they were wearing MAGA hats, and I looked at my buddy, and I was like, I'm getting a fucking Trump hat. So I walked across like 3 parking lots, and I got myself a Trump hat. They tried to get it back. My friends got arrested in the process. But the crazy part was that I went home, and I turned on the lights, and I'm like, what's this squiggly shit right here? And then I Googled it, so I stole a signed Trump hat.
Wow, a hat signed by the President of the United States.
But then the thing is I've mentioned this on the show before. My black grandfather, who married my white grandma in 1944, he went over and he met her in World War II. And what he brought back from World War II was this Nazi helmet.
Wow.
So anyway,
that's a real Nazi helmet.
I kind of display these things at home like this, and they're my Hats of Hatred collection, and this is how you become a goddamn man in my family. Is you buy Hats of Hatred, you buy people filled with hate, and you take their pride in their hat.
Wow. That is incredible.
This is a bad look.
Let's check in with Slender Man first.
I'd like to announce that we are taking new submissions for new interns.
Yeah, he just got a raise in my book.
Yeah, I think that's what was fun.
Yeah, that's incredible. Donald Trump's actual signature on that hat. That's a real Nazi helmet there. That is incredible. Wow, that is incredible. Wow, it smells like matzo balls. My goodness. So Brandon, that's an incredible presentation you had. I love it. You had a good set, little fucking show and tell comedy stunt.
I thought he was gonna show us technology to help the show, and then he just pulled out a Nazi helmet.
Red band? Are you wearing the Nazi red band?
Okay, Sam. Now you can say the word.
Thank you so much. Very good. I'm gonna keep this now. I represent. Wow. Well, there you go. Fun times. How about that, Brandon the intern, ladies and gentlemen? There he goes. Fun set. I've got to run away. I've got to. Here we go. You know what? Let's have some fun right now. This is a set that I can always count on, that I always know is going to go good. We've always had regulars on this show. They're blowing up, all of them. I'm so excited about this one. A very unorthodox style of improvisational, extreme stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world from Memphis, Tennessee, the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he goes. Here he is. Live in the flesh, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I have never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is something I said to a police officer 2 weeks ago before I went to jail. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart. And all my coworkers are talking shit, and I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking Kmart with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. William, just say hi to people this time. That's an impression of my mother whenever we're at the grocery store. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm going to come up in there with some Speedo goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone.
Fuck yeah.
it again, William Montgomery, using some of this week's topical subject matter.
Too soon?
I don't think so.
Never.
I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news of the week, William.
I started watching NBC. I have a distant uncle who has a lot of stock options of that. Let's go NBC. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Grudge. That's a movie that NBC sponsored. It's a great horror movie.
I find you fucking offensive, okay? To come on stage in sandals, I don't give a shit about mass shootings, but come on stage at the comedy.
I have hammer toe.
You have hammer toe? What?
I have hammer toe.
What? William, can you...
That's one of the reasons I'm going back up at that Kmart.
William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer toe before. What is that? How does that happen?
Well, it started 10 years ago. I was working at the zoo in Memphis, Tennessee. I was working in the aquarium area. Wore aqua socks a bunch.
Aqua socks?
Aqua socks.
What are those?
It's a shoe one can
Keep going.
one wears in a lake or a stream.
Aqua socks. Yeah. Okay. So you're wearing aqua socks, and then what happened? How do you get
And
hammer
then
toe?
probably 5 weeks later, I finally took them off for the first time, and I looked down at my toes, and literally my big toe on my right foot looked like a hammer.
So you kept the aqua socks on for 5 weeks straight?
I did. I didn't know what to do.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Those are the shoes with toes?
See,
Yeah.
what scares me is if you were working in that Kmart and I had those Uzis, I had my Speedo goggles on. If you ask me that, I'll be quite frank, I think I would scare you. I would be so horrified. I'd be like, no, these aren't the 5 fingers. They're aqua socks, and I think both of us would laugh. And I would just resume down maybe the aisle where the fish are, just with my Uzi spraying bullets. Wow. And don't ask what's in my knapsack, because it's pipe bombs.
Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there?
It's pretty true.
It's pretty true?
It's pretty true. I looked up a diagram.
I love it. All you do is smash, William. How's life been going? What else has been going on this past week?
Been pretty good. Hanging out with that girl.
Oh, yeah.
Still doing some acid.
Yeah.
Still looking at her in the face. Just thinking, oh my God, I think I'd like. I'll be honest. I've been lonely for 10 years. I've only ever had one girlfriend. Met this one young lady. She seems nice. But yeah, tripping on acid, just thinking I have to be just in her bedroom. Her grandparents are on the other side of the door.
Is that true?
It is true.
She lives with her grandparents?
She does.
And that's where you go to hook up with her? You go to the grandparents' house?
When you say hook up, I hope y'all realize just sort of a scene, maybe MIA paper planes, like her putting on surgical plastic, whether it be plastic, whether it be just some sort of plastic material, just, yeah, wait, yep. Just her putting those on, me taking...
Wait, what type of plastic? Hold on, William, we gotta slow it down. You just said plastic material. Where's she putting the plastic material?
She is slowly whispering in my ear,
It's not the
saying,
question I
William,
asked.
you...
So, go ahead. Just do your thing,
William, you seem so nice. I'm open to putting one of my fingers around your bottom.
Oh,
and then she says that, and I'm tripping, and I look at her, and I get the pistol that I carry in my backpack, and I put it up to her head, and I'm just like, bitch, I swear to God, I'm on fucking edge. If you say that shit again...
Hey! Wow. William, you are quite the
the artist. It is incredible your style and what you're able to accomplish.
I did want to say, I looked y'all up. Y'all do the conspiracy theory things. What about the people on that airplane that hit one of the towers in New York? What about did that really happen or not? What is the deal with that?
Wait, what?
What's up with that?
What kind of question is that, William?
Just one of the planes that hit one of the buildings in New York City. Just
When did that happen?
1974.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, that really happened.
Y'all are taking notes. That is where if you are totally realizing you made a horrible mistake and they're like, oh, what? Say 1974.
Wow, that acid. It's ruining your life, William. So you've been having sex with this girl that you found. Sexual intercourse?
On acid with a gun to her head.
Yeah, but you've been putting your wiener inside of her little toot-toot? Her little,
I have not said any name. I'll be very frank. I'm playing the pull-out game, which I've never done before.
What does the pull-out game mean to you? What do you...
It entails me and her being side by side, MIA paper planes clearing.
Yeah, great. But what about the grandparents? So they don't mind that song?
I'll be very honest, sort of in the heat of the moment, I whisper in her ear, and I'll change names here, but I'll just be like, hey, I think Scott is listening.
Wait, whose name is that? The grandparent?
And it scares me, and then I stop, and then I think I've been smoking and drinking too much. My penis is not working how it used to.
Yeah,
and that scares me.
How's it working now? How's it work? Does it have hammer toe?
It works. Just me being beside her, just sort of fantasizing about being in a Kmart, maybe a couple Uzis.
Okay.
Hey, William.
There you go. When you hear the same thing twice, that means that the interview's over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the great William Montgomery. You know, if I was starting stand-up comedy now, I would fucking hate that guy. He would infuriate me. Just the way he just fucking improvises and gets.
I would like to watch him fuck.
You can see the comments that I read on this guy. Like, it's like, he doesn't even do jokes, like these idiots. It's like, well, just kill then, you fucking idiot. Just kill every week.
Good luck. Yeah, I wanted to know if his dick worked like a Mexican or a Guatemalan.
I don't know about that. I wonder if he uses a condom or an aqua sock.
I bet you his dick looks like a hammer toe.
I said that 45 seconds ago, Sam.
You did?
It's proof again that you're not paying attention. You're just thinking what you're going to say next.
It's called a callback.
You guys think we should go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Keep stirring it up. Slender Man?
Yeah, I bet William's dick looks like a hammer toe.
Oh. That's a good one. I wish I would have thought of that.
And it parties a lot.
Just picture MIA paper plate playing in the background and I'm in Kmart shooting again. Alright, this looks like an interesting name. Make some noise for Brandon Peterstad. Brandon Peterstad, there he is. Hey. Come on, it's Brandon Peterstad, everybody.
Woo! I'm excited to be here. I'm having a pretty good day. Yesterday I got a haircut. Give it up. Yeah? Have you guys, you ever gotten a haircut and realized your face was the problem? Yeah, I'm Brandon. I'm 26. I'm from Iowa. In Iowa, this is what 26-year-olds look like. In LA, people think I'm 33. Black don't crack, but white just might. I blame my mom for me looking like this. I think she made me an alcoholic. Like, when I was younger, she had one of those cool cars, like a futuristic car. Like, my dad had a Lincoln with heated seats, but my mom had one of those cars that you didn't even need a key to start. You could just use your breath.
Fuck yeah, Brandon Peterstadt. That's how you do it. Very fun. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm at a year and a half.
Year and a half. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
4 years.
4 years. You say that and you rolled your eyes there.
Well, you'd think I would have started when I moved out here, but I moved out here for TV writing and thought that this might be.
I don't think there's anything wrong with starting that. You started at 22, right?
I'm 26, so I started 25-ish.
That's why I got the math wrong there. That's why you've been doing it for a year and a half. You've been here.
You thought I was 22.
No, when you started.
Yeah, okay.
I got the answers confused. Year and a half, 4 years. I think you started 4 years. I got it mixed up. Gotcha. So, what made you finally start? What was the thing that finally pushed you to begin?
I did a stand-up class. I just realized that I always wanted to do it, but I
You took
realized
the class? You look more like a stand-up teacher. Yeah, that's what they all look like.
my teacher was younger than me, so that really hurt.
Wow.
But who's taking stand-up lessons from a 23-year-old? It was a lie. No, I moved out here. I figured a class would just kick my ass, make me do it. You know?
Right. So, how do you make a living?
I am a production assistant at College Humor.
Oh, very cool. How you like working over there?
I love it. I'm proud of it. I think that it has some upward mobility for me, so who knows? Yeah.
Ooh, upward mobility. My goodness. What is this? One of those wheelchairs on a staircase? Upward mobility. That's so fun. My goodness. So Iowa, what was that like? Small town?
Yeah, 12,000, the home of Maytag washers and dryers.
No fucking way.
Oh my god.
I like clean clothes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
What are your favorite comics? I like Dimitri Martin.
Oh, is that Dimitri Martin back there? Look at that. Just one person clapped at that.
They finally invited him to the comedy scene.
Yeah, it's nothing better than I love easel boards in my stand-up. There's nothing better than wow, what's he gonna tear away next? My goodness.
I see a cluster fest in your future. You have a girlfriend, you're getting laid, and what's going on? Dude, right now I am dating the hottest girl I have ever. She's Peruvian. I met her on Tinder. She speaks only half English. We do a Spanglish thing going on. How long have you been dating? 2 days. What'd you do on the first day?
Good question.
We go dancing. I like Padre. Oh, show me
Really?
your dance.
You know how to dance with a Peruvian?
She thinks I do. It's all about like the green card.
So let me get this straight.
I was gonna say the hips. How far did you get first date? How far did you get? We won't talk about. She let me grab her chimichangas and
Wow.
and I closed the deal that first night.
But you couldn't get near that quesadilla.
Did you try and she turned you away, or did you play it cool? You played it cool. I played it cool, dude. That's the only way to be with chicks who are way hotter than you. You have to like. Second date, you get some? No.
Nothing at all, huh?
Damn. Chimichangas again, yeah.
Wow, chimichangas.
Maybe you should stop calling them chimichanga.
Yeah.
She might fuck you idiot. What,
I mean, that's crazy that you called them that. Have you ever called them that in front of her? Like, thanks for letting me touch your chimichangas.
No, do not understand each other virtually at all. Dancing is like.
So you really, let me get this straight. You went out on a first date. Did you guys plan to go dancing before the first date? Over like Tinder? You're like, hey, you want to go out? And she's like, yeah, would you like to go dancing sometime?
It was her idea, yeah. The second that we put on music, I learned.
Okay, so we got to get right to it. I'm not going to lie to you. We definitely have to see some of these dance moves. So here we go. You're out with a hot Peruvian. Her chimichangas are hanging out. Wow. This is incredible. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. same bunch of people that I was looking at all had their hands over their faces like that.
Your dance moves make me think that you order Taco Bell in Spanish when you go there now. Claro, claro. Did you, while you're dancing with her, are you erect? How hard were you? Just as hard as hell.
You soft taco or hard taco?
Does she let you touch her hips? Does she let you touch like you hold the hips? She likes me. This is weird for you guys grinding on your shit. Yeah, Mama Sita. Have you not closed the deal yet? Yeah. Third date. Give me a second. Dude, it's 2019.
Yeah, dude.
She grinded her ass in Peru.
You should already have chlamydia by now.
Or vaginal parasites.
Chlamydia's her sister's name.
So,
Is it chlamydia
how do these nights end? How if you're not close, you end up dropping her off? Is that what goes on? You have a car? What goes on here? Tell us about it.
So we'll go out until like 2 in the morning.
Wow. Dude, you should be fucking. Welcome to another
You should be
episode of
pregnant by now, dude. It's like, it's a good time to go.
Yes, and then what happens?
Then we go back to my shitty house.
Yeah.
This is what happens with white guys. White guys watch romantic comedies, and they're like, girls want flowers and dogs. While everybody else is power fucking, okay? Stop with the running to the airport with flowers, okay? Get to it.
All right. So then what happens?
You're not close. We go back to my house, and... You're at your house?
Let him go, Sam. Let him go.
Yeah, we usually dance for another like 2 hours. Are you guys drinking? Are you guys drinking at all? Well, damn, you guys are drinking and dancing.
You guys stop right now. Everybody shut the fuck up right now. Hold on.
I'm gonna fucking kiss.
I'm furious. I've never been more mad at a girl. You take her back to your place and you dance until 4 a.m.? Using physical energy, you fucking pussy? Fuck.
Stop watching Jennifer Aniston movies.
I don't know if they taught you in that comedy class how to be like Louis C.K., my friend, but you need to just... when you get back to your place, you need to pull your fucking dick out, bro.
You really need to do dirty dance.
It's legal. It's legal in your own residence.
You need
It's legal.
You need to stop up. You need to stop. Hey, oh, I like that. Welcome to another episode.
We're playing our Peruvian rules here, okay?
I feel like that's a conspiracy theory that needs to be checked out.
Wow. Consent. Fun facts of consent with Eddie Bravo. I see a spin-off show here.
Yeah,
if you get her back to your place, it's basically game on.
Send that to Pandora box, bro.
Great. Not if she walked in.
She broke it off.
This is, I think you accidentally gave one of the funniest answers to any question in the history of this show. You go back to your place after dancing until 2 a.m. and you dance for 2 more hours. This has been both dates? This is how both dates end?
Dos más horas, yeah, see. We got it both times. It's the only thing she really likes about me. I gotta ask a question. Do you think if you try to fuck her, it's like disrespectful? Like you're being a male pig? Like, oh, I'm such a chauvinist kid. She's letting me grab her chimichangas, yeah!
Oh my god.
Give me
I feel like this is the movie Big and you're an 11-year-old trapped in the body of a 26-year-old that looks like a 45-year-old and you're like, I'm just happy grabbing boobies.
When was the last time you had sex? Be honest, that's a year. That's at least a year.
That's a good question. How long has it been since your last time? Come on, tell us, how long?
Early July, fuck up. Early July. That's a long time.
My goodness.
4th of July? On ecstasy? I don't remember exactly.
You don't remember exactly? What happened with that monster?
I was having sex back then. What did she look like? I thought July was back in the day or something. That was back when I was old and known. But here we are now.
Wait,
and I can't even pronounce.
You chose now to say the word.
So
after you've been saying chimichangas forever.
Well, chimichangas are the boobs, right? And
those are different.
What do you call the Peruvians? Vagina? Wet burrito?
Panocha. uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, she let me into her empanada. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna do?
Oh my god. Wow. So Brandon, what's gonna be your approach on this next one? We all think that you need to fucking close.
I thought we were going dancing.
Yeah, no, it is true. You go dancing, but then when you take her back to your place,
Don't dance more.
don't dance anymore.
No.
Stick a
Maybe
finger
you're in her, dude.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. I mean, I would start by maybe giving her a kiss before throwing the finger in her. What's the difference between an eyes of, hey, come here, you know? It's in your house. It's legal. Right, man. Trash can. Trash can. My goodness gracious. Brandon, I'll tell you what, dude. You gotta go. Do you guys have plans to go out again?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
This weekend.
I'm gonna tell you something. You have to fuck her. When you get back to your place after you go dancing for hours and hours, I want you to think about me, Eddie, Sam, and Brian. All right? I want you to think about us long and hard.
Bloody Mary.
Slenderman, Bloody Mary, and the Gordon's Fisherman. I want you to think of all of us screaming, "You fuck her, dude!" All right?
Next time I'm in the show, I will tell you about the conquest.
I cannot wait.
You gotta raw dog it, dude.
Yeah. No condoms, bro.
No condoms. No uncut, raw Peruvian style. Let's do this.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You've had enough salsa, enough chimichangas. It's time to move on to the main fucking course, bro.
Thanks for having me, guys.
There he goes, Brandon Peterson. We did it again. Did you guys have fun tonight? Look at this drawing from Ryan Shahibel. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Show that. Look at that. Incredible. RyanShahibel.com for all the prints, the books, the posters. How loud can this place get for Eddie Bravo and Sam Tripoli, huh? Wow. Very, very, very. I mean, this is immediately one of my favorite episodes ever. All of our energies flanked together like crazy. We had a great bucket of Destiny tonight. You guys brought that fun fucking energy. Tinfoil hat.